Today's sports coverage of the National Football League takes us to Foxborough, Massachusetts, where the keeper of the light sounds the fog bell to signal that it is indeed time for football inside Gillette Stadium. Today we've got a Week 8 matchup on tap here, as it'll be the Cleveland Browns taking on the New England Patriots.
And now, your 2025.
On the Browns sideline, there you see head coach Kevin Stefanski. His guys doing enough to stay in the conversation, 4-3 through 7 games. On the other side, it's Patriots head coach Mike Vrabel. His guys ready to feed off the energy in this building as they try to win one. Lurching closer toward the midway point of this NFL season, and we're underway on EA Sports. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. So here come the Browns for their first drive on offense. Leading them out is their rookie quarterback, the young man out of Miami.
Would you say that last week's performance by him, workmanlike in terms of numbers?
1 touchdown, 1 pick, but obviously a loss.
Yeah, and that's the bottom line for him. All he cares about is how do we find a way to win the game. Maybe leans on a few other parts of the offense, and hopefully springs a receiver or two free.
Call it no gain on the game's first play, and it's second down now.
The 29-yard line.
A quick throw out to Lockett. A tough spot here on their opening drive. This is 3rd and 7. Throwing is Ward. And this pass broken up. And the contact well timed there. And now 4th down.
Well, anytime he reads man coverage, I don't think it's going to be the only time he'll try and hit that route to the outside in this game. He'll test the perimeter, but that time, they were up to the challenge.
And he'll get credit for putting him inside the 20 as the fair catch is made right at about the 19-yard line. So here come the Patriots getting ready on offense. They'll be led out by the first overall pick in the 2018 draft. A 4-year starter, of course, for the Cleveland Browns. Now going against him, Baker Mayfield. They run with a dangerous Saquon Barkley. And somehow he's going to get a yard out of this as he fought through that first contact. It's second down.
A gain of 2.
From the 22, here's 2nd and 8. From the shotgun, it's Mayfield. And he's taken down. This will be a Brown sack. Leonard Williams able to record his 5th sack of the season.
In every game we talk about what are going to be the keys as we go into it. Maybe that's a key for their defense today. Pressure the quarterback and make sure you play a good zone defense behind them, and they get their first sack of the contest.
So a tough situation to overcome here. 3rd and 17. Mayfield. That's taken in by Higgins. And he's going to get this to about the 20, but that is well short of what he needed. That'll go for a gain of 7. And that'll bring up 4th down.
So much about this game is just understanding situations and then having to execute, isn't it? Guard the first down sticks. Don't let them get there. And they rallied and made the tackle.
And a fair catch called for and made just inside the 35-yard line. The Browns offense and veteran Tyler Lockett ready to go once more. And he's been a consistent force offensively all season, currently ranked amongst the best in the NFL in terms of receiving touchdowns. The Cleveland offense ready to go. And they have the game here followed by the open date on the calendar next weekend. And Charles, this is a crew that you have to think really is relishing the opportunity to be on the couch for a few days.
Yeah, they certainly are, but let's face it, partner. They can't get caught looking ahead to that couch time while they're playing this one. They've got to take care of business first.
That's into the hands of Woods. And tackled down after a gain of 3. Leaves him with 1 yard to go on 3rd down.
It's 3rd and 1.
Off the play fake, Ward. He's going to let this go for the end zone. And that will be incomplete. Oh, he left that one in a bad spot, but fortunately it's just an incompletion and not picked to bring up fourth down. They'll try and run for it. And he'll be taken down across the 50 at the 45 in enemy territory. A big roll of the dice on 4th and 1, but it pays off. They convert.
First down. A gain of 12. First down, Cleveland.
Brandon, 4th and 1 on their own side of the 50, and they decide to go for it. As a former defender, I take that personally. I can't believe they let them pick that up. They should have swarmed the line of scrimmage and stuffed that one.
Not surprised, though, because they told us about the supreme confidence they had in the O-line, and they were able to get that yard.
Incomplete. Brings up 2nd and 10.
First carry for Raheem Mostert. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4. Well, this defense for the Pats, they were terrific in the win over Tennessee a week ago.
They sure did, and the key number to me was total offense allowed, which was barely over 100 yards. That's a heck of a sign that this defense is really putting all the pieces together and doing it cohesively.
A 3-yard loss. 4th down now.
This defense is a difficult one to prepare for, one of the best in the league. They'll come at you from all angles, and they did a nice job there stopping him for a loss.
Here's Morstead now as he sends this one away. And he couldn't get it to check up. That kicks all the way into the end zone for a touchback. New England's offense set to go. These guys definitely hoping for a better showing than their last appearance. They couldn't really even move the football much beyond the shadows of their own goalpost, Charles. We'll see if they can get a better, more sustained drive going here.
Yeah, and every team that we ever talk to says the exact same thing. When you start a drive from that deep in your own territory, the goal is a minimum of at least 2 first downs, because even if you have to punt then, you change the field position, right? You flip the field a little bit. They didn't get that done. This time they want to string together a nice drive and help themselves out.
Connects with Kittle underneath. His first catch, good for 9 and a first down. Counting down toward the midway point in quarter 1. Here's Mayfield. Open man right side, Myers. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44.
13 yards on the play. That's another Patriot.
Mayfield on play action. He's going to get this one out to his fullback. And he'll lose yardage here, back at the 41. But despite the completion, they're going to wind up losing 3 there. 2nd down.
I think they tried to fool him on that one. You know, being able to throw the ball to the fullback position. No one was fooled on that play.
No, lost yardage. You think they should yank that one from the playbook, at least for the time being?
I think what you do is you take it out and you evaluate it next week in practice.
And holding it may be the wrong decision as he stopped in the backfield. 3rd and 15 here after the 1st and 2nd down plays went in the wrong direction. To throw, Mayfield. Well, that's going to be incomplete.
That looks like it's going to be 2 empty possessions now to start this football game. I think they're going to have to sit down and talk about what worked for them last week in their win. Sometimes you over-game plan, overthink things, get back to what works.
Fair catch signaled for and taken at about the 15-yard line. So possession goes over here on the punt. And the Browns will take over 1st and 10. The Browns drive about to get started. Well, partner, fast forward with me for a second. Remember, next week they have the open week, so they're going to get some extended rest. Does that change how they manage the rest of this one?
I think it does a little bit, but not by too much, because you're right. You get the extra rest, you get a chance to heal up and kind of, do a little bit of a reset for this team. But it's also 7 extra days to think back to the last time you were on the field. So now, a little more importance on what they're getting done, because they carry it with them for essentially 2 weeks.
And it's 3rd
Well, the pass rush has been a real strength of late. They know how to get after the quarterback.
Absolutely. 4 sacks last week. That's their first one here. Anything in particular you've seen from them or on film?
I think that they're winning athletically up front, winning those one-on-one battles, but also when the offensive line wants to keep everyone in and mass protect, they know how to scheme their way back to the quarterback as well.
And that's going to be incomplete. The contact there enough to jar that ball free, and it brings up 4th down.
I know this offense was expecting to do big things, but it certainly hasn't turned out that way, at least not through the first 3 drives. They're definitely going to have to put their heads together and start concocting some offense that'll move the ball downfield.
It'll be a 39-yard punt, 4 on the return. And the Patriots will have great starting position as they take over 1st and 10. A 1st down carry for Barkley. And he'll get this down only to about the 46.
The 46-yard line. A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd.
Now Mayfield. They'll set up the screen to Barkley. A little juke. And he takes this just a few yards shy of the red zone before going out.
It's a gain of 22 yards. And the Patriots
Up the middle with Barkley. Trying to run inside, but nothing there. No gain on the play there. 2nd down.
No gain on the play. 2nd and 10.
Again, it's Barkley. And same result. He's going to take this just to the line of scrimmage before running into a brick wall. What do they have for this? 3rd and 11.
3rd down and 11.
Mayfield to throw it. Connecting on the out route here with Higgins. Chase McLaughlin now for the field goal try. From the left hash, it's a 36-yard attempt. And his kick is good. So he's been automatic to this point of the season, and he connects on the field goal there.
And what a luxury it is to have a kicker you can depend upon, partner, because he hasn't missed all year long. Converts on that one as well. And kudos to you. You didn't jinx him.
Shreds him with a stiff arm. A solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32. And now Cleveland geared up to take the field. They've shown precious little here offensively thus far as they try again with a 1st down now. They'll start on the ground with Spears. And the defense closes quickly there and will get maybe a yard to the 33. From the 33, here's 2nd down and 8.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
Play action. It's Ward. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively. And now it brings up 3rd down.
And 8 yards to go.
And he had to reach for that one, but can't grab it. It's behind him, and it's incomplete. Here's Thomas Morstead on now to punt it away on 4th down. This is taken at the 23. It's a 43-yard punt, a return of 5. And the Patriots take over. The offense takes the field, and we turn our attention to Saquon Barkley. Last week, a strong showing, up over 100, also 2 trips to the end zone.
It's the kind of week that if you said, listen, I'll let you have this type of a game each and every week, you'd sign up for it. You wouldn't try and get too greedy. But let's face it, good runners always want to be a little bit more greedy at the end, try to squeeze out every last yard. He's going to try and duplicate that and exceed it in this game.
1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
3-0 after 1 on EA Sports. Start of the 2nd quarter from Foxborough. It's the homestanding Patriots with the football, as they've got it with a 1st and 10. Play action now. Here's Mayfield. It's caught by Mike Evans. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40.
16 yards. That's another Patriots first.
From the gun, Mayfield. Throwing the out route incomplete. It's Myers. And they'll get this one to about the 20-yard line. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Working out of the gun, Mayfield. And this is going to be intercepted. Picked off by Cameron Curl. And the Browns are going to get the football here as the ball will come out to the 20.
And as we've seen, points have been precious so far, and they just threw some away on that snap. And look, let's face it, as we advance further into this game, that play will be on the minds of everyone who's watching it. They wonder if this is the turning point. Is this the spot where those points were given away and could cost them a ball game?
The Browns offense trotting back onto the field. Still in the first half, but this offense has struggled. Haven't really been able to get anything going, not only in the points category, but in the yards category. See if they puts it on the carpet. It's out. But I think a Brown was able to recover, and they'll indeed hold on to the ball here.
Recovered by the offense.
Out of the gun to give to Spears. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. That'll move the sticks for the Browns, a gain of 12. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10.
A gain of 12. And the Browns first down.
Throwing now, Ward. And his throw is incomplete.
And I think it's high time to get him some passes that he's comfortable with. Some easy throws, some completions. He's not even hitting the 50% thus far.
Well, certainly that has played a big role into why they are trailing right now. Now Ward. Looking for Lockett, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Trayvon Diggs. And he takes this one back into the end zone. And the Patriot defense has a touchdown. Well, that's what you get, apparently, when you try to take on a Pro Bowl cornerback. And what a play there to make the interception and also bring it back for 6.
And he is so good that we've seen teams absolutely stay away from throwing the ball at him. Here, he's just reading the quarterback's eyes the entire way, makes a great play on the football, and turns it into 6.
Extra point by McLaughlin is up and good. And the lead grows to 10-0.
Browns nothing.
So they throw the pick 6. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. Oh, eluding the tackle. And he'll be stopped up at the 25. Heading out as the Cleveland offense now as they get set to take over here. Now remember, they were just out here a moment ago through the pick 6, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football this go-around.
Yeah, and sometimes, partner, I think it's almost better that you just throw the pick 6 and you come right back out on the field. You're not over on the sidelines dwelling for it for very long. You're not hearing everyone say, hey, you'll get them next time. Hey, don't worry about it. All that stuff just goes right out the window. You're right back out on the field with a chance to atone.
On 1st and 10, it's Spears. And a pretty good burst there as they get this across midfield and down to the 46. 13 yards to pick up there. Good for a Cleveland first.
That's another Browns first down.
Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on 1st down. Right back to Spears. And this time they were ready for him as they'll stop him right at the line of scrimmage.
Williams on the stop. No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10.
Now here's a give to Spears. And he's going to take this down close to the 1st as he's brought down at the Patriots' 37. This offense so far on 3rd down, a pretty woeful 0 for 5 thus far. They need just a yard here. It's 3rd and 1. And he'll be touched out here, but not before he does pick up the 1st. 2 yards is the pickup, and it'll give the Browns a 1st down.
2 yards on the play. First down, Cleveland.
To throw is Ward. It's complete to Lockett. And he's got this down almost to the 20 before he's dropped.
15 yards on the play. And the Browns.
Here's Ward. Returning right back to Lockett. Here's a 2nd and 5.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5. At the Patriots 17.
Hand off to Spears. A minimal gain there on the 8th play of the drive.
Defensively, we always know that he is tough in run support, and I think the way that he gets there is he understands what an offense is going to do before the ball's even snapped. A great job of scouting prior to the game, then reading, reacting, and taking the right path to the ball carrier.
And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
How about the coverage we just saw him break out on 3rd down? Dime defense, blanketed the field with extra defensive backs and speed, unable to find an open hole to complete that pass.
And unable to break away. They stop him a few yards shy. The Browns unable to move the chains on 4th down. And this 10-play drive winds up yielding nothing. A chance to get some momentum here in the 2nd quarter, getting their first trip into the red zone, but unable to get it across.
And if I'm the head coach, sure, you feel some disappointment, maybe a little bit of deflation there because you didn't get it in, but I'm going straight to rah-rah mode. All right, guys, we didn't get it this time. That's only the 2nd quarter. We'll be back. Let's get it later on. I want to keep this team up. I don't want them to feel like they've let everyone down.
Positive.
Got to be positive in this situation. It's too early to think that you don't have a chance to win this game.
2nd and 5.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5 at the 19-yard line.
They go play action. Mayfield. All right, rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Racing to the end zone. And he takes this one back into the end zone. And the Browns defense has a touchdown. Well, I mean, it hadn't been a picture-perfect first half for this defense to this point, but that's a big play to get them right back in the ballgame.
And I think that changes their mind frame. Now they're saying to themselves, hey, we're still in this. And even though our offense hasn't done anything, we've had our troubles on our own right, we still made a play right there that could change the course of this game. Great job delivering.
Extra point by Seibert, up and good. And that'll cut it to 3 at 10-7.
Round 7.
So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6. And now the kick is away. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. So here are the Patriots to take over. They're on a 3-game winning streak, and right now looking good in this one as well. Looking to put a drive together. Back to it after the pick 6. Mayfield connects with Kittle underneath. So from the 37, here's 2nd down and 1.
Brings up 2nd and 1 at the 37-yard line.
A give to Barkley out of the gun. Now the ball comes loose. And this is picked up by the Browns. And they'll set up shop right near midfield at the 49-yard line.
You remember in preseason we were going to the different training camps and visiting teams, and we always would see the running backs working out and going through those gauntlet drills, and, you know, guys either slapping at the ball or the machines. You got to learn to take care of it.
Yeah, they lost it there. Big fumble. Getting set to go again as we look at the back heading onto the field again. And I'm wondering if maybe they don't go away from him on this drive a little bit. He's been great, but they haven't scored a lot of points.
I think they still have to show him as a threat. Make sure he touches it a few times, but as you pointed out, use him as a decoy a little bit and get the ball in the hands of some other people in order to put more points on the board. He's done a really nice job of establishing them with his running.
Yeah, he's established himself well. Now can they put more points up? The Spears with another carry. They'll get only a couple down to the 44. 3rd and 5.
It's a gain of 2. Brings up 3rd and 5.
Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he is going to have the Browns first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
That's good for Browns. First down.
To throw, here's Ward. Zach Ertz has it complete. And they'll get this down to the 10. Another big hitter there. This one good for 18.
First down. A gain of 18 on the play. And the Browns first down.
So not quite a first and goal. It's first and 10 from the 10. They go play action with Ward. Pass caught right side by Loveland. Now second and 9.
1 yard gain. Brings up second and 9. At the Patriots.
Ward. That's swung out to Mostert. 7th play of the drive upcoming here on 3rd and 6.
3-yard pickup. And it's 3rd down.
Again, it's Ward. And that's going to be caught for a Browns touchdown. Robert Woods, his 3rd touchdown now on the year. And the Browns have taken the lead. Well, with this rookie QB, we talk a lot about his ball placement and how good he can be at laying it right in there. I think we just saw, Charles, though, the strength of that arm. That was an absolute rifle for the completed touchdown.
It absolutely was, and let's face it, you think he was really ready to get that first touchdown? Absolutely. He threw that pass with authority, just as you described. Big-time arm right there, and let's face it, a lot of quarterbacks used to be pitchers in baseball. The fastball was usually their best pitch, and we saw it there.
Oh, nice move. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. The Patriot offense now set to come back out onto the field. Now, they've sort of lost their way, partner. How do they recalibrate and get this proverbial train back on track?
Well, this is where leadership really comes into play. How's the head coach handling it? The offensive coordinator? Sometimes they just make a joke. All right, guys, have your fun? All right.
Throw it out the window.
Yeah, let's get back on track here. And sometimes that'll work just fine.
I guess it's time now to lean on that leadership. And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. Mayfield. Now he'll tuck this and run. It's just a gain of a couple there on the scramble, and now it's 3rd down. In search of 4 yards here to pick up the first down. Mayfield from the gun on 3rd down. And this is caught by Evans. And he goes out right around the 39.
And the Patriots first down. 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
Here's Mayfield. Over the middle, he finds Higgins. 2nd and 6.
A gain of 4. It's now
Mayfield looks to throw. And that one complete once again to Higgins. And they're going to have another first down as he's going to be tackled at the Browns' 30. A good pickup there, 26 yards.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 30-yard line.
Good strong throw and catch right there. And so far in this game, the alleys have been open for them to get completions, and they're taking advantage of it.
And inside the 20 before he's brought down. Opted to run for it. The decision a good one. Picking up the first, getting 14 yards on the scramble.
1st and 10 at the 16-yard line.
Mayfield now. They'll set up the screen to Barkley. And he will reach the 5-yard line before going out of bounds. So it's 1st and goal, and a great opportunity to get that lead back before the break.
1st and goal at the
Mayfield to throw it. And they're going to get him. They bring him down the sack back at the 16-yard line. Now the Patriots going to use one of their timeouts. Now Mayfield. Open man is Myers. And he's going to be taken down with a marker on the field. So let's see about the call. A crucial penalty there as the hold backs him up for another 2nd and goal. To throw, Mayfield. Open man right side, Myers. Now the Patriots will use the second of their timeouts, as it'll come with 15 seconds to play in the first half.
Third and goal.
Now on third and long, they'll look to throw. Able to find Higgins. 2 yards on the pickup there. And that's going to make it fourth down. And with just 4 seconds left in this first half, a timeout call. So with 4 seconds to go in the half, here's the field goal unit onto the field. And this one is right through. And the lead is down to 1 now at 14-13. So a late 3 there, and that'll help as they head into the break.
Talk about situational football and something they've worked on since the OTAs and mini camps the previous summer. They take care of the ball, get 3 points, knowing they're going to get the ball to start the second half. That's the old 2-for-1 special to finish things off.
The Cleveland offense ready to go. And from this spot in the field with the clock where it's at, you think we're just going to see a knee and that's it?
And I think in this situation, that's the proper play. But we do know there's some risk takers out there that may want to take one more shot before the clock runs out.
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Welcome into the Orlando studios. Scott Hansen with you on an abridged halftime report. Good competitive first half. This game kind of has a punch-counterpunch feel to it, as reflected on the scoreboard. Tight game going into the second half. Can either team pull away? To find out, let's go back to the stadium and our broadcast team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Okay, Scott, thank you. And this one's still anybody's game. We'll see who can come out with a hot hand in this second half as we are about to get underway. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. The Patriots offense and running back Saquon Barkley ready to get going again. And he has been a monster in the red zone here in these first couple of months of the season. In fact, he leads the NFL in rushing touchdowns. New England with a first down as they begin the drive. Second half begins with a run from Barkley. And managed to break a tackle and get this forward for a couple. It'll be second down.
26. A gain of 2. Brings up second and 8.
Throwing. Mayfield. That's taken in by Higgins. And for the Browns, a nickel set here on third down.
A 2-yard pickup brings up third and 6.
Working out of the gun, Mayfield. That is caught. And they nearly get this all the way to midfield. Marking down at the 49. Great way to convert on third down there. 21 yards the play.
First and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. Now a run here off the RPO. He'll keep it. Takes this to the 45. Broken tackle. Brought him a little extra space. The improv on the scramble there gets him 6, and it'll be second down.
Second and 4.
The quick throw caught by Evans out wide. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40.
That's good for our Patriots.
Out of the shotgun, they run with Barkley. Oh, and now some space to operate. And all the way inside the 15 before they drop it. 46 yards on the ground for him now on 9 carries.
First down. First and 10 at the 14-yard line.
They keep it with Barkley on first down. Now some good hard running there as he'll push his way forward for about 5. Second and 5 from the 8.
Brings up second and 5.
From the shotgun, it's Mayfield. Caught on a slant. And the Patriots are going to be set up with a first and goal on a pass play that moves them all the way down to the 1.
That's another Patriots first down.
Barkley is into the end zone for a Patriot touchdown. And that touchdown's going to put him in double digits now for the year. It's his 10th rushing touchdown of the campaign. So up comes Mayfield as his guys will go for 2.
The Patriots will line up for a
And he's going to be taken down. It's a sack, and they fail on the try for 2.
Well, they tried to get 2 and ended up getting none because the quarterback had nowhere to go with the ball and ends up getting sacked.
Nowhere to go at all. Great job, though, defensively. They were ready. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. Here's the Browns now. They get set for their first possession of the third quarter. Looking to put a drive together. Now Spears to begin the drive. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9.
Oh, there's plenty of traffic waiting for him up the middle. But give him credit, he tried barreling through anyway. They're fortunate to get a yard out of that one.
And now a run with Spears. And give him 6 yards here as he stopped near the 35 at the 34.
So much of the game today, we're looking for hybrid players, guys who can do a combination of jobs. And anyone who plays a strong safety position, now more than ever, is a hybrid type player. Half defensive back that covers passes and half linebacker that makes tackles. We just saw the linebacker make that play.
Give him 10 that time, escaping the danger, running with it, and picking up a first down.
First and 10 at the 44-yard line.
Now Ward. Throwing quickly there, but it's incomplete. 2nd and 10.
Incomplete. It's 2nd down.
To throw is Ward. A quick throw knocked away. It's incomplete.
Partner, for once in my life, I'll be succinct. In a one-possession game, every single stop like that could be a difference maker.
Throwing now, Ward. Throwing into traffic there, and that's complete. And he's got another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Patriots' 45-yard line.
First down. It's a gain of 10. First down, Browns.
Throwing is Ward. And that is incomplete. Well, the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down.
Incomplete. It's now 2nd and 10.
To throw, here's Ward. They'll set up the screen for Spears. And they'll need to get to the 35 if they want to keep this drive going on 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd down.
Ward. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he gets us down inside the 35 before going out of bounds.
Another Browns first down.
Again, it's Ward. And he'll lose yardage on the play back at the 37-yard line. Not what they had in mind there. That's going to go as a loss of 4. Heck of a play there to get to him quickly and get him down for a loss.
I think they did a really nice job getting ready for this game, scouting, watching film, and understanding defensively what the play design was.
Here's Ward. They'll try and set up the screen. It's complete. And he's brought down, but not before a really nice stiff arm to create a little space. They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. That's going to be caught. Touchdown. Robert Woods with his 2nd touchdown of the game, 4th of the year. And the Browns have taken the lead here in this 3rd quarter. So a very strong first drive in the 2nd half, Charles, as they've turned that halftime deficit into a 3rd quarter lead.
And they were pretty purposeful there, weren't they? Measured in their approach. But, boy, they executed awfully well, moving the ball down the field.
And he's got it. The try for 2 is successful, and it pushes the lead up to a field goal.
Patriots 19.
So they make the decision. They want a 3-point lead versus a 2-point lead, and they got it.
Yeah, at this stage of the game, it seems like the exact right thing to do. Put a little pressure on your defense, but the biggest thing now is you're making the other team chase you.
Solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32. The Patriots offense and their running back getting ready to go back to work. And as you take a look at the numbers, you have to imagine he was the topic of the halftime talk for this defense. We've got to find a way to slow him down. That's probably what they're saying, but nothing that they have done has worked so far. And he'll get this one up to about the 39 here. 59 yards rushing for him now in the ball game. Here's 2nd and 3. They'll go to Barkley again. And he'll do a nice job here just to fight his way back to the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play that time, and they'll look to convert on what will be a 3rd and 4. Here's Mayfield. And Mayfield again with the interception, his 3rd. Carlton Davis picks it. And the Browns are going to have this short field here as they'll take over right at the 50.
Partner's bad enough when you just can't hold on to the football. But when your quarterback's throwing it to the other team, that's 3 interceptions now, 4 turnovers for the game. You really have no chance to win the football game.
So here are the Browns to take over. They're looking to bounce back following the loss to Miami a week ago, and they've got the lead right now as they come up with a 1st and 10. Looking to put a drive together. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. Out to the flat. That's good. And it's a fumble. And it's picked up by the Patriots. And they had just picked it off to get the football. They fumble it right back. They looked over to both sidelines. A lot of scrambling to find the helmets.
Yeah, you can almost, you know both sides are screaming sudden change. Because when sudden change happens, that's a defensive call to get back out on the field. There's been a fumble, so an interception, some type of a turnover. You've got to get back out there and play. These guys just want to get to the bench and gather themselves and regroup a little bit. Let's see if these offenses can settle in and start taking care of the ball a little bit better.
Very good starting position for the Patriot offense as they come up 1st and 10 at their own 46. Over the middle, he's got Myers. And he'll take this from 147-yard line to the other. A gain of 6.
Brings up 2nd and 3. At the 47.
From the gun, Mayfield. And that's going to be caught. T. Higgins. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or 2 shy of the 10. It's a gain of 35.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 12-yard line.
They made that way too easy for them. No one is supposed to be that open against an NFL defense. Once he caught the ball, there wasn't anybody close enough to stop him. And he was able to continue downfield after making the catch.
And the Patriots are going to be set up with a 1st and goal. He couldn't quite reach the chalk, but they'll have it at the 1-yard line.
Patriots, 1st down. 1st and goal at the 1-yard line.
They'll try and run forward Barkley. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. A loss of 2 there, 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and goal at the 4-yard line.
Mayfield down. Touchdown, Patriots. Mike Evans from 3 yards out. And the Patriots have retaken a 3rd quarter lead. Well, that's just how they drew it up, CD. His first read was there, got it to him quickly, and into the end zone.
Absolutely excellent execution by all involved. And the coordinator, got to give him credit, found the perfect play call. Quarterback let it fly as soon as the target came free, and his guy made a nice catch. Just how you draw it up in practice and then execute it in the game.
Extra point by McLaughlin is up and good. And that will make this a 4-point game. Following the touchdown, here's McLaughlin to kick off. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. Cleveland offense making their way out. Charles, you got to think the #1 goal here is ball security. Remember, last drive they coughed it up, then they allowed the touchdown, and now they're trailing on the scoreboard.
Boy, the way you described it makes me think that one actually hurt them 3 times. The fumble cost them potential points. Then they watched their opponent get a touchdown off of the fumble. And third, they lost the lead as a result. Really tough sequence right there. I don't think coaches have to remind them to hold on to the football. They've just got to find a way to get it done.
And Woods has it complete. These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on 3rd down.
And it's 3rd down.
Operating from the gun. Moore trying to get it to Robinson, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Garrett Williams. And the return will stop right around the 25.
Intercepted. The Patriots take over 1st and 10 at the 25-yard line.
3rd and long that time. He was trying to make something happen, but a little too risky.
Well, the field tilted on him, and what I mean by that is what you said, 3rd and long. Got to push it downfield to try and pick up the 1st down. Defensive backs live for this situation, and they took advantage of the young man right there.
3 quarters have come and gone. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. Back now in Foxborough. We get set for the 4th quarter. Patriots have the lead. They also have the football. Now Mayfield. Evans has it left side. And the Patriots are going to have a 1st and goal coming up as the tackle made at the 4-yard line.
16 yards. That's good for a Patriots 1st down. 1st and goal at the 3.
And Barkley will try to punch it in. And he's over the line and into the end zone for a Patriots score. Saquon Barkley with career touchdown number 75. And the Patriots are about to make it 4 straight as they add to this 4th quarter advantage. McLaughlin now to add the PAT. And that one pushes the lead up to 11. The drive there only spanning 3 plays. And it ends with a Saquon Barkley touchdown run. Following the touchdown, here's McLaughlin to kick off. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. And now Cleveland geared up to take the field. And the script really is flipped for them. The momentum on the other sideline, and now they have to try and battle back from a 2-score deficit. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the 1st down run. He gets maybe 3. Ball on the 30 now. Here's a 2nd down and 6. From the shotgun. And he coughed it up. And it's picked up by the Patriots. And they have the football and will set up shop at the 33-yard line.
Hey, I'm all about defense forcing plays and getting takeaways. But an interception and 2 fumbles in their last 3 offensive possessions.
Time to readjust.
Yeah, you can't just give all the credit to the defense on that. They've got to look in the mirror and take the blame themselves and figure out how to not do it anymore.
New England trying to get a place on offense. And they sit in a good spot, having the ball back after the fumble recovery and up 2 scores in the 4th quarter. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Barkley inside handoff. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down.
And for the defense, this is a spot where you don't want to totally sell out to stop the run, but you do have a pretty good idea of what you're going to see. And that's good work right there to keep them in check on that 1st down carry.
Running again with Barkley on second down. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. A 1-yard gain there following the 3-yard pickup on first down. The offense on third down, lacking much success, just 2 for 7 to this point. This will be 3rd and 6. Mayfield to throw it. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And finally, down he goes as they work it inside the 10 to the 7. They're able to convert on third down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
1st and goal at the 7-yard line.
Partner, I like that they're staying aggressive on offense because, to me, this drive is what is known as a put-away drive. You score here, that might put this one to bed. I like the fact that they're playing with confidence and not playing with fear.
A pickup of 4 on first down. It'll be 2nd and goal.
A 4-yard gain brings up 2nd and goal.
Mayfield. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete. Well, they'd really like to make the short field pay off. We'll see if they can, but this is 3rd and goal. And incomplete. He had nowhere to throw, so he just tossed it away. But that brings up 4th. Something we haven't really seen much of from him, an incomplete pass.
Yeah, last week he finished at 70%. This week he's up over 80%. I don't know how you slow him down. Pass rush is usually the best way because a quarterback on his back usually can't complete a pass.
So that maybe not a knockout blow, but I suppose certainly every little bit helps when you're trying to salt one away in the 4th.
Well, the possibility of being beaten by 2 late touchdowns or at least sent to overtime does exist. The time, definitely a big factor at this stage of the game, is in their favor.
Heading out is the Cleveland offense now as they get set to take over here. They are looking to make a bit of a 180. They are sputtering right now.
And frankly, I think it's time to call your playmakers together and say, all right, guys, we're going to lean on you through this patch. We need you to get us back on track and get us going in the right direction. So you're calling plays geared to them. Not necessarily that you look at your plays, oh, this hurts the defense. I want the ball in the hands of X, Y, and Z and see if we can move forward.
So don't get too cute. Go to the playmakers. It's complete to Robinson. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30.
5 yards on the play. And it's 3rd down.
Now Ward from the gun on 3rd down. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. And the Patriots have it.
Whenever I see a team turn it over on back-to-back drives, fumbles on their last 2, I know one person's blood pressure who is starting to rise, and that's the head coach.
Absolutely. And when's it going to go down? When they stop fumbling?
When they stop fumbling and after he's assessed the game film, and only if they manage to win the game.
New England's offense set to go. Their drive last time, it stalled out. They were forced to take the short field goal.
And the key phrase, you nailed it, forced to, because you know coaches look at these short field goals as a last resort, right? To them, that's not how drives are supposed to end. You're supposed to put 6 on the board. That's a consolation prize. Like going to the county fair, you don't get the big stuffed animal on that one, do you?
No, you don't go top shelf. That's bottom shelf material.
Loss of a yard brings up 2nd and 11 at the 23-yard line.
To throw, Mayfield. The tight end Kittle has it on the left side. Here is 3rd and 5.
George Kittle. It's a gain of 6. Brings up 3rd and 5.
Throwing, Mayfield. And that's going to be caught for a Patriot touchdown. T. Higgins from 17 yards out. And the Patriots are closing in on a 6-2 start as they extend this 4th quarter advantage. So an important touchdown right there is now they're really beginning to pull away.
Yeah, this was a tight game until not too long ago. But since then, they've hit the accelerator. And they pushed the lead up to 3 scores here in the 4th quarter. And I don't see them looking back.
Extra point by McLaughlin is up and good. And the lead now to 3 touchdowns at 21.
Chase McLaughlin.
Following the touchdown, here's McLaughlin to kick off. And he won't quite make it to the 25. Well, the football going back over now to the Cleveland Browns. And just looking ahead, it would appear that that bye week is coming at the right time. They'll have 2 weeks to chew on this one, though probably not one that they want to chew on. A poor performance from start to finish. And the reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line. Hustling through to break that play up, Max Crosby. So a 5-yard run the other way in the wrong direction, and that leads us to 2nd and 15. Operating from the gun, Moore. And he's brought down at the 24 after a gain of 4.
It's a gain of 5. 3rd and 10.
Ward from the gun on 3rd down. He's got his target. That's complete. And he is going to have a Browns first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
First down.
Looking to throw. Moore. And his throw is going to be incomplete.
That incompletion is not a surprise with the way that this one has gone, and the frustration of body language is evident everywhere. This team, they've really been put through the ringer in this one.
They'll run with Spears. They'll get only 3 there, so it leaves them with a 3rd and 7 ahead. Pretty good little 2-play sequence there. You force the incompletion, then a very short pickup.
Yeah, now maybe you bring in an extra defensive back or 2 because you want to try and defend on 3rd down. They like to play those nickel or sub packages, don't they?
From the gun on 3rd down, Ward. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled.
A gain of 10 yards. That's good for the Browns.
On 1st down, he'll drop to throw. Ertz over the middle. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on 1st down.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and a yard at the 43-yard line.
Here's a run by Spears. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. They go backwards there 2 yards, and 2nd and 1 is now 3rd and 3.
How about that, partner? That happened in a hurry. Sudden, explosive, gets into the backfield, and spills the play.
And he was AFC Defensive Player of the Week last week because of plays just like that. That is caught. And he's got another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Patriots 30.
15 yards. That's another.
To throw is Ward. This one hauled in, and again it's Robinson. From the 23, this is 2nd and 3.
A 7-yard pickup.
To throw, here's Ward. And this one is incomplete. So the incomplete pass on the last play, and that leads us to a 3rd and 3. He'll try to pick it up himself. And this is not going to be enough. Was in search of 2 yards and only got halfway there.
A gain of 2 on the play. Brings up 4th.
Oh, and now movement and a whistle, and they may have to rethink their plans on 4th down. And they're indeed going to go for it here on 4th down. So trailing here in the last quarter, let's see how this plays out. They'll try and throw for it with Ward. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Browns unable to move the chains on 4th down. And this long drive is going to wind up yielding nothing. T. Higgins out on offense with the rest of his teammates for this next drive. They might want to mix something up defensively because he's been shredding them a bit, hasn't he?
That he has, and even with all the changes that you know are going on the defensive side of the ball, he's still finding ways to get open, finding the right spots, and the delivery's been pretty good too.
He's over 100 yards, has the 1 touchdown score to this point. Mayfield looks to throw. He's going to flip that out to the flat. It's complete. And they bring him to the ground just shy of midfield. 19 yards to pick up there. Move the chains.
That's good.
Just 2 minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter of what has been a one-sided affair.
At the 49-yard line.
So the Patriots with a football as we get you reset. And the scoreboard on their side, they're just looking to melt away these final couple of minutes and put this one in the left-hand column. And some room to work. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30.
A gain of 23 more yards. That's another Patriots first down.
Well, the lead late in the fourth, but Mayfield's going to throw it. And seeing no options, he just tosses this one away incomplete. Now that'll bring up second down.
Brings up second and 10.
Up the middle with Barkley. And just good downhill running there as he'll take this to the 15-yard line. 124 yards rushing now for the ball game on 24 carries.
First down. First and 10 at the 15-yard line.
A first down carry for Barkley. And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. He'll lose a yard there, and it's second and 11.
16-yard line.
On the ground, this is Amarian Hampton. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. They'll wind up losing 3, and now it's third down. So this will wind up a victory for the New England Patriots.
Well, Charles, when you look at the stat sheet, ultimately one thing sticks out like a sore thumb. One side lost this game because they turned the ball over 4 times, and that was just too much for them to overcome.
And that number might as well be in neon because you're exactly right. It just jumps up from the stat sheet. Your eyes go right to it. And with that many turnovers, they really played themselves out of this game. Too careless with the football too many times. That cost them the victory.
So for the Patriots, they climb to 6-2 on the year as they close in on the midpoint of this 17-game schedule. And they'll get to stay home again next week. Meanwhile, for the Browns, they drop back to 500 now at 4 up and 4 down. And they'll take this loss into the bye as they'll be back in action in Week 10. I'm Brandon Gaudin. Certainly have to thank Charles Davis, my broadcast partner, and our entire crew. We'll catch you next time right here. It's the NFL on EA Sports.
Next to some of the northernmost waters of the beautiful Chesapeake Bay, we're at M&T Bank Stadium near Baltimore's Inner Harbor. Coming up, a contest that looks real good on paper between the Chicago Bears and the Baltimore Ravens. Joined by a former NFL quarterback up in the booth, Mr. Brock Heward. I'm Kate Scott, and Brock, you can brag if you'd like to, because I know you had quite the big arm in your days with the Huskies and the Seahawks in Seattle. Well, we've got a couple of quarterbacks here who also know how to push that football down the field.
Yeah, you got a couple QBs who are going to keep these defenses honest today, because the moment they get greedy in coverage or get too aggressive in the pocket,
Not a kicker or a punter here, Brock. It's safety Justin Reed to get this one going. And we're underway from the bank. Set to return. Here's Darnay Holmes. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. So out comes first possession. And leading them in his pseudo-rookie season after that injury cost him last year, the 10th overall pick in our 2024 draft, J.J. McCarthy.
And all those touchdowns he had last week, Kate, he traded every one of them in exchange for a victory. It's team over individual for him. So even though he himself is coming off the exact type of showing you want, that kind of efficiency usually wins you games, you're not happy about it. And he will be focusing on rectifying those things here.
From the shotgun, McCarthy. Finds his back, Kyron Williams. And he'll go down after fighting his way to the 32.
Rhythm. You hear me talk about rhythm a lot. Whether it's a golf swing, a baseball swing, heck, even a bowler gets himself into rhythm. And I'm just telling you, Kate, from experience, these little throws to running backs, it's one of the best things to get your offense into rhythm and a nice little gain on top of it.
They pick up 14 yards on that one. And it'll be first down Bears.
First down. First and 10 at the 46-yard line.
I may love watching a great thrower, but I love watching a well-done route too, Kate. Make that guy think you're trying to stack him only to drop your hips and cut right inside. Some good work to help reset those chains.
That throw finds Coughlin. And this play's nearly going to reach that 25-yard line. Defender there to take him out just short of it. Now we'll take a timeout as they work on the injured player, and it's Chris Olave who's in some pain. And keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another first and 10. Give to Williams from the gun. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run. Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's second and 10.
No gain on the play. Second and 10.
Looking to throw, McCarthy.
26-yard line.
And he's not quite that fast. Let him just a bit too much. That's incomplete.
Incomplete. He was covered by Kevin Byard.
McCarthy throwing on third down. This is complete to Patrick. And they take him out of bounds, which means his offense setting up for first and goal. Drive has kind of seemed destined for the end zone, partner. First of a few chances now to reach it. Williams can't push it across. They make the stand. Looks like they might have stopped him a little bit behind the line, too. And it's not just some quarterbacks, Brock, you already got to have short memories. You tell me this too, defenses need them sometime as well.
Yeah, 100%. You give up a big run, well, too bad. No time to dwell on it because you got to line up, buckle up that chin strap, and try to knock him backwards.
And he runs it across. Touchdown! The Bears finish up an excellent opening series. It's a James Conner touchdown. You come in as a significant underdog, Brock, in somebody else's building. You know how essential it is to have a good start, and these guys did just that.
Yep, you're the weaker guy in the fight. You need to make your first shot count. Make them think about it. They've seized the momentum, really given themselves a fighting chance. Now they just got to do it consistently.
That one splits the uprights. And the Bears will jump out to a 7-0 lead. The Bears kicking team all ready to go, and they kick this one away. It's Brandon Powell with the return. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. So the Ravens offense taking over for the first time here. And they're brought out by someone who is the modern example of an elite running quarterback, the multiple-time MVP, Lamar Jackson.
Sure feels like the bye week came at a perfect time for him and his team as well. Right smack dab in the middle of the season, giving everybody some time to rest, recharge mentally, and really get yourself energized, Kate, to attack the rest of this regular season, starting with this contest.
Brings up second and 3 at the 32.
Jackson keeping it himself. Continuing to move past the 45. And they do get him down, but the damage is done. This gets down inside the 35-yard line. He finds 37 yards on the play to move those chains.
That's good for a Baltimore first down. First and 10 at the 31-yard line.
And just in case this offense didn't have enough to contend with, well, now you got to worry about a quarterback that could do what he just did. Tote the ball himself for a big run.
First give on the ground to Jahmyr Gibbs. Cuts it to the right sideline. And they take him out of bounds, which means his offense setting up for first and goal. Might be able to start their game with a score here, Brock. This is first and goal.
Baltimore, first down. First and goal.
Gibbs kicks this the wrong way. That's a loss all the way back to the 5. The presence of those tight ends works both ways, Brock. You know this. Gives them more blockers up front, but it also clues the defense in to be ready for that run.
Yeah, you could put 7 blockers up there, even put 8, I don't know, 9. All the blockers in the world, but if they...
Touchdown, Baltimore. The Ravens finish off their opening drive. David Njoku, the touchdown. So a touchdown on the board for them, Brock, as they start this game off a perfect 1-for-1 offensively.
Yeah, I'm going to call that scripting for success right there. Can't do it much better than that. And listen, when you script these first plays, you don't always know who the targets are going to be. It's really then relying upon what the defense is trying to take away. They couldn't take away that big old tight end.
Pressure gets there, right side, it's blocked! And the Bears got it! And they'll snuff out that return before it gets too far, so just a blocked extra point on the play. Reed now to kick this one away. This one's fielded at the 4-yard line. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25-yard line. The Bears offense out there for their second drive of the contest. They come in on a little 2-game skid, Brock, but in control of this one so far. Chicago bringing the offense to the line. It's first and 10. From the shotgun, McCarthy has him on the quick hitter. And he's going to have this up near the 40, just a little bit short of it. He picks up 15 on the play. And that'll be first down, Chicago.
That's good for a Bears first down.
From the 39 now after that explosive start to this drive. They send a tight end in motion. Williams now on first and 10. Galloping inside the 40. And he's going to take this down to the 31 before he gets taken down. So a gain of 30 yards on that play. And it'll be first down, Bears.
First down. First and 10 at the 31-yard line.
So the complexion of this drive has changed dramatically now. New set of downs inside the 35. First down, and they go right back to it. Gets it ahead, has about 5 yards. Justin Reed with the tackle.
A humble 5-6-yard gain on the ground. Not a huge gain, not a game-changing play by any means, but one that keeps you on schedule and takes some of the starch out of that front 7.
McCarthy fires out wide, complete. And they bring him down at the 18-yard line.
Gain of 8. That's another Bears first down.
First and 10, it's McCarthy. And this is going to fall incomplete in the end zone. Wanted it all right there. Now they've got to regroup for second down.
It leads to second and 10.
Operating from the gun, it's McCarthy. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Kyron Williams, the intended target. So now it's going to be third and long. And air it out on third. Short pass brought in. And they make the stop as that play reaches the 14-yard line. Defenses are fine with surrendering that completion if it means making the stop short like they did and bringing up fourth down.
Yeah, I like when these defensive coordinators say they want to populate the ball. And that was a perfect example of it. Don't let the playmaker get started.
The kick by Patterson is good. And that'll push their lead to 4.
Anytime you start sniffing that red zone and you don't score 6, you only come away with 3 points. Not what you're looking for on the call sheet.
Powell now to return. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. The Ravens and Lamar Jackson ready to go again on offense. And his effectiveness hasn't been limited to what he can do with his arm this season. On that last drive, he reached a significant mark for his efforts on the ground as well. They'll start on the ground with Gibbs. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play. Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10.
2nd and 10 at the 29-yard line.
Lamar now from the gun. Ooh, would have been a big gainer if they connected, but they could not. Instead, 3rd down coming up. Still 10 yards to get this 1st down as they come to the line. Jackson now on 3rd. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
Kate, I think that was the type of play we expected out of this defense to start the game. Can't undo that opening drive touchdown they gave up, but that can sure help to get yourself off the field with that 3rd down stop.
And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return.
1st and 10 at their own 32-yard line.
1st and 10 from the 32. Looking slant route, complete. And he's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stops.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 40-yard line.
Play action, McCarthy. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. You go middle of the field against zone coverage, Brock. You know this firsthand. You are throwing into rush hour, and there aren't a lot of easy completions to be found in that part of the field.
Yeah, and a lot of those throws, Kate, you're signing your guy up to take some sort of hit. It's on you to protect your guys. Credit that defense for flying around and making the play. You can earn your money in the NFL in all sorts of different ways, but defensively, in a league where you're just not hitting as much in training camp, you're not tackling as much as they got to in the old days, when you can make a play in the open field, keep it short like that, I promise you some money will follow.
And a fair catch made here at the 17. The Ravens and Lamar Jackson ready to go again on offense. And he's been more than just his work as a passer this season. Look at this. He's gotten the job done on the ground as well. 2nd among NFL quarterbacks in rushing yards. First down. Here's Lamar. That's caught. Here comes Jahmyr Gibbs. And he's going to get him all the way up near that 30-yard line, Brock. Knocked out a step or two shy of it. Coming to the line, this is 1st and 10. Lamar off the play fake. Got his target, it's Granson. And they will finally catch up to him just a second before he could reach that 40. It's a gain of 11 there, and that picks up the 1st.
When you see play action, do all you can to get your eyes to the tight end, because that's their bread and butter. That play action gives him time off the line, helps chip a rusher, or even helps sell that fake. And then when he releases, he gets out, he gets some leverage. He gets to that edge before the defender can cover him.
2nd and 3 now.
At the 46-yard line.
Gibbs now from the gun. Escapes the defender. And he'll be brought down after getting to the 47-yard line. That one gains 7. And that's going to be a Baltimore 1st.
Baltimore 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Play action. Here's Jackson. Finds a seam down the middle. And they're going to be set up just outside that red zone. Give him 24 yards on that one. And that's good for a Ravens 1st down.
Baltimore 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 22-yard line.
You know I love those chunk completions. They're so critical. Those chunk plays, they lead statistically so often to scoring. And then when you get it to a tight end and play action, it's just a little icing on the cake. As a defense, you got to see the pass. You got to time up your hit, and you got to jar that ball loose. Not a lot of offensive players are hanging on to that one through a well-placed hit.
From the gun, Jackson into the hands of Terry McLaurin. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. So they'll get to scheme about this 3rd down call for a bit. That brings us to the end of 1. It's an early lead for the Bears. Back to the bank in just a moment. Good moving drive, but it could stall out here. We've got 3rd and 4. Lamar throwing again. It's caught by McLaurin. And he'll go down. Looks like they're marking him at the 11. 5 yards on that play and enough for a new set of downs. Offense is set. 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 11-yard line.
Jackson's going to throw again. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
When they were in their defensive meetings this week, that's exactly how you draw it up. Play sound zone defense. Give that quarterback nowhere to go and let that pass rush get home.
Might be time to reach into the bag of tricks on 2nd down. 16 to go following the sack. Lamar back to throw. Screen here for Gibbs. And they're all over that screen, Brock. Didn't even get back to the line of scrimmage.
Kate, that's one of those situations as a quarterback that on my grade sheet, that's a negative. That screen was ambushed by the defense, and you've got to throw it away. Just find a way to put it at his feet and not create a negative play for your offense.
Jackson now, 3rd and long. And that is caught. Touchdown, Baltimore. The Ravens take a 2nd quarter lead. Amon-Ra St. Brown, the touchdown. It's plays like this that make him so well regarded across this league, Brock.
Yeah, such just a difference-making receiver, Kate.
Yep.
You expect him to be the target down here. You did, I did, the defenders did. But what makes him a star is even when people know his number's being called, he still finds a way to deliver.
McPherson at the point after. And this one thankfully not off the mark. He gets it to go.
Makes the score Ravens 13, Bears 10.
Reed now to kick this one away. He fields it from the 8. He's stopped on the run back at the 27.
Over 1st and 10 at their own 27-yard line.
Bears making their way up to the line. Here comes 1st and 10. McCarthy to throw it. Completed over the middle. They're going to touch him down after a short pickup.
Number 14, Alec Pierce. 4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6.
On 2nd down, a run with Williams. And they're on him after about a 2-yard gain. That was Xavier McKinney that time with the tackle.
He's tackled at the 34-yard line. That's a gain of 3.
Throwing on 3rd, McCarthy. He's got Kasicki complete. Big man showing up the yards. And they're going to stop him, but he got enough to make it 1st and goal from the 8.
A gain on the play of 58 yards. And the Bears 1st down. 1st and goal, Chicago.
You know, Kate, we often talk about flipping the field in special teams, right? A kick return, a good punt. Well, an explosive play like that does the exact same thing. Look at the difference in field position by hitting on that shot. You've totally flipped the field and the tone of this drive.
Looking for his wide receiver there. It's 2nd and goal.
Incomplete. Brings up 2nd and goal.
From the shotgun, McCarthy. And he takes this in. Touchdown, Chicago. The Bears take a 2nd quarter lead.
Chicago.
So, Brock, good work there to finish off the drive in the end zone and retake the lead.
You just get this feeling every once in a while in games, this sucker's going to be a back-and-forth football game. So what a great job offensively to jump out in front here in the 1st half of play.
Patterson on for the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Bears take a 4-point lead.
Bears 17, Ravens 13.
The Bears kicking team all ready to go, and they kick this one away. Powell now to return. And he's brought down just inside the 25. The Ravens and wide receiver Amon-Ra St. Brown getting set for their next drive. They really had the passing game clicking on that last touchdown drive, partner. We'll see if they stick with that or if they mix things up a bit on this series. They give to Gibbs on the option. Free up the middle. It's a breakaway. He does it. Touchdown, Baltimore. The Ravens take the lead on the first play of the drive. It's a Jahmyr Gibbs touchdown. Wow, just sensational speed from the back that time, Brock. He found a seam, got through it, and he was gone.
You know, it's one thing, Kate, to have singles hitters, right? And you love those, and you appreciate guys that can get on base. But it's the home run hitters that are the difference makers, and what a big-time effort.
That one right down the middle. And the Ravens push their lead to 3. Reed now to kick this one away. Holmes now to return. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20.
The Bears take over first and 10 at their own 21-yard line.
Chicago bringing the offense to the line. It's first and 10. McCarthy throwing here. Finds him over the middle. And he's brought down after a short gain.
2 yards on the pickup. It's second and 8 at the 23-yard line.
From the shotgun, McCarthy. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And that's going to add some distance onto this upcoming third down.
As much as we talk about offenses wanting to stay ahead of the chains, they want to stay on script. Well, a defense, they want to rip that script up. And a sack like that, creating third and extra longs, it's exactly how you get it done.
Defense gunning for a stop here. It's third down. Here he goes, third and long. Screen here for Williams. And they get him right at the line of scrimmage.
He specializes in salvaging broken plays out of the backfield, but even he couldn't get anything out of that one, Kate. That defense, they were all over it.
He'll go with another punch, which brings Brian Anger back to the field. And after that drive went backwards, he's going to send this one forward. And some textbook work covering that punt. It is stopped after almost nothing on the return. The Ravens and Jahmyr Gibbs back out on offense. And that front is really going to need to buckle down and provide some more opposition because he's gotten off to an excellent start here. They go play fake with Jackson. That's caught. It's McLaurin downfield. And a great play is brought to an end as this one reaches the 35-yard line. It's a 24-yard gash, and it gives them the first down.
First and 10.
This entire play, Kate, depends on how well he can separate from his man. You get man-to-man coverage, it's really about two things: separation and trust. Because QBs want to throw it before he breaks, that's the trust, and then they got to believe that that separation can create the big play down the field.
And he'll knife his way through for a pickup of 4.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up second and 5.
Lamar's going to keep this one. He has room past the 25. And he's going to be hauled down at the 2, and that sets up first and goal.
It's a gain of 28 yards. And the Baltimore first down.
Gibbs can't fight past that line. They stop him at the 3. Ooh, talk about a bad look there, Brock. Going jumbo set and still moving backwards after that play.
I don't think you're talking to this defense, Kate, because I think they thought that was an excellent look to knock that thing backwards.
Yeah, good point, good point. Shotgun snap to Jackson. To the end zone, but incomplete. That play's going to force third and goal. Now we've got some whistles as a member of the Bears is shaken up and could use a look from the trainers here. Last play stopped short. Still 3 yards to gain. 3rd and goal. Lamar now from the gun. And he's going to score. Touchdown, Baltimore. The Ravens make it a 9-point advantage. It's a Lamar Jackson touchdown. His 3rd total score this game.
Okay, we talked to enough coaches over the years, and find me a good red zone offense, and typically you'll find me a good creative quarterback. One that can extend the play, use his legs as effectively as he can his arm.
Extra point added on by McPherson. And the Ravens make it a 10-point ball game.
27, Bears 17.
Reed now to kick this one away. Returning it from the 4. This manages to get just beyond that 30-yard line.
Bears take over 1st and 10 at their own 31-yard line.
New set of downs for him from the 31. Here's McCarthy, 1st and 10. Has him on the quick hitter. And he'll get taken down after advancing this to the 37. Offensive line, this is 2nd and 4.
Pick up the 6. Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 37-yard line.
Setting up the screen, it's Olave. He's close, but he is stopped before he can get to that 1st down. Picks up 4.
Chris Olave. That's a gain of 4.
McCarthy on the sneak. They were loaded and ready for that sneak, weren't they? They stop her at the line, no gain. 1st down from the 42.
That's good for the Bears. 1st down.
Operating from the gun, it's McCarthy. Throwing the out route, complete. And he's going to be driven out, but a nice pickup. Gained about 8, 2nd down.
Out of bounds at the 50-yard line. 8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2.
Straight ahead with Williams. And this is headed the wrong way. They're going to lose yards here. It's going to bring up 3rd down. Well, the extra blocking sure didn't spring that run the way they hoped it would, Brock.
In the old West Coast system, you call 12 personnel, 2 tight ends, Tiger. Tiger package comes on the field. That was a whole lot more like a kitty cat effort there.
3rd down from the gun. McCarthy. And that one's too far in front of them, so now they're facing 4th down.
That one really stings, Kate, because you want to convert there and not only keep this drive going for points, because now you're giving your opponent a chance to go pound that lead before halftime. That's a no-no.
He finds him beyond the marker. And he's brought down right in the neighborhood of that 40-yard line. Wow, what a call. They wind up with 12 on 4th down. They pull off the conversion. 1st and 10. Here's McCarthy. Short pass brought in. And not much doing. He stopped quickly. 8 yards to go. Well, let's see how they approach this 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 8 at the Ravens' 37-yard line.
Throwing again now. McCarthy. Olave with the catch. And he's short of the 1st after a mild gain. Plenty of points already, partner, as we have reached the 2-minute warning. More from M&T Bank Stadium coming up. Back to the air, McCarthy. And someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Picked off by A.J. Terrell. And the Ravens take over as he records his 10th career INT. 3rd down from this distance, Brock. That is a spot you expect your offense to convert, but you also expect your defense to make the stop. This time, the defense won out with a nice interception.
Yeah, in that scenario, it's really like an outfielder in baseball, Kate, right? If you're going to go for it, as a defender, if you're going to just pull the trigger and you're going to go for it, you better make it happen, and you better get that pick. Otherwise, you're giving up a 1st down conversion. He gets the pick, and those defensive coaches and that defense celebrating on the sidelines.
On 1st down, it's Gibbs. And this is brought to a stop up at the 34-yard line there. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12. So they'll head up here 1st and 10 from the 34. Jackson keeping it himself. And they're all the way across midfield before he's brought down. So 20 yards on that play. And that's going to be a Baltimore 1st.
First and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Out of the gun, here's Jackson. That's complete to St. Brown outright. And this one doesn't go far. Now the Ravens are going to use the first of their timeouts. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
And 7 at the 43-yard line.
Second down now, 7 to go. Lamar's going to keep this one. And he's going to be brought down at the 35-yard line. Give him 8 on that one. And that's good for a Ravens first down.
Baltimore first down. First and 10 at the 35-yard line.
All set to go now from the 35. First and 10. Here's Jackson. Finds the in route complete. And he's able to get this to the 32 before going down. Now we're going to have a timeout taken by Baltimore. It's second.
Second and 7.
And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half. From the gun, Jackson. Another one caught by St. Brown. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
Move the chains! Gotta move them chains! Build momentum and keep that defense on its heels.
Throwing now on first down, it's Jackson. Finds his man, it's Demario Douglas. And this one does not go far. Now just before the break, a timeout taken by the offense, and they could try for some points going into the break.
At the 23-yard line.
Only time left for one more snap, Brock, so they're going to run out their field goal unit. From the left hash, a 40-yard look. McPherson's kick is good. And just before halftime, Brock, they're able to add 3 to their advantage. So entering the locker rooms, got ourselves a 2-score game. It's time to hear from Scott Hansen. He's got our EA Sports halftime report.
Our trip around the NFL starts now. We begin in Foxborough. The Patriots at home to take on the Browns. And it's the New England defense that comes up with the big play here. This would turn out to be one of the biggest plays of the game. The Patriots win their 4th straight as they get the victory here. A look there at the rest of the action from week number 8. 6 teams on the bye: Arizona, Detroit, Jacksonville, Vegas, the LA Rams, and Seattle. Meanwhile, in our game, both teams have been able to move the ball effectively. It might be a question of which defense can make a stand in the second half. As we send you back out to the broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
The Bears kicking team all ready to go, and they kick this one away. Powell now to return. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. The Ravens and Lamar Jackson are ready to go again on offense. And unsurprisingly, Brock, a great day on the scoreboard so far for him. Has him with the advantage as we move through this third quarter. Ravens to the line now. First and 10. Give to Gibbs to start the third. And he's going to have this up near the 40, just a little bit short of it. That's going to go as a gain of 13 yards. And that's going to be a Baltimore first. So fresh set of downs now from the 39. Jackson, quick pass wide. And he's going to just get this across midfield before he's taken out of bounds. First and 10 now from the 46.
That's another Baltimore first down.
From the pistol, it's Gibbs. And that carry only nets one on the plunge up the gut. Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on second down.
1-yard gain brings up second and 9.
Another one for Gibbs. He takes it down to the 33. 12 yards on that play, and a good call nets him the first.
That's another Baltimore first down. 1st and 10 at the 33-yard line.
Now it's Jackson. Completed over the middle. And he's able to take this one down to the 25. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short.
2nd and 2.
In up to Gibbs from the gun. And he's going to be stopped at the 17-yard line. Give him 8 yards on the play. And that's good for a Ravens first down.
Baltimore first down. 1st and 10 at the 17-yard line.
This is Alvin Kamara with it. And he can only manage 1 yard. The defenders were at the ready to bring him down. Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8.
Brings up 2nd and 8.
This one left for Lamar. And that one doesn't get him much. Give him maybe a yard. It's 3rd down.
13-yard line. A 2-yard pickup brings up 3rd and 6.
They'll throw 3rd and long. Oh, he's going to run for it. And he scores. It's a Baltimore touchdown. The Ravens grow the lead coming out of halftime. It's a Lamar Jackson touchdown.
That score, this is now a time where this defense is going to get on that sideline, look at each other and say, hey, we got to play this quarterback a whole lot more honest because he is doing damage with his legs.
The Ravens will line up for the 2-point conversion.
Flying forward on the ground. Ooh, and he can't shake the defense. They track him down to the backfield, and this 2-point attempt fails.
Ravens 36.
Well, I know we normally look for where the breakdown occurred here, partner, but I think he just made a really good play defensively to get back there.
Yeah, you're not just thinking. He absolutely did it. That defender was reacting. Go shoot your shot. And that is teaching tape for that.
Reed now to kick this one away. Fields this one at the 3. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line.
1st and 10 at their own 26-yard line.
Bears making their way up to the line. Here comes 1st and 10. Play action, McCarthy. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the drive begins with a rough first step there. That's going to bring up 2nd down.
Take a look at that scoreboard, and you just can't backwards. If you're going to close this gap, you've got to stay on schedule. Had a hard time doing so with a double-digit deficit.
Gonna need something special here. 2nd and 20 following the sack. From the shotgun, McCarthy. This is complete to Patrick. And he's tackled for a short gain. Ravens going with a dime package now. 3rd down.
It's 3rd down.
They'll empty the backfield and motion him out. On 3rd and long, it's McCarthy. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that is 3 sacks for this defense in this contest, and that one forces a 4th down.
That was a situation where I think the previous drive, really affected the decision-making there. Coming off a pick, he wasn't about to challenge the coverage. Instead, well, he just took his medicine.
Chicago brings out the punting unit. Brian Anger, the one to send it away. And he's just going to fair catch this one. That's brought in at the 39-yard line. The Ravens and Lamar Jackson ready to go again on offense. And you always got to watch him when you're down near the red zone. He is sitting 2nd right now among all NFL quarterbacks in rushing touchdowns. 1st down, here's Lamar. Underneath, it's Gibbs. This one is stopped after about a 5-yard pickup. The tackle made it to 45.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4 at the 46-yard line.
Look at this option play now on second down. And he's not able to escape. The zone read doesn't work. It's going to cost him a couple of yards, too. Maybe the wrong read on the option there, Brock, but it kind of looked like the defense had both reads picked up pretty well there.
I'd agree with you because the option, you're trying to option off of one defender, like a 2-on-1.
Yeah.
That time, well, the defense was all over it. Tremendous pursuit to knock him backwards.
Jackson now on third. He finds Njoku, complete. And he's going to be driven out of bounds. The gain gets this down inside the 35. First down now, ball at the 33.
Baltimore, first down. First and 10 at the 33-yard line.
Off the gut they go with Gibbs. Well, even a great game is going to have its lesser moments. You can't get anything out of that carry. Stop for no gain.
Behind the line of scrimmage.
Everyone's prepped. It's second down now.
Brings up second and 11 at the 34-yard line.
Lamar now from the gun. Gets it quickly to St. Brown. And he's down inside the red zone before hitting the deck. Big gain, 14 on the play. And that's going to be a Baltimore first.
Baltimore, first down. First and 10 at the 20-yard line.
They like to say it's about the Jimmies and the Joes. I think that's about the X's and the O's. That's a well-drawn-up completion that nets them a first down.
Jackson keeping it himself. And we might be close to this lead growing again. That play gives him a first and goal.
19 more yards. That's another Baltimore first down. First and goal at the 1-yard
Design
line.
bootleg here. And no one had a shot at that. It's at the back of the end zone, incomplete.
The end zone. Leads to second and goal.
Kamara. And he gets in. Touchdown. The Ravens keeping the pedal floored and adding 6 more. Alvin Kamara, the touchdown. Well, this machine has been firing on all cylinders this game, partner. And it continues firing as that lead grows yet again.
And those who've tried to get in the way of that machine you're talking about, namely the defense, well, they've paid the price over and over and over again.
One after up and good by McPherson. And the Ravens grow their lead yet again.
Ravens 43. Bears 17.
Reed now to kick this one away. This return starts at the 5. And this drive will start inside the 25. The Bears and their QB J.J. McCarthy returning to the field on offense. And like we've seen from him before, Brock, he got a good game going early through the air and kept the pressure up from then on. He's still taking it to him now as we work through this second half. Drive begins with a run. It's Williams. And some excellent work to drive them all the way up past the 30-yard line. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the first down.
That's good for a Bears first down. First and 10 at the 34-yard line.
Another run for Williams. It looks like we can call it about 4 yards in the end. Marshawn Lattimore up for the secondary for the stop. They'll come up after that 4-yard gain. It's second and 6.
At the 38-yard line.
Operating from the gun, it's McCarthy. Finds him over the middle. And this great effort winds up getting them well into enemy territory before he's brought down. Give him 24 on that play. And that'll be first down, Chicago.
First down.
New set of downs for them. They'll start at the 38.
First down, Bears.
Here's McCarthy on first and 10. Complete out to the right. And he's able to drive this to the 29 before the stop.
Complete to Tim Patrick. 10 yards on the pickup.
Up the gut they go with Williams. And they're going to have first and goal after he picked up a nice chunk there.
That's certainly a spot where you could be more aggressive, Kate, if you want to take your shots. Some coaches, even the bolder ones, will take the safe play first when they get it from time to time. No third down required now.
This one's caught. Touchdown, Chicago. The Bears shrinking the lead some in the third. Well, Brock, this one has not been good to them so far, but they are still fighting and able to get in there for 6.
Just a drive that was all about scratching and clawing. As much as anything, Kate, it was just a pride drive to go and get your job done.
Patterson tacks on the extra point. And the Bears getting back to a 19-point deficit.
Bears 24.
The Bears kicking team all ready to go, and they kick this one away. Powell now to return. This makes it up to the 25. Coach John Harbaugh sending his Ravens offense back to the field. They are in great shape here as we wind down this third quarter. They've got a 3-score lead. Another, that could put this just too far out of reach. Baltimore offense to the line now. 1st and 10. Pistol snap to Jackson. Looking to his fullback now. And they're going to bring him down just beyond the 30 at the 31. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4.
Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 31-yard line.
Straight ahead with Gibbs. And he's going to be brought down here at the 42. It's a gain of 11 there, and that picks up the first.
That's good for a Baltimore 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
Just 1 quarter remaining in this one. The Ravens have the football, and more importantly, partner, a solid lead. First down from the 42. Again, it's Gibbs. And he'll only take this for about a yard. It's going to be 2nd down.
Okay, this is why you got to be careful to just run it always on 1st down. You got to break your tendencies. The casual fan, well, that casual fan knew what was coming, but more importantly, this defensive front did too.
Lamar off the play fake. Finds him on the crossing route. And he's taken down, but he's got it to the 29. He picks up 28 on the play. And that's good for a Ravens 1st down.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 29-yard line.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
And this is down to the 28 before the defense halts it. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9.
1-yard gain brings up 2nd and 9 at the Bears.
Out of the gun, here's Jackson. Has him on the quick hitter. Gain of about 8 here, nice pickup, but he stopped a second before he can move those chains.
Brings up 3rd down.
All right, looks like they're going to try to power this across. Goal line formation on 3rd and inches. Here's Lamar on the sneak. They were loaded and ready for that sneak, weren't they? They stop him at the line, no gain. So a new set of downs. Here we go, 1st and 10.
Baltimore 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 18-yard line.
Play action, here's Jackson. Got a man, it's Njoku. And they make the stop as that play reaches the 14-yard line.
Njoku. A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5 at the 14-yard line.
They give on 2nd to Kamara. And it's another 1st down on this drive. Man, this time they're into 1st and goal.
7-yard gain. That's good for a Baltimore 1st down. 1st and goal at the 7-yard line.
Now Gibbs. And they'll only find 1 yard up the gut. 2nd down.
Guessing everybody in the huddle on the sidelines sure wanted a little bit more from that run, but you didn't go backwards. Still in a great spot and can't wait to see what they do here on 2nd and goal.
Lamar back to throw. Nothing doing there as the second down pass falls incomplete. Defense bringing in a fifth DB, 3rd and goal. Jackson looking to throw. Screen here for Gibbs. And he's not going to get in. Another stand defensively, and they've made it 4th and goal.
Not terribly complicated on this one, just not the 3rd down screen you wanted to run. Little chance they were getting the first, and apparently, little chance they were going to even gain a positive yard at all.
Evan McPherson lining up the field goal try. High percentage look for him here from the left hash. McPherson's kick is good. And that's going to make the advantage 22.
Get another shot across the bow of a ship that's already sinking here, Kate. He could have made that field goal. Heck, he could have turned around and kicked it directly at his coach because it feels like they've got this one in hand.
Holmes now to return. He stopped on the run back at the 27. The Bears and their QB J.J. McCarthy returning to the field on offense. And this defense, boy, just beyond frustrated this late in the game. How's a group supposed to deal with him as a passer, Brock, and dedicate the resources needed to slow down this type of day on the ground, too? Screen here for Williams. And he's going to be stopped right around the 37. Coming to the line for another 1st and 10.
10 yards. That's good for a Bears first down.
From the shotgun, McCarthy finds the in route complete. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain.
A 6-yard pick.
Now it's McCarthy.
2nd and 4.
The left side, and Gesicki has it. And he's tackled after getting this to the opposing 46. You keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10.
And the Bears first down.
Again, McCarthy to throw. Good strike downfield to Olave. And he nearly gets them into the red zone as he's down at the 22. Give him 24 yards on that one. And it'll be 1st down Bears.
Bears first down. 24-yard gain on the play. 1st down Bears.
Sure seems like he knew exactly what he wanted, and he got it, going right where he wanted to with the ball off the snap.
1st and 10. Here's McCarthy. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. After the incompletion, 2nd and 10 from the 22.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
Going again now, McCarthy. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. It's sack number 4 in the game for him. This one makes it 3rd down.
This overwhelming pressure and these sacks after sacks after sacks. Well, it's built this lead, and you know it's the way they want to finish it.
Will this drive continue? Here comes 3rd down. 3rd and long for him here. Oh, they're on him, and he's dropped again. And a couple of really good plays, Brock, made back-to-back behind the line to bring up 4th down.
All right, I'm to the point of the game, Kate. Now, we got to get the ball out of our hands. He is just taking a beating all game long, and on this drive, yet again, find a way to protect, find a way to run, and get the ball out of his hands.
Well, best of luck here. It's 4th and a considerable distance. Desperation time here. And again, they drop the interception. This time it's a good thing, though. Much better field position without it. Stakes at the turnover on downs.
You know, Kate, I don't think I've ever met a defender that cares. All they want to do is get off the field. Doesn't matter if it's a drop pass, deflection, breakup, even an interception. Challenged by the offense to get one more stop to get off the field, and that's exactly what they did.
Great spot to start a drive in here. Ravens set it up 1st and 10. They're going to start on the ground with Kamara. And he's going to take this down to the opposing 44. He finds him 16 yards and a new set of downs. One play in, Brock, and this drive is already in enemy territory.
1st and 10 at the 44-yard line.
They give to Gibbs on the option. And that's only 1 yard up the middle. Going to be 2nd down.
The one thing I could say positive about the execution of that play is at least he didn't go backwards.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
Handoff here for Gibbs on the zone read. He did well to shake off one tackle partner, but the next one got him. He's going to lose yards. The line between safeties and linebackers gets real blurred on plays like that, Brock. He handled that one just like a Mike would have.
Yeah, if injuries were to ever crop up, Kate, I bet he could handle the linebacker spot for them as well. Just tremendous diagnosis in that run support.
Gets it to him on the screen. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. Baltimore lined up in punt formation. Tommy Townsend will kick it away. And he sets them back to begin this drive. That kick goes out at, I'd call it about the 12-yard line. The Bears and their QB, J.J. McCarthy, returning to the field on offense. And he has continued to own this defense and keep on throwing that football, partner, making this performance one that he's going to remember, but as you like to say, the defense would probably rather forget. Here's Williams to start the drive. And it's a nice gain off a really good effort there just to stay upright.
Brought down at the 18-yard line. It's a gain of 5. Brings up 7.
On second down, they're running with Williams. And he'll be brought down along the 25-yard line. Offense in the hurry up here.
It's a gain of 8. That's good for a Bears first down. 1st and 10 at the 25-yard line.
1st and 10. That's McCarthy. Short pass brought in. And they're going to get to him after a gain of close to 5 as they send him out. All right, here we go. 2nd down. McCarthy throwing here. That's caught by Williams. That screen sniffed out quickly, shut down behind the line. Offense to the line fast.
7-yard loss. Brings up 3rd down.
McCarthy throwing on 3rd down. There's another one to Williams. And they're going to bring him down just beyond the 30 at the 31.
An 8-yard gain. It's 4th down.
Here he goes. Got to have this on 4th down. So this one will not get it done. They're going to turn this over on down.
Result of the play.
Hey, I get it's already over, but go down swinging. Unfortunately, that play, like so many of them today, Kate, has been pretty indicative of how this contest has gone.
This will be the last play before our 2-minute warning. On 1st down, it's Gibbs. And he has a gain of 4 on the run, which runs us up to the 2-minute warning. That's the 2-minute warning here from Baltimore. Ravens nearing their 6th win this season.
7-yard line.
This is Gibbs on 2nd down. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain, so Brock, that means 3rd down coming up.
No gain on the play. It's 3rd down and 6.
3rd and long. They're going to throw. Completed over the middle. And they don't get much out of this pass. He's hauled down a little shy of that first. It's 4th down now.
A 4-yard gain.
Those kind of completions are so frustrating, Kate. It's like a putt. You got it on line, you feel good about it's going in the hole, but you never want to leave it short.
McPherson's kick is good. And their lead goes further to 25 points.
So many of these players on the field, Kate, they just strive for consistency, but not the kickers. They strive for perfection, and so far, he's just that.
That's going to be taken in at the 8. Keeps away from one. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. Chicago's offense trotting out there for another series. And this a final opportunity to make things a little closer in that final score. Give to Williams from the gun. By a man, he's in the clear. And they've got to him just a step or two before he can reach the 40 as he's sent out. One play in, Brock, and this drive is already in enemy territory. Here's McCarthy on 1st and 10. Finds him over the middle. And he's going to be brought down at the 35-yard line. The Bears decide to call their first time out. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. 2nd and 3 now. Operating from the gun, it's McCarthy. Catch made over the middle. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Timeout Chicago. It uses its second. And they're still going to have one left at their disposal. Bringing the offense up to the line. 1st and 10. From the shotgun, McCarthy hits his running back. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. The Bears going to use their 3rd and final timeout. And now they're powerless to stop that clock with a timeout at least. 5 still to go here. This is 2nd down. Back to the air, McCarthy. Oh, again, it looks like a pick, but they drop it. A chance to steal it away in the end zone. But they just can't finish the play. Going on 3rd, McCarthy. No better luck than the last play, Brock, as he just has to get rid of it. They've got to go for it in his spot, Brock. This is 4th down. One final shot here. Maybe a bit of desperation. Here's a deep shot. And that's incomplete in the end zone. Could have been 6 points, but as that one falls, Brock, instead just a turnover on downs. So in front of the flock of fans in the stands, the Ravens get the win at home. Man, they were facing a top-5 defense this week, Brock, but they made them look anything but. What a great performance to get this win.
Yeah, you could come in, Kate, with this awe and mystique of, gosh, we're facing one of the best defenses in the league, but as soon as you get those first points, you realize, you know what? They're mortal just like the rest of us, and they took the fight right to them.
With Brock Heward and our entire crew, I'm Kate Scott. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. The Ravens are your winners as we say so long from Baltimore. Well, in lieu of a full cast of Falcons soaring in the upper air of Mercedes-Benz Stadium, one does take to the skies before kickoff. That's the mascot, Freddy the Falcon. And down at ground level, it is a cauldron of Falcons also taking flight out of the tunnel and onto the field here in Atlanta. Up next, it's our main event between the Miami Dolphins and the Atlanta Falcons. Leading the Dolphins sideline, head coach Mike McDaniel. His guys hoping to get back to 500 with win number 4 here. Across the field, that's head coach of the Falcons, Raheem Morris. His guys more than motivated for... Kate Scott and Brock Heward on the call with you. This is Young Hui Koo to do the honors. And we're off in Atlanta. This one's fielded at the 40-yard line. And he gets across the 30 before he's brought down. So out have the Falcons for their first possession. And bringing them out now in his 6th year here in the NFL. Brock is 3rd as a starter from Utah State. It's Jordan Love.
As a QB in this league, if you're going to finish a game with no touchdowns on that side of the stat sheet, well, you better finish it with no interceptions as well. Even if last week was an uneventful contest for him throwing the football.
It's intercepted on the first play of the game. Marcus Williams has it. And the Dolphins are going to have it after his 2nd interception of the season. Well, Brock, if the goal was to set the tone that you're going to be aggressive all game, I would say mission accomplished. But Might be tough to connect on a lot of those against a defense that came ready to play.
Yeah, they were not caught off guard for a second, Kate. They know this offense likes to be aggressive, and dare I say, they may have been expecting that deep shot on the opening snap.
So here come the Dolphins as they get set for their debut series. They're led out by a former #1 overall pick back in 2015. He's now approaching his 100th career NFL starts. Jameis Winston. Here's Travis Etienne on the ground.
You hear me say all the time, Kate, that football is the ultimate team sport, but there are times as a quarterback you feel a little bit like golf and match play. And when your opponent gives you a shot, gives you an opportunity with the pick, as a quarterback leading your team, you want to maximize it and take advantage of it.
Shotgun snap now to Winston. It's downfield. He's got it. And he's got his guys into the red zone before someone can force him out.
21 yards. And the Dolphins first down.
Here's Winston, 1st and 10. Here comes the screen for Etienne. And they're all over that screen, Brock. Didn't even get back to the line of scrimmage.
They steal the frequency on those opposing headsets. Somebody reading lips or steal a signal from the opposing sideline, Kate, because somehow this defense knew what was coming. They broke on that screen. It was incredible. What a stop.
Working from the gun. Here's Winston. Completed to his running back. And he works this to the 15 before they make the stop. That's set. This is 3rd and 5.
A gain of 10 yards.
Back now, pressure coming. Past the line, he's going to run for it. And he's got him that 1st down as he hits the deck safely. They're going to be looking at 1st and goal. So after the play, we have the trainers headed out. Looks like a member of the Dolphins out there is in some discomfort. Chance to stack some momentum if they can turn this turnover into 6. It's 1st and goal. They'll run here with Elliott. And he will take it in. Touchdown, Miami. The Dolphins parlay the interception into points.
Touchdown, Dolphins.
For the offense, you gotta love it, Brock. Points to begin the game as he runs it in for an opening drive touchdown.
And you've got one very happy running back right over there on the sideline right now. These backs, they do feel the pressure to find the end zone every single week. It's not easy to do. But to do it this early and get it out of the way, big time.
Extra point by Koo is up and good. And the Dolphins will jump out to a 7-0 lead.
Falcons, nothing.
Koo all lined up and ready to boot this one away. Nicole Hardman now on the return. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. The Falcons and running back Bijan Robinson getting set to begin another drive. And he has just shredded NFL defenses so far this season. You can see he's sitting 2nd right now across the league in rushing yards. Love with it on 1st down. Couldn't connect right side. It's incomplete.
Well, he needed another second to deliver the throw he wanted to. You got to give a lot of credit that time, Kate, to the pass rush for getting in and forcing him to dish it before he was ready.
It's taken in by Kendrick Bourne. And he's going to be brought down in enemy territory now at the 46. It's a pickup of 26. And that's a Falcon 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
It's like you always say, right back to work for him. Getting the drive moving like that turnover never happened.
And they weren't going to shy away from letting him do his thing, throwing the football. Mistakes happen in this league and in this game. And you never want to punish a quarterback for making a mistake. You want to see him continue to produce.
Now we'll take a moment to check out his numbers on the ground from a week ago. After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. Play action, Love. And this is only going to be a small gain to the 42. Alex Anzalone there on the stop.
A 1-yard gain brings up 3rd and 6.
Throwing his Love on 3rd. Throwing this one back of the end zone. Too far out of the back of the end zone it goes. Incomplete.
That's going to be a play tomorrow. When they watch it on tape, they're going to be kicking themselves a bit. Okay, you get man-to-man coverage down in the red zone, you got to take advantage of it. It's hard. Zone coverage and the windows are so tight. You get man, got to find a way to win.
And it can't hurt you with the return if you just kick it out of bounds, right? This one flies out right around the 15-yard line. Downs will go in motion left. Here's ETN to begin the drive. Solid 4-yard gain there, and now they've got 2nd and 6 coming up.
Brought down at the 18-yard line. A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
Right side, cut by Sinnott. And he takes it forward to maybe the 23. Hit made by T.J. Edwards.
It's a gain of 4.
Throwing now on 3rd and 2. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the defense comes through. That's going to back him up and bring up 4th down.
Oh, that's a bummer right there, okay? Nothing really open on that down. And I'd much rather see him try to go forward, keep 4th down and play. Taking that big a loss really rules out that kind of decision.
4th down punt coming up. Ethan Evans out to do the honors. And this will come from just inside his end zone. He punted 4 times last week in the win, and his first of this week is away. And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. Now here come the Falcons on offense. Things sure have started out rough, and they've stayed that way through 2 drives. Maybe drive number 3 here is where we see this offense get rolling. Drive begins with a run. It's Robinson. And the drive starts out small, just 1 yard on that play.
I don't think that's the amount that they were looking for there, Kate. Can lead to some shuffling around here in the playbook. Find a more aggressive call on 2nd.
Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8. It's a design boot. And back-to-back passes that should have been intercepted. 2 great chances to take it away. Both of them dropped, Brock, and now they stay out there for 3rd down.
And 8 yards to go.
And it's incomplete, and that's going to bring up 4th down.
Intended for Jalen Waddle.
That's a throw at this level. There's so much speed and length, you got to be real careful. Rarely do you find a clean window down the middle. Got to be absolutely perfect, and it wasn't there.
And he can't find anything as he goes out of bounds. Nothing on that return. The Dolphins sending their offense back out there. And their goal is going to be doubling that 7-0 lead they have so far. First call here coming from the shotgun. On the ground to begin this drive with ETN. And he has enough room to gain about 4.
It's one of those sneaky little runs, Kate, that gets you enough yards to create some doubt into that defensive coordinator. You could stick to the ground, you could throw beyond the sticks, and really create some indecision now defensively.
They get to him behind the line, Brock. Looks like they're going to lose a couple on that zone read.
It's easy for me to say up here in the friendly confines of the booth, Kate, but that was not the right read. And you hate seeing him absorb yet another hit at the end of the play. You never want him taking unnecessary shots throughout this game.
On 3rd down, here's Winston. So the coverage holds up on the deep ball. That's going to force 4th down. Well, they've been perfect to that point on the drive, Brock. First time we've seen this coverage force them into a misstep in a while.
I know you hear me talk all the time, Kate, about the rhythm of an offense, right?
Yeah,
And I look at it through those optics so much. But it's the same thing defensively. You've got to get a stop, see the ball hit the ground to knock them out of that rhythm.
Here's the Falcon offense headed out. And coming off 3 and out, Brock, they really need to build some momentum from the ground as they try to get on that scoreboard here. The Falcons in good field position here as they start out 1st and 10. Love now off the play action. This is caught by Jalen Waddle. And he's taken down directly on that 43-yard line. It's a great pickup, 16 yards, and now they've got 1st down.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
I know the Combine tries to test everything it possibly can physically, but I don't know how you test courage at the Combine because there's nobody defending you. Nobody wants to hit you. That was the epitome of courage to make that in cut and make the catch.
And they do get him down, but the damage is done. This gets down inside the 35-yard line. New set of downs for him from the 31.
First and 10 at the 31-yard line.
Going to the ground again on first. No repeat success of that last run as he only is able to get back to the line on this play.
This is one of those plays that I wish we had the huddle mic'd up, Kate, because I can assure you that offensive line in their own way is telling that running back, sorry, we did not give you any chance.
And he's out of bounds right at that 25-yard line. To the line, here's 3rd and 3.
That's a gain of 8. Makes it 3rd and 3.
Love out of the shotgun. Can't find anyone open, and he's forced to throw it away.
There's not a quarterback alive that enjoys throwing it away on 3rd down. But that's a good case right there of live to play another day. Live to play another series and don't put the ball in harm's way.
Santos' kick is good. And it's dropped back down now to a 4-point game.
What a season this guy has had. Yet to miss on a field goal this entire year. And I really hope I didn't just jinx him.
Set to return, this is Braxton Berrios. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. The Dolphins offense ready to go as they take the field. Their last drive didn't make it very far before they had to punt it away, partner, so hopefully this one has some better legs to it. They put downs in motion right. On the play fake, Winston. He's running with it. He passes the 35, and he'll finally be taken down right along the 40. The big play nets him 17 yards. And that is the Dolphins' first down.
First down. First and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Inside handoff goes to Etienne. It is charged towards the line. It's right around 3 yards.
Well, I'll steal a line from one of my buddies, but I'm going to quote him. Mark Schlereth, 2-time Super Bowl winner, says if you want to run the ball, you got to keep running the ball. And that's a perfect example of it. Don't get tired. Don't get mad at gaining 4 yards. It's a run that can set up even more in the run game.
Gain of 9 yards on the play. And it's going to be first down Miami.
First down. First and 10 at the 47-yard line.
And the receiver's going to take this one on the jet sweep. And he gets it forward and still about a yard out of that. Javon Holland, the former Dolphin, there on the stop.
Holland on the tackle. 1 yard gain. Brings up second and
Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9.
6-yard line.
Whiteout's getting involved in the ground game. Good defensive effort here. Drives them back across midfield onto their own side.
Can I have a moment, Kate? Just a moment to marvel at how well they reacted to that play on defense. They were all over it from the start, getting behind the line to blow up a play that how many times do we see as highlight reel touchdowns going the other way?
Here he goes, 3rd and long. Along the sideline, he brings it in. They say he got the feet down too. Excellent work.
A gain of 17 yards. That's another Dolphins.
Here's Winston to the air. And apparently he sees no other option than to get rid of it on what is the final play of our first quarter. And that is the end of our first quarter. The Dolphins out to an early advantage. We'll make our return to Mercedes-Benz Stadium after this. Back for the start of quarter number 2. It's Dolphin football as we begin. They'll have 2nd down as they look to continue this good drive. He got it along the sideline, but just couldn't bring it in within the field of play. That's incomplete. We've got 3rd down.
Incomplete. Javon Holland.
They'll air it out on 3rd. He's got it. Complete to Downs. And he gets down to the 24 before he stopped.
Gain of 12 yards.
They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12.
Dolphins, first down. First and 10 at the 24-yard line.
You know, they call that the money down for a reason, because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your third downs. It's the money down. And nice to see them roll the dice and continue the series.
Elliott's on 1st and 10. And he's going to have this down to the 7. That's a pickup of 17 yards, partner, and it makes it 1st and goal.
That's another Dolphins first down. 1st and goal at the 7-yard line.
They'll run. ETN. Well, so much for finishing things on the ground, huh? He is stopped at the line. They're going to have to regroup now on 2nd and goal.
Brought down right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play.
Here's Winston.
2nd and goal at the 7.
This one's caught.
Winston's pass.
Big play for this offense. It's 3rd and goal.
A gain of 1 yard on the play. It's now 3rd and
To throw. Here's Winston. Dumps it off to his running back. Oh, no luck. He tried. He was fighting, but they send him backwards on 3rd and goal.
It'd be kind of fun, Kate, to be able to measure these coordinators' blood pressure, temperature, because the 3rd down screen for negative yards, I promise you that coordinator's heated on the sidelines.
A 26-yard attempt.
Koo able to put it through and add 3 to their lead as it extends to 7.
Dolphins 10.
That's the type of long, sustained drive that takes some of the starch out of your opponent. The only negative is if the kicking team is out there for a field goal and not an extra point. But they do come away with 3.
Hardman with a return. And the tackle's made as he gets it out to the 32. The Falcons, the running back was John Robinson, getting set to begin another drive. And you know who the ball is going to when they reach the red zone. He's currently top 5 across the NFL in rushing scores this season.
Hey, that's your man, that's your man.
1st and 10, around to Robinson. And I don't think he got beyond the line there. Yep, no gain on the play. It's going to be 2nd down.
He's tackled at the 32.
That's the kind of yardage. It's not going to kill this drive on the first play, but it does put you a little bit behind schedule. Now 2nd down becomes critical because nobody wants a 3 and out.
And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop him. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And that is good enough for Atlanta 1st down. Markers are reset. Here we go. Ball at the 44. Now Love on the play fake. Got a man downfield. This is Neighbors. And he's going to have this one down to the 20. He finds 37 yards on the play to move those chains.
That's another Falcons first down. 1st and 10 at the 20-yard line.
Kate, I've probably seen a million balls thrown in my life, and maybe even more, from the time I was in high school all the way here to the pros, and over all these decades of watching guys throw it. And I'll tell you what, I never get tired of watching a laser like that.
And he's able to get this down to the 13. 2nd and 3 now.
A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3 at the 13-yard line.
Here's Robinson up the middle. And they will score. Touchdown, Atlanta. The Falcons can tie it up in the 2nd after cutting into the lead. It's a Bijan Robinson touchdown. So great work by the running back there, Brock. He saw a little bit of space, took advantage, and he took it all the way for 6.
So good, Kate. You'll hear running back coaches say this: slow to and then explode through. And that's exactly what he did. Slow to the hole, but explodes for the touchdown.
Santos connects on the point after. And the Falcons tie things 10-10. So we've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. Return coming from the 6. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Offense returning to the field now for the Dolphins. And their last drive did end in points. Not as many as they wanted, though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well. All right, going empty as they come to the line. It's 1st and 10. Starting this drive with a design run. And he won't get beyond the line of scrimmage. Good work by the defense. Second down coming up.
1-yard gain brings up 2nd and 9 at the 27-yard line.
Man in motion here. Throwing is Winston. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Picked up by Fred Warner. And the Falcons take possession as he makes his 4th interception of our season. Second down, they go pass here, and it's intercepted to kill the drive.
And that is one way defensively to get your teammates off the field. That was all about anticipation. Great move there by the defender to take it away and put his offense on the field.
First down now, ball at the 33. They'll work against the blitz. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. That one intended for Jalen Waddle. So it's second down coming up. Back to the air. Love. Cut for big yards on the right side. All the way. That's an Atlanta touchdown. The Falcons pick it off and get points on the ensuing drive. It's a Jalen Waddle touchdown. So, Brock, this offense starting to find its rhythm a bit as they finish things with a touchdown there to give them the lead.
And the key word there that you said is finish, because you want to have that mindset, even early in the game, that field goals aren't going to cut it. So that's great work to make sure they finish with 6 points.
Extra point is good by Santos. And the Falcons break that tie and now lead by 7.
Dolphins 10.
Santos has it all teed up and ready to send this away. He fields it from the 8. He stopped on the run back at the 27. Miami set to take over once again on offense. They'll look to knot up this game right now as they trail 17-10. Dolphins just about set up here. 1st and 10. Slot receivers headed left. Winston now off the play fake. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And nice work by the defense to start this drive out. It's a sack on the first play.
You're going to go play action, Kate. You've got to sell, sell, sell. If you don't convince that defense you're running it, or if it's a situation where you never run the ball, you really do leave your quarterback dead in the water, vulnerable against a defense who will storm right past that fake and right into that pocket.
A lot of work to do as that sack makes this a tough 2nd and 17. Shotgun snapping out of Winston. And he doesn't see a window he likes, so he just got rid of that one. And brings up 3rd down.
Incomplete on the throwaway. Brings up 3rd down and 17.
3rd and long for him here. And even on 3rd down, he sees no choice other than to get rid of it. Not the play they wanted. It's going to be 4th down. Ethan Evans on out of punt. And he's certainly been staying busy. Once again, he's out to punt and sends this flying. Ball taken in at the 36. And he's brought down before the return gets far. The Falcons are headed out there alongside Jalen Waddle for this next series. This winning streak has been impressive for him. 6 games now, and they lead so far here. Here's Robinson, start to drive. And he's able to manage a couple on that run.
This offense is now left with some ground to make up a little bit here on 2nd down after that drive starts with a very minimal gain.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up
Love from the gun.
At the 47-yard line.
He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Last pass unsuccessful. Let's see what they do on 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd down and
Throw here, 3rd down. Complete beyond the marker. And he's going to get stopped right around the 45-yard line.
it's a gain of
That play goes for 8 yards, and it keeps this drive moving.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 45-yard
Double coverage,
line.
deal breaker for a lot of QBs, Brock, but less so when it's a target you trust.
You know, it's interesting, Kate, even 20-something years ago, watching Marvin Harrison and Peyton.
And this time they're going to get to him before he can get that pass away as he goes down. And the big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up. Shotgun now for Love. Quick slant taken in by Waddle. And he has it to the 42 before they make the stop.
It's a gain of 6.
Throwing his Love on third. Escapes the pocket. That hit affected that throw, and it sails out of bounds, incomplete. No luck finding his receiver that time. So they're left facing a fourth down.
Kate, this quarterback gets out of the pocket, genuinely a coin toss whether he's going to keep it with his legs or put in the air. Sigh of relief there defensively as that ball falls incomplete.
And that kick will get out of bounds without a return. Looks to be a little shy of reaching the 20. The Miami offense headed out there now. They were only on the field for 3 plays their prior series, Brock. Let's see what changes they make to take over here. All right, Miami has its offense set, partner. Here comes 1st and 10. They'll give this up the middle to ETN. And he's into the front for a gain of about 2.
I know that may look like a whole lot of nothing burger on the stat sheet, but those are the kind of plays, that inside run, that you see creative play action come off of later in the game.
On second down, it's ETN. He musters up 3 yards on the run. That sets up 3rd and 4.
He was tackled at the 27-yard line. A 3-yard gain on the play. Brings up 3rd down.
Working from the gun. Here's Winston. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in. Give him 8 on that one. And that is a Dolphins first down.
First down. An 8-yard pickup. And the Dolphin first down.
You know, Kate, they say a dog is a man's best friend. A tight end that moves the chains on 3rd down, that's a QB's best friend.
Here's Winston, 1st and 10. Batted away at the line, incomplete. He didn't put it high enough to get it over that line. Second down coming up.
Leads to 2nd and 10.
The tight end in motion now. From the pistol, get on with ETN. Nothing doing on second. They get to him behind the line. Now it's going to be 3rd and longer.
I'm going to guess at some point, whether it's in the huddle or over there on the bench on the sidelines after this drive, QB is going to go apologize to that running back. He just ran him into one heck of a negative play.
On 3rd down, here's Winston. Big trouble now, and the ball is out. But the Dolphins able to track that one down and cover it, so crisis at least momentarily averted. Ethan Evans back out there. They're going to punch it away again. Hardman waiting for it. And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return. The Falcons ready for their next possession. They didn't add to their lead last time out, so they punted it away, but still ahead and able to add to it here. 1st and 10 from the 32. Robinson on the inside give. And they're going to bring him down just after he crosses the 50. A 19-yard pickup, and that's going to move the chains.
19 yards. And the Falcons first down. 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Well, more often than not, it's the passing game that's asked to go from 1st down to 1st down in just one play. But when you get that big play potential on the ground, geez, it just infuses your offense with confidence.
Ball just a yard shy of midfield. 1st and 10. Love out of the shotgun. Finds him over the middle. And he has it to the 42 before they make the stop. 2nd and 3 now. To the air with Love. Short pass brought in. No connection on the last play. Now it's 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd down and 3 yards to go.
Love looking to pass. Now trying to set up the screen. Here's Robinson. And this is going to be short. Quick stop by the defense to bring up 4th down.
Here we go. Here's one of those game situations that just puts a smile on my face because I can think from Pop Warner to the NFL. Everybody on the field thinking the same thing. Can we go for it? Can we get one more shot as you end up just short on that third down?
And this just gets past the 20 before going out. The Dolphin offense taking over late in this half. And normally they'd need this out, Brock, but facing such a small deficit, good chance they try to get a field goal here before the break. Winston looking to throw. That one's incomplete over the middle. After the incompletion, they come up on 2nd and 10.
Incomplete. Brings up 2nd and 10.
Here's Winston to the air. Completed over the middle. And he's brought down after a short gain. Third down here, need 8 on play.
A 2-yard pickup makes it 3rd and 8.
Air it out on 3rd. And he let his man too much there, Brock. Incomplete, 4th down coming up. So the Dolphins readying for the punt. And he's going to do the honors for the 4th time today. And he collects the fair catch just inside the 35. The Falcons and running back Bijan Robinson getting set to begin another drive. They get that big old marker out, cross a major number off his roadmap after that last drive. He's reached one of the marks that every back strives to hit at some point during the season. Throwing on 1st down, Love. Throw is there, Trey McBride. And they'll stop him here, but not before he gets out to the 47-yard line. The Falcons spend the first of their 3 timeouts. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Here's 1st and 10 from the 47.
At the 47-yard line.
Throwing, it's Love. In again, it's McBride. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. Timeout called by Atlanta. That's going to be its 2nd. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half. Offense is set. This is 2nd and 2. Love now to throw. Buys time, rolling right. And he's tackled for no gain. The Falcons take a timeout to their final 1. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half. Short yardage situation here. It's 3rd and 2. Here he is on 3rd and short. He's got McBride complete. And he gets it down to the 35 before stepping out. Not much time left in the half, so the kicking team out on 1st down. He was good on his first kick. Gonna need to hit this one well to go 2 for 2.
You know that most of these coaches really don't crack that big smile until they get that W with 60 minutes over, but I see a little sly smile on that coach's face because that's terrific execution. You work those situations to pay them off with points. They did just that.
So no return this time. Let's see if they run a play or if they just decide to kneel out the half.
The Dolphins take over 1st and 10 at their own 35-yard line.
He's back to throw. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. All right, they're going to call a timeout. 3 seconds left. That means 1 last play in this half. And this is going to be the play that takes us to halftime. Putting a receiver in motion. Looking to throw. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. So a 2-score game here at the break. Some work to be done as we get ready for the EA Sports Halftime Report with Scott Hanson. Scott?
Our trip around the league starts now. It begins up in Baltimore. The Ravens at home to take on the Chicago Bears. And it's the NFL's all-time leading rusher as a quarterback, Lamar Jackson. This one of a pair of rushing touchdowns for him on the afternoon. The Ravens move their mark to 6-1 as they continue to play well here in the season's first half. And with that, a look here at the rest of the action in Week 8 around the NFL. Meanwhile, in our game, it was a competitive, hard-hitting first half. We expect more of the same going forward. As we hand it back over to the commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
Santos has it all teed up and ready to send this away. Here's a return from the 7. Making some progress here. And he manages the 35 before they can stop him. So Mike McDaniel getting his Dolphins out there for their next drive. And some opening drive points would be invaluable, Brock, trailing by 2 scores as they leave that locker room. Pretty good field position awaiting the Dolphins as they head up here, 1st and 10. Now here he goes on the boot. Ooh, that one's nearly intercepted. The defense read that one perfectly. A poor choice to make that throw. 2nd down coming up.
Leads to 2nd and 10.
Shotgun snap now to Winston. And the cover just too good there. Didn't find the throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. 3rd down coming up.
Brings up a 3rd
Still
down.
10 yards to get this 1st down as they come to the line. They'll throw, 3rd and long. Connects with fans. And this one breaks beautifully as they're going to get it forward to their own 45. They gain 11 on that play. And it's going to be 1st down Miami.
First down. A gain of 11 on the play. 1st down Miami.
I'm not sure how this defense let that guy slip through him like that. On 3rd down, nonetheless. He took that snap as an opportunity, and man, did he make an impact play.
Ezekiel Elliott makes the catch. And he's going to be hit, sent out after about a gain of 1, maybe 2 yards there. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach the 2nd down.
A gain of 2. Brings up 2nd
On
and
the play fake, Winston. He'll step up, and there he goes. They pick up 14 yards on that one. And that is the Dolphins' 1st down.
It's a gain of 14 yards.
So fresh set of downs now from the 39.
A gain of 14. 1st down.
They send a man in motion. Winston now off the play fake. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that is 5 sacks for this defense in this game as their latest brings up 2nd down.
It's 2nd down.
Hey, I understand that call. You try to get play action to get away from the rush. The problem is this defense has just been relentless.
Things already looking a good bit tougher here. It is 2nd and 17 after the sack. They'll work against the blitz. Here comes the screen for Etienne. And this is only going to be a small gain to the 42. That's George Karlaftis who got there for the stop.
A gain of 4. And it's 3rd down.
3rd and long for him here. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And this defense makes the stop in a big way to bring up 4th down.
I think we've reached the point of the game, Kate, where I got to make my PSA. Protect the quarterback, and quarterback, protect yourself.
Punting unit out now. And this is the 5th time he's been called upon today. And they avoid a return on the play. This one bounces and gets out at the 25-yard line. The Falcons and running back Bijan Robinson getting set to begin another drive. And you can see he's done his part on offense this season, sitting 2nd right now in the league in rushing touchdowns. 1st down throw, here's Love. Couple defenders there, and they're going to intercept it. L'Jarius Sneed with the INT. So the turnover, Brock, is in turn turned over after pass interference on that play. Love now on 1st and 10. Into a crowd, and a defender comes up with it. L'Jarius Sneed with the INT. And the Dolphins Patriots are going to have it after his second interception of the season. Well, they left the locker room in front. Great position to be in, right? But a shaky start to half number 2 with that interception.
We know that no lead in the NFL is safe. A one-point lead, something that looks insurmountable. How many of these games so often come down to one possession in the end? With a half of football left, you just can't give away too many gifts and too many possessions.
We've set it downs from 37. Here's Winston, 1st and 10. Taken in by Downs, left side. And he's short of the first after a mild gain.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 31-yard line.
They're going play action. Pass is caught at the 9. And he's in for the Miami touchdown. The Dolphins parlay the interception into points. Ricky Pearsall with the touchdown.
I know you got a mixture looks defensively. You just can't play all zone coverage, and sometimes you got to play man-to-man. But with the receiver, with that kind of speed, that is scary, and he just made him pay.
Coup on now for the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Dolphins cut it to a field goal game.
Dolphins 17.
Raleigh set up and it's away. Just a 3-point game now. Hardman with a return. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. Coach Raheem Morris sending his Falcons offense back to the field. They are coming off their first interception of the game. This drive now a chance to rebuild some confidence. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. Shotgun snap. We give to Robinson. And he gets a few on the punch forward.
You know, Kate, that might be a little bit of a disappointing run to him. He wanted more. They always do. That's exactly what they were after offensively to get this drive moving.
At the 29-yard line.
Shotgun now for Love. The throw left side, caught by Neighbors. And they'll take him down after he advances this up to about the 43. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs.
First down. 1st and 10.
And for somebody who's been picked off like he has, Brock, you gotta admire his determination to keep attacking these coverages.
Yeah, that is risk. Right in the double coverage yet again. But this guy's got what I call a high belief factor in himself.
Malik Neighbors, the one he was throwing for. So 2nd down coming up.
Cordell Flott on the coverage.
Back to the air. Love. Finds him over the middle. And he's going to have this one down to the 37. Big gainer here as he picks up 20. And that's a Falcon 1st down. We've set it downs from 37.
1st and 10 at the 37-yard line.
Now to give to Bijan. And he's going to be down to within a yard of that red zone as the stop is made. Now after that snap, there's an injured Dolphin still out there. So we're going to get a stoppage here as they go out to look at him. Offense getting set. Here's 1st and 10. Another carry for Robinson. Solid gain on that play, Brock. That's 5 yards. It's going to be 2nd down.
Alex Anzalone on the tackle. A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5 at the 16-yard line.
Love now off the play action. And cut in the end zone for the Atlanta touchdown. The Falcons making a 9-point advantage. It's a Jalen Waddle touchdown. His 2nd scoring catch of the game. All right, partner, what do you think? Was that a design read, or did he just see space and he was reacting more on the old quarterback instinct there?
Yes, I think yes on both of them, and that play happens so fast that it really is instincts on both sides.
Santos connects on the point after. And the Falcons make it a 10-point ball game.
Dolphins 17.
Santos has it all teed up and ready to send this away. Barrios now to return it. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25-yard line. Now we see after that play, one of the Falcons having some trouble out there. They'll head out to look at him. All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. They kick the running back in motion. Here's Winston to the air. Setting up the screen. Up the sideline, past the 40. Works the sideline inside the 35. He's all the way home. Touchdown, Miami. The Dolphins shrinking the lead some in the 3rd. Travis Etienne, the touchdown.
I think he'll take his highlights however he can get them on a handoff, pin off a pass. It really doesn't matter. The important thing is he gets the ball, he gets the touch, and he can do his damage. Big time.
Coup on now for the extra point. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Dolphins cut it to a field goal game.
Dolphins.
Ball set up and it's away. Just a 3-point game now. Hardman with a return. And he's brought down just inside the 25. The Falcons and Jordan Love set to take over again. And he'll be happy to keep letting it fly as much as he has all game. Look at these numbers. They show just how effective he's been in captaining this offense. Takes the handoff, now Love. He almost threw another one. Back-to-back throws now that should have been picked off, partner, as he continues making risky decisions with the football. 2nd and 10, Love trying again. Escapes his grasp. Taking a deep shot here. Well, it would have been a big completion, Brock, if not for that meddling defender who knocked it away. That sets up 3rd down. Still 10 yards to get this 1st down as they come to the line. Throwing his Love on 3rd. That one's complete, right side. And he is stopped as he reaches that 46-yard line. It's a 24-yard gash, and it gives them the 1st down.
And the Falcons, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Good offenses. Okay, good play callers know how to utilize their personnel. They know where they wanted them. They wanted him on a route in space where he could make that initial play comfortably, then go to work.
And he gets this beyond the midfield stripe and onto the Dolphins side of the field. After that little 8-yard scoop, here comes 2nd and 2.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2.
Staying with Robinson. And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line. Pickup of 2 here. And that is good enough for an Atlanta 1st down. Markers are reset. Here we go. Ball at the 44.
1st and 10 at the 44-yard line.
1st down, and they go right back to it. And he's able to manage a couple on that run. Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8.
2 yards on the pickup.
Now Love on the play fake. To the left side, it's pulled in by Waddle. And they get this down to the 28. Big gain, 14 on the play. And that's a Falcon 1st down.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 28-yard line.
And that right there is about the best you could hope for against double coverage. Good chunky yards, and more importantly, Brock, you don't get burned taking a risk.
Yeah, it's really the defense that gets burned, and that is just demoralizing. You got double coverage, you got what you want, and 2 guys can't stop one.
He gets a couple on 1st, and they'll come up 2nd and 8.
A gain of 2. Brings up 2nd and 8 at the Dolphins' 25-yard line.
Love from the gun. Quick slant cut by Neighbors. And he stopped just before he reaches the red zone at the 21.
Good luck defending that short yardage slant. Just not going to happen. There's a reason. This is a go-to play for just about any quarterback in every situation.
Love on 3rd and short. Now trying to set up the screen. Here's Robinson. And he's got it inside the 15 before going out. All right, they look set now. Here we go, 1st and 10.
Gain of 8. And the Falcons first down.
From the gun, it's Robinson. And he's in. It's an Atlanta touchdown. The Falcons make it a 9-point advantage. It's a Bijan Robinson touchdown. And he has made this a habit this season. That's his 10th rushing touchdown so far. Santos now for the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Falcons make it a 10-point ball game.
Falcons 34. Dolphins 24.
Santos has it all teed up and ready to send this away. Returning it from the 4. And this drive will start inside the 25. The Dolphins sending their offense back out there. And after the impressive drive we just witnessed, you gotta imagine that they are hoping to respond with something similar.
Yeah, and I don't love to use the word can't, right? But this can't be a 3-and-out for this offense right here. They got to give their defense a chance to catch a breath and turn some of the momentum in the building.
And this drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line. That's a nice quick correction for this front, Brock. Give up the big play and then get a little back on the very next one.
Exactly the kind of response you want to see from your defense. You got to forget about the big play for now and stay focused on that next snap.
And he'll take it up to the 30 before being brought down. Chance to move the chains here on 3rd and 4.
7-yard gain in the play. And it's
Shotgun snap now to Winston. And he just gets rid of this one, but unfortunately, that means 4th down coming up.
You know, Kate, with the game that they've put together, it's surprising to see them really run into any hiccups when they appear. They move the ball very well throughout, just unsuccessful on that 3rd down.
He has it at the 22. And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. The Falcons and running back Bijan Robinson getting set to begin another drive. And as some running lanes have closed, he's just found some new ones, continuing to hit this defense more good numbers well into this second half. Drive begins with a run. It's Robinson. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense.
This is one of those situations, Kate, where I watch the body language of the running back because it'd be very easy for him to raise his hands up, look to the sideline and his O-line and go, what am I supposed to do there? There was nothing, no time at all to try and escape and react. Instead, it goes backwards.
A very active quarter for us. Plenty of points in that frame as we reach the end of 3. It's the Falcons with the ball. They're leading, but not by a ton. Dolphins going to counter with a dime package here. 3rd down. Some movement there before the snap. Right side of the line. This is going to back them up.
Ball start. Offense.
So tough to stay set when you've got defenders doing everything they can to make you jump. And, well, they got one of them to move that time. Throw here. 3rd down. Waddle makes the catch. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. A pickup of 17, and that is good enough for an Atlanta 1st down.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
You know, Kate, you'll find teams go to this crossing route concept sometimes a dozen times a game. And a lot of times it's for shorter yardage, but sometimes teams breaking the right coverage with a much bigger impact play, just like that.
And he's all the way across midfield, down inside that 45-yard line. They get an even 10 on that play. And that's a Falcon 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
Going right side, Robinson with it. They give him 4 yards before he stops, Brock. It's second down.
He's brought down at the 39-yard line. A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
Play action, Love. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that pushes them back. Third down coming up.
In theory, Kate, that's exactly what complementary man coverage is supposed to look like. The DBs, well, they're sticky on the back end of it. The front end, that pass rush, it makes an impact. It gets home. But, of course, we know it's not that simple. It is really tough to lock down a full field for more than a second or two.
No fear from them trying to go deep on third down. You love that. Don't love the fact they couldn't connect. Fourth down coming up. The Falcons getting ready for the punt. And that will bounce out of bounds. The Dolphins offense ready to go as they take the field. And I'm sure they're tired of bringing out the punter, Brock. They're hopefully going to give him some rest this time around and find some points to go after that lead. Someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Picked off by Devin Witherspoon.
Well, obviously not the cleanest game without 2 interceptions, but here's the key. This is where mental toughness for a quarterback becomes so critical. And frankly, why some of the best QBs playing today have baseball in their background, because you flush your mistakes. Okay, you strike out, you throw an interception, but you got to go get it in that next series. Got to put these interceptions behind and press forward ahead.
Coach Raheem Morris sending his Falcons offense back to the field. And they take the field in good but not great shape, Brock. They've got that lead, but no doubt they'd love to see it grow.
Yeah, and just having the lead does take some pressure off. It doesn't change the sense of urgency. It's always on tilt in the NFL. But it should allow them to operate a little more freely.
Call it no gain on that run, and they face 2nd and 10.
At the 37-yard line.
Love out of the shotgun. Completed over the middle. It's inside the 10. And he's into the end zone for an Atlanta touchdown. The Falcons can put this out of reach as they make it a 16-point lead. Malik Neighbors with a touchdown. So sensational work by the skill man there, Brock. Anytime you can make your quarterback look that good, you know he appreciates it.
That's a quarterback's best friend, no question. But on the other side, gosh, defensively, you got to get that skill player down. Period, end of story. You can't give up that much yards after catch.
Extra point is good by Santos. And the Falcons take a 3-possession lead. Santos has it all teed up and ready to send this away. That's going to be taken in at the 8. Shoves one away. They'll have decent field position to begin with here, Brock. He's tackled just beyond that 30-yard line. Offense returning to the field now for the Dolphins. And scoring hasn't been the issue for him, Brock, but it has been impossible to hold pace with the offense on the other side of this football field.
And we know they can't get this all back in one play, but they better do it with a sense of urgency.
Back to work after throwing the pick. Has him on the quick hitter. And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop it.
13 yards on the play. That's good.
Working from the gun. Here's Winston. Throws off the rip, but it's incomplete. No luck on first down. Here's 2nd and 10. Trying to throw this from the gun. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And this defense going to try to hang on to that momentum, Brock, as they go for another stop on 3rd down.
Just an incredible, incredible effort out of him today. And the type of performance, frankly, that elevates the energy level of all 10 guys around him. What a game he's got going.
Here he goes, 3rd and long. They're on him again, and he goes down again. And a couple of really good plays, Brock, made back-to-back behind the line to bring up 4th down.
Some squads you just see love to do this, Kate, and I've got so much respect for defensive coordinators who late in the game, instead of playing prevent, Well, they step up the aggression meter. Back-to-back sacks puts this offense and this quarterback way off schedule.
4th and forever coming up. Desperation time here. And they get to him on 4th down. It's a sack and a turnover on down.
Well, this one never had a chance. Between the pressure right there in his face and the coverage downfield, quarterback still should have at least thrown it up there and given somebody an opportunity to make a play.
The Falcons and Malik Neighbors set to go to work again. Even though they've got a 3-score lead, still a lot of time left, so they're going to try to grow it even further. Falcons getting ready. Here comes 1st and 10. From the pistol, here's Love. Short pass brought in. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5 at the Dolphins' 22-yard line.
On the give, here's Robinson. He'll fly ahead for a few. It's 3rd down. Offense headed to the line. Just need to punch it forward a yard to reset the downs.
It's 3rd and 1.
3rd and 1 now. Love. Rolling left, buying some time. And he could not get there. They stop him right at the line.
That is such a good play defensively. A play you could take a whole bunch of pride in not only stopping the passing game, but the effort to get to the quarterback before he could scramble for the first.
For the 3rd time today, we see them setting up for a field goal. This is from 35 out on the left hash. Santos' kick is good, and that extends the lead to 20.
You always feel like you leave a few points on the field when you kick it from here, but they don't wind up empty-handed on the drive. And the kicker, he gets to pad his stats a little bit with a high percentage make.
Barrios now to return it. This makes it up to the 25. Miami set to take over once again on offense. And the last time we saw them, Brock, they took a risk, went for it on their own half of the field, but it didn't work out. Here's Winston, 1st and 10. Connects with feint. And he'll go down after fighting his way to the 32. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. They send McMillan left. From the gun, ETN gets it. And this will only complicate matters for 3rd down, partner. They're sent backwards. With each carry he gets, Brock, I'm starting to wonder, is this going to be the last touch that he gets in this game? Because it hasn't been a great performance for him.
No, individually, collectively, and you can look up front, right? They've just not been winning the battle enough push, enough drive to get this running game going.
He's got it to him yet again. That is cut. New set of downs for him, and starts at the 38.
And the Dolphins, 1st down.
Winston looking to throw. Hits his running back. And not much doing. He stopped quickly.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8 at the 40-yard line.
8 yards to go. Well, let's see how they approach this 2nd down. Winston. And he doesn't see a window he likes, so he just got rid of that one. And it brings up 3rd down. Third and long for him here. Complete beyond the marker. Running down the left side. There it is. Touchdown, Miami. The Dolphins get it back to within 2 possessions. So the offense showing a slightly different dimension there, Brock, getting the running back involved with his hands for the touchdown.
Yeah, such an advantage. I think when you think about it, Kate, it really is about the 80s where we start to see these running backs not just tote the ball as runners, but be real weapons when they get the ball in the passing game.
Yeah.
That's well done.
Koo all lined up and ready to boot this one away. Hardman with a return. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. The Falcons and Jordan Love set to take over again. And they're already up by 2 scores, Brock, but another one here would really put this one out of reach. First call here coming from the shotgun. Shotgun now for Love. Finds him over the middle. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. Offensive line, this is 2nd and 4.
Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 30-yard line.
Here's a give to Robinson. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line. That's a pickup of 9. And that is good enough for an Atlanta first down. So fresh set of downs now from the 39.
1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
Love now on 1st and 10. Into the hands of Neighbors. And they'll make the stop up at the 46-yard line.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 46-yard line.
Love now off the play action. Nowhere to go with it, so he's just going to throw this one away. So after that prior incompletion, it's 3rd down.
Marcus Williams on the coverage.
Love from the gun. And that one's too far in front of them, so now they're facing 4th down.
The numbers tell us pretty clearly, you get to 3rd and long, extra long, it's really hard to stay on the field. That's disappointing because that was 3rd and manageable and an incomplete.
And no return here as this one ends up going out of bounds. The Miami offense headed out there now. And that last drive, no answer for what they were doing through the air, so expect some tighter coverage this time around. Dolphins just about set up here, 1st and 10. They send a receiver in motion right. On the play fake, Winston. Knocked away, that's going to be incomplete. Defender there, that brings up 2nd down. Out of the pistol, Winston. Oh no, they get him yet again! Picked off by Quinion Mitchell. And the Falcons have it as he reports the first interception of his young career. Well, he's had the kind of scoring day you love to see out of him. 3 touchdowns in the book so far, but now 3 interceptions thrown as well. Gotta do without those.
Yeah, you do. The aggressiveness has helped him find the end zone several times, but it's also led him to find defenders several times as well. You got to figure this out. It's a quarterback teeter-totter. How to dial the mistakes back while keeping that aggressive mindset as well.
First down now, ball at the 33. Handoff for Robinson, running right. Well, even a great game is going to have its lesser moments. He can't get anything out of that carry. Stop for no gain.
Stopped right at the line, but might as well have been a loss of yards as far as the offense is concerned. It's always humbling when you try force versus force, and the defense wins out.
They'll run the draw with Robinson. Stopped after a gain of 2. That's going to bring up 3rd down. So a timeout comes in. Looks like the defense using its first stops this game as we get close to our 2-minute warning. Extra DB out there for the Fins. 3rd down. 3rd and long. They're going to throw. To the left side. It's pulled in by Waddle. Great job rallying to the football. They get him down right at the marker. 4th down. Now before we reach the 2-minute warning, we've got a timeout. That's the 2nd one used by the defense in this half. A familiar sight in this contest, Brock. He's out there again for another field goal try. Definitely not an automatic here. This 41 yards away.
Well, it's hard to call that the official moment that sealed this win, but up 16 here in the 4th. It's going to take a heck of a sequence of events to see this game tied back up.
Santos has it all teed up and ready to send this away. Barrios now to return it. He's brought down just inside the 25. So Mike McDaniel getting his Dolphins out there for their next drive. And the question out there is, Brock, how early and often are they going to try passing here after they were picked off on the previous drive?
Well, I think the answer to that is how much trust does this play caller have in his quarterback? We're going to get to find out right now.
He's just going to get rid of this one. Smart move there. When you saw the field, it's going to be second down.
Jaden Hicks there defensively.
Winston to throw it. Gets this to Fant. And this one only manages a yard before coming to an end out of bounds. It's going to be third down.
2-yard pickup makes it 3rd and 8.
To the air on 3rd and long. Trying to push deep downfield. And that one's going to be incomplete. A deep look, unsuccessful. That's going to take us to the 2-minute warning. Now, can't blame him looking at that scoreboard, right? Might as well go for this on 4th down. And in motion, out of the slot. Here he goes. Got to have this on 4th down. Completes it downfield to Pearsall. And he's brought down, and a penalty flag out on the play as well. You don't get too many plays of that size in a game, and that flag takes away one of them. Desperation time here on 4th. Maybe a bit of desperation. Here's a deep shot. And it's incomplete. They dialed up their best effort, Brock, but they come up empty. That's going to be a turnover on downs.
Well, I think every analytics book out there, Kate said, you got to go for it. You're in 4-down territory, down a couple scores here in the 4th. But now it's all about the defense. Can the defense come with a quick turnover or a stop to somehow, some way, spark a comeback?
Atlanta about ready to go now. 1st and 10. Here's a counter give to Robinson. This drive is going to start out with a gain of 5 before they bring him down. The Dolphins choosing to spend their final timeout here. That's all they had, so the offense free to start running the clock down now. 1st down run, nabs them 5, now 2nd and 5. All right, with Robinson from the pistol. He's unable to get away from that tackle. Good work by the defense. Nothing gained on 2nd down.
Job one of so many D tackles in this league is eat up space. Don't get moved off your spot. But the difference makers, they just not only eat the space, they eat those runners too.
3rd down give to Robinson. This is close, but does not get that first. They're going to be left with a 4th and short.
They'll come away happy getting that type of output on most run plays. It's a sign well, they're getting some good push up front, and this running back is seeing the lanes and paying them off.
So yet again, they're turning to him to try to put 3 on the board. This only a chip shot from the right hash. Santos' kick is good. And make this a 19.3 score advantage.
We got ourselves a 3-score game now after that make. It's got to feel like it's going to just about do it with any hopes of a comeback still smoldering. I think these kickers enjoy those opportunities, Kate, to be the one to kick this lead out of range.
The Dolphins in pretty good field position here as they come up 1st and 10. Looking from the gun, here's Winston. And he just hucks this one away. Wasn't going to risk a throw or force something. It brings up 2nd down. Here's Winston to the air. Trying to push deep downfield. And their final effort is going to hit the ground incomplete, but no reason not to throw it long there, as this game is over. So the Falcons defend their building and take the win at home. And as we play in October, they have kept their perfect start to the season going. To the point, Brock, I think you could argue they might be the league's best team in the front half of this campaign. So that'll do it for this one. With Brock Heward, I'm Kate Scott. A well-earned win for the Falcons as we say goodbye from Atlanta.
Tampa sideline, head coach Todd Bowles. His guy's off to an impressive 6-1 start to the new year. Across from him, Saints head coach Kellen Moore. His guys ready to show out in front of the home fans as they try to send them home happy at the end of this one. Lurching closer toward the midway point of this NFL season, and we're underway on EA Sports. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. Now we're going to get a timeout. Here's we've got an injured Buccaneer. The medical staff will attend to him, and we will step aside. They go play action with Hurts. That's caught by Gabriel Davis. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. An early statement on the game's first play. 18 yards and a first down.
First and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Off the play fake. Here's Hurts. The throw here right sideline falls incomplete.
Thrown away and incomplete. It leads to
and here, Charles, is a look at the inactive, some of the guys that are out today due to injury.
Yeah, and this is where the preseason work comes into play for some of those backups. It's not just them getting some experience on the field, but preparing each week in practice as if they were going to play. And when you have guys like that on your team, you've got a chance for success when the injury bug hits.
It'll be a Saints first down on a pickup of 13.
Saints first down. First and 10 at the 40-yard line.
On the ground, this is Derrick Henry. Oh, he faked it with a juke. Now he's got some room. And he's going to get this down near the 20-yard line. Another big gainer that time. This one goes for 19 yards.
First and 10 at the 21-yard line.
So back-to-back big runs, picking apart this defense on the opening drive.
I thought this was a passing league. I thought this was the era we were in where the ball was always in the air, right?
They didn't get the memo.
They didn't get the memo, and I know this to be true. Offensive linemen still, to this day, they want to run the football. They want to fire out and hit people across the line of scrimmage, and they're clearing space.
Now it's second and 10. Throwing is Hurts. This pass hauled in by Dotson. And this will be a gain of 6 when it's all said and done. Down to the 15 from the 21.
And I think this is a route we'll see more of as this game goes on, because with his speed, they want to get him the ball in space on drag routes just like this. They want him to get the ball and run after the catch. Good job there, though, holding him for a short gain.
And he's got him. It's caught in the end zone. Touchdown, New Orleans. Jahan Dotson with touchdown number 7 on the year. And the Saints get the upper hand as they're on the board first here this afternoon. Well, they spoke about the importance of getting off to a good start, and they're on their first drive, Charles. And now, of course, all scoring plays are reviewed, and I think they're going to take an extra long look at this one. They're taking a peek at whether or not those feet were in bounds, and obviously a big call here in the end zone.
And not just the feet. How about the hands? How's the ball possessed while the feet are hopefully getting down in bounds? That's what they're trying to look at to see if it all comes together.
So they called it a touchdown originally, and this will stay a touchdown after the video review, so they had it right. Point after, right down the middle. And that makes the score 7-0.
Buccaneers, nothing.
So that winds up a 7-play drive all told. And it was Jahan Dotson with a touchdown catch to finish things off. A solid stiff arm. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. So out come the Bucs now for their first drive. And leading them out, their signal caller now in his 4th season in the NFL.
You enjoyed watching that game tape, didn't you?
Yeah,
Last week's game.
Good. Four touchdowns, one pick.
Now, you were a little upset about the pick. I didn't know if you would play him this week or not if you were the head coach.
Hey, they got the win.
You got the win, so you're going to give him another shot?
Give him another shot.
All right. I think the ratio is pretty good. He'll try to eliminate the interception, but he wants to keep that hot streak going, throwing touchdown passes.
A gain of 9 brings up second and
Quick throw completed by Purdy. And he's able to get this to the 40-yard line before he's out of bounds. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down.
complete to Dante.
They'll run it. This is Ramondre Stevenson. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10. Purdy now to throw. This is caught. And in for the Buccaneers touchdown. A 16-yard touchdown. And the Buccaneers are able to match the opening drive touchdown against them with one of their own. Well executed there offensively. Defense looked a little confused, but he found his receiver, and that one good for 6 points.
And the payoff we just saw there tells us how many times they ran this play in practice over the past few weeks because...
And oh, it's blocked. Picked up by the offense. This is a live ball. Now we're going to get a timeout. Here's we've got an injured Buccaneer. Well, hopefully, obviously, nothing serious here. Medical staff, though, going to take a peek, and we'll take a break. Following the botch PAT, they're set to kick this one away. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. The Saints offense and their quarterback coming out for their second drive. He had the touchdown pass earlier, adding to his impressive season total as you take a look at the NFL leaders in touchdown passes at this point in the season. They'll start on the ground. It's Derrick Henry. And he'll get this to the 32. The numbers on the ground for Henry last week. 15 carries, 103 yards, and a touchdown.
And the way they ran the ball in last week's game has to be satisfying to their entire staff because they're seeing not just a back gain big yardage, but they're seeing an offensive line really in sync.
Throw right side complete to Dotson. A gain of 3 last play. This time they double it and pick up 6.
That's a gain of 6. Brings up 3rd and 1.
Well, it's a shuffle pass, and it's complete. And he is going to have a Saints first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
13 yards on the play. And the Saints first down. 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Hurts sets up to throw it. And that'll be knocked away. It's incomplete. The Saints at 4-3, a game over 500. They were winners the last time out, so they'll be looking here to make it 2 in a row.
And when you and I watched tape preparing for this, what we saw was a team that competed hard, and they played well in all 3 phases of the game. And I think if they can carry that over to this week, they've got a really good chance to emerge victorious yet again.
And this is going to lead to another first down as the tackle's made at the Bucs 26.
That's good for a Saints first down.
Now Hurts going to keep it right left. And holding it may be the wrong decision as he stopped in the backfield. It was Matt Judon that time who worked his way in to blow that play up. They'll have to deal with a 2nd and 14 now after the loss. They'll set up the screen here to Mixon. And he'll be out of bounds as he gets this down about the 21 or 22. And on 3rd and 5, this will be the 8th play of the drive. Here's Hurts to throw. Now he's going to step up and run. And stopped a few yards shy of the goal line at the 3. Hurts dangerous when he runs that football. He's got a first.
That's another Saints first down. 1st and goal at the 3-yard line.
Oh, Brandon, that's a gamer move right there. Facing 3rd down, steps up, calls his own number, and nearly makes the house call. If I'm the coach, I let him take another one right here. Give him a chance to be the first one to hit the end zone after that effort he just gave it.
Touchdown, Saints. A.J. Barner, his first touchdown on the year. And the Saints add 6 to their lead. Well, he is such a matchup nightmare down near the goal line, CD, and another example right there on that play for the touchdown.
It's borderline impossible to defend this guy because that kind of size, he can still get out and run a crisp route, and he has excellent hands. Even if you stick with him, all the quarterback has to do is lob it up, and he can win almost any jump ball.
Extra point right down the middle. And the lead is up to 8.
Buccaneers 6.
A good drive that time as they go 9 plays in all. And it ends with a touchdown for New Orleans. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. And Tampa Bay trots out there now. And they come into this one riding that nice long win streak. And remember, next weekend is an open week for them. So if they can get the win here, a lot of momentum into that time off.
It certainly is. And if you're wondering if anybody's saying, boy, this is coming at a bad time, we want to keep playing, the answer can be yes. Because when teams are on a hot streak, they want to keep going. But what the veterans are telling the young guys in the locker room, an open week is always good, guys. Take it and let's go with it. Sometimes you just sit back and marvel at what he can do defensively. Speed, strength, quickness, he's the whole package. And that package just wrapped up the runner for a loss.
That's complete to Wicks. So 7 yards from the first down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage.
Pick up on the play. And it's 3rd down.
Purdy looking to throw. And that nearly intercepted. Well, for a guy known for his hands defensively, that's a ball he probably thinks he should have come up with. But instead, it's 4th down. Out now is the punter, Braden Mann. And he was called on 3 times in the win last week as his first one here's away. So possession goes over here on the punt. And the Saints will take over with a first down and 10. Out onto the field comes New Orleans. And they are over 500 for the season, 4-3. They got back above 500 with a victory last week. And, Charles, you think this is a very important week for them, do you not?
I certainly do, because when you start to do the math, then, yes, I'm using my fingers to count. If you're 4-4 at the midway point, let's say you're saying 10 wins is your cutoff line for a playoff berth. It's usually right around that number. A loss here, all of a sudden you got to go 6-2 down the stretch just to reach 10 wins. That means this game is vital.
That's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and 5.
Flag comes in. This might be a free play. And that'll be incomplete. The flag was down, so they took a shot, thinking it's on the defense. Let's see. Well, we looked at each other right when he flinched. We knew that that flag was coming.
Yeah, offsides, easy call, mark off the 5, and keep it moving.
And he is going to have a Saints first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
And the Saints first down. 1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
From the gun, it's Hurts. Throw right side into the hands of Foster Moreau. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds.
That's another Saints first down.
Hurts. Complete, it's Dotson. From the 42-yard line, here's a 2nd down and 4.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4. At the Bucs' 42-yard line.
Back to the ground now, it's Henry. And this winds up a pickup of 2, maybe 2.5 to about the 39.
He's brought down at the 39-yard line. That's a gain of 3.
On the sneak, it's Hurts. Oh, he is going nowhere as he is enveloped behind the line. So call that no gain on the sneak, and now they're still a yard short here on 4th.
No gain? Quarterback sneak? No gain? Aren't you supposed to get something out of that?
And needed a full yard there. And that's off the right upright, and it bounces away, no good. And this will stay a one-score game as the lead holds at 8.
And anytime you see a kicker trot out to try one from 56 yards, you know everything's got to come off perfectly for it to have a chance. If the laces aren't quite right, if he doesn't hit the fat part of the ball just right, it's unlikely to go through, and that one winds up no good.
The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. And they have the game here followed by the open date on the calendar next weekend. And Charles, this is a crew that you have to think really is relishing the opportunity to be on the couch for a few days.
Yeah, they certainly are, but let's face it, partner, they can't get caught looking ahead to that couch time while they're playing this one. They've got to take care of business first.
After one, 14-6 our score on EA Sports. Second quarter now, and it's Buccaneer football as they've got it with a 2nd and 1 coming up. And throwing here, Purdy. And this throw incomplete. Well, the defender all over him that time, and it's going to lead to 3rd down. So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the 1st down. On 3rd down, here's Stevenson. And he's going to run into a brick wall right in the middle of the field, and I don't think he got there. Give him a yard on the play, and he's definitely short. It'll be 4th down and a few inches.
And less than a yard.
They tried their best to pick up that 3rd and 1, but their surge wasn't enough to counteract what came back at them from the defensive side, was it?
Offensive line, especially in the middle, looked like they were on skates a little bit when that one started.
So now we bring up 4th and inches. This would be a critical call.
On is the punter man as he boots this one away. And this will be out of bounds, and they spotted it at the 15-yard line. Not too bad. The New Orleans offense set to take over. And Charles, these early season in-division games are always interesting because you're still kind of figuring yourself out, but you want to know as much as you can about the opponent, especially when it's a division matchup. So I'm curious to see how the rest of this one plays out.
Yeah, that's a good point because they're still trying to work things out. They don't know everything about their own team, let alone trying to figure out their opponent. But you've got to do both on the fly, don't you? While the game's being played, figure it out both ways and try and find a way to win.
They keep it with Henry on 1st down. Looking for the seam, but finding none. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. Well, they had the run for no gain. Now they'll try again from the 25 on 2nd and 10. They're going to look to throw. Pitch and catch to Moreau to tight end. The Saints on 3rd down. They've been near perfect. 4 for 5 to this point. They're looking at 3rd and a few inches. Oh, the sneak. It's Hurts. And he is going to have a Saints 1st down. At least it would appear that way. He didn't get it by much, but yes, they do get the conversion on 3rd and 1. They'll try the right side with Henry. Derrick Henry all alone. Touchdown, New Orleans. Derrick Henry with his 6th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Saints go up by 2 touchdowns. Boy, I got to say, I don't know how he made it all the way to the end zone without going down. What a run.
Absolutely incredible that was because defensively you're taught to break down, wrap up, but in this case he didn't really allow it, and really no one was able to slow him down enough for the extra help to get there. He just kept getting out of tackles all the way downfield and found the end zone.
The extra point splits the uprights, and the lead is up to 15 now. The drive summary that time, 5 plays. And Derrick Henry able to finish it off with a touchdown run. The ball upright on the tee, and the Saints kick team booms it away. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. Now the Buccaneer offense gets set to take over.
Well, partner, fast forward with me for a second. Remember, next week they have the open week, so they're going to get some extended rest. Does that change how they manage the rest of this one?
I think it does a little bit, but not by too much, because you're right. You get the extra rest, you get a chance to heal up and kind of, do a little bit of a reset for this team. But it's also 7 extra days to think back to the last time you were on the field. So now, a little more importance on what they're getting done because they carry it with them for essentially 2 weeks.
Here's 3rd and 10.
Brought down back at the 24-yard line.
Purdy.
And that is incomplete.
Intended for Christian Watson.
And what did we talk with them about prior to the game? Their ability to move the chains, pick up first downs. So far, 0 for 3 on 3rd down. If that continues, they'll have little chance of winning this one.
Fair catch called for and made at about the 32-yard line.
The Saints offense and Derrick Henry set to take over once more. And as a play caller, when you've got a guy who's running like this, you lean on him and your offensive line. He's had big hole after big hole to run through in this first half.
They begin with Henry. And for one of the few times here today, this run's not going to go anywhere.
He's tackled at the
Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
But not much on that run, Charles.
No, that's exactly the way to execute a run blitz there. They guessed correctly that they would move the ball on the ground, honed in on it, and stopped him. Marked that down for a win in the defense's column.
Play to Jahan Dotson. A gain of 9 brings up 3rd and 1.
The Saints on 3rd down. They have been superb. 5 for 6 to this point. They're up against a 3rd and 1 situation.
And he's going to be touched down right at the line of scrimmage.
It's a gain of a yard. That's good for
They pick it up on 3rd and 1 on the quarterback sneak, and that's not easily done because there are extra bodies in there on the defensive side, and they're moving forward at the snap.
Yeah, I was certainly expecting a handoff, weren't you?
Yeah, I totally was. I thought they'd go with it back, maybe try and get a lead blocker in front. But as you talk about in different games, those guys with confidence in their offensive line, they just want to move forward and get it.
Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Hurts. And his throw is going to be incomplete.
He's smart enough to avoid the taunting rule, but I'll guarantee he quietly has told them, you might want to stop coming after me downfield because I just broke up another pass and took away a big shot that you were trying to succeed with.
On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete.
And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. One heck of a 3rd down conversion. 33 yards.
At the 24-yard line.
This offense is looking very comfortable here in this first half. Very relaxed, very smooth, very efficient. No wasted motions. Things are definitely going their way, and they continue to move the ball downfield.
And they'll get this down to the 10. Back-to-back nice gains. That one for 14 yards and another first.
Saints, first down. First down and goal to go.
Back to throw again. That's complete right around the 8. A gain of 7 that time. 2nd and goal.
A gain of 7 brings up 2nd and goal at the 3-yard line.
And he takes it across and into the end zone. Touchdown, Saints. Jalen Hurts scoring on the 2-yard keeper. And the Saints are able to add on to their first half lead.
Well, I'd have to say that for him, that was an all-encompassing drive because it was his arm that got his team down to that point, but his legs that finished the deal. Give him credit for making it happen.
Point after, right down the middle. And the lead opens up now to 22 points.
28. Buccaneers 6.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. The Buccaneers getting ready to go as they take the field.
These guys definitely hoping for a better showing than their last appearance. They couldn't really even move the football much beyond the shadows of their own goalpost, Charles. We'll see if they can get a better, more sustained drive going here.
Yeah, and every team that we ever talk to says the exact same thing. When you start a drive from that deep in your own territory, the goal is a minimum of at least 2 first downs, because even if you have to punt then, you change the field position, right? You flip the field a little bit. They didn't get that done. This time they want to string together a nice drive and help themselves out.
And that's caught inside the 30. And he's into the end zone for a Tampa Bay touchdown.
Christian Watson,
59 yards.
and the Buccaneers are able to make some inroads here to that deficit.
Well, they went play action there and set it up nicely for him. I mean, he can flat fly, and they hit him downfield.
And it doesn't take much to create that extra bit of space that a guy of his speed needs. If you go play action, all you want is just a moment where the guy's covering, take their attention somewhere else, and then he's by him. And once he's by him, there's no catching him. As they always like to say, if a receiver's even to a defensive back, that means he's leaving.
Unless that DB is Charles Davis, right?
In that case, he left me a long time ago.
Come on now.
Trust me.
Now a crease here as he's past the 30.
And a good return, able to get out across the 35 to the 36. The home team's offense and Jalen Hurts ready to take over once more. And he's had things all his way in this first half. The numbers sensational as he'll look to add to them with another drive here.
And it's a short one here, complete to his tight end.
From the 41, here's second down and 5.
Out of bounds at the 41-yard line. It's a gain of 5. Brings up second and
Henry running right. And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. It's a loss of 4. Now third down.
And that's what I'd like to see out of this defense, a little fire, a little toughness. It hasn't been the best first half for them, but they did do a nice job there, forcing a loss on that play.
Out of the gun now on third down.
He had a man open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete.
On fourth down, here's Sam Martin on to kick it away. Deep for the Giants is Odell Beckham. And the win last week punted 4 times as this one's away. A 40-yard punt, no return. And the Bucs will get ready to go on offense. So out come the Bucs now.
A strong showing their last time out. They scored the touchdown, but Charles, they looked up and they're still down double digits, so you feel like just to keep pace, this drive probably needs to end in the end zone as well.
Yeah, and I think the best move for them is to not worry about how far they are down on the scoreboard, but to just remember the last drive and how it ended. Go ahead and try and repeat that. Then you can look at the scoreboard and see where this game is.
The stop for no gain brings up second and 10 from the 20.
Out of the gun, Purdy. He'll get this underneath to Stevenson.
And they'll get 8 out of this before being stopped at the 28.
A gain of 9 brings up.
Purdy will set up to throw it here.
He's got him in, complete. Now he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40.
That's good for a first down.
Here's Purdy.
And he'll find Thielen on the right side. He was unable to shake free there, and they'll cover him for a loss of a yard.
Brings up second and 11 at the Saints' 36-yard line.
Purdy will look to throw again here. He gets that one complete to Wicks.
And down right around the 32-yard line, 4 yards on the pickup.
Makes it third and 7.
And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action.
Back to throw, Purdy. They set up the screen for Stevenson.
And he'll be stopped short of the first down as they rally to tackle him at about the 28. Now we'll get a quick timeout called by New Orleans, number 2.
So as they talk it over, we step aside. They'll run for it. It's Stevenson.
And he is not going anywhere. They stop him for no gain. The Bucs try it on 4th down, but come up empty. And it'll be a turnover on downs.
Partner, when you see a running play stop short like that, you just know that the defensive front, they won the battle of leverage and created the push back into the opposing backfield.
And for the offensive coordinator, whether you had 1 yard to go or 20 yards to go on 4th down, now you're probably saying, oh, maybe I should have passed it, right?
Yeah, hindsight is always 20/20.
Over the middle, brought in by Dotson.
He'll be hit down at the 33, 5 yards on the play.
Throwing is Hurts. Going right back to Dotson.
A gain of 9 yards.
Back to throw now on 1st down. Pitch and catch to Moreau, the tight end. And he's out of bounds just before the midfield stripe at the 49.
At his own 49-yard line.
Throwing from the gun, it's Hurts. Target is to Dotson, and he's got him.
8th catch for him now. He's been a big factor. And it's a 1st down.
A gain of 9 yards. That's good for the Saints.
Hurts sets up to throw it. He'll drop this one down to Mixon.
And he's going to be down at the 35. Gain of 7.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 7.
Here's Hurts to throw.
Now he'll tuck this and run.
And Hurts able to show off some of that elusiveness as he slides to the ground there, and in the process picks up the 1st down.
And we're going to get a timeout with 2 seconds remaining in the second quarter.
A 43-yard attempt.
And his kick is good. And that will do it for this 1st half.
So halftime straight ahead. It is time to join our good friend Scott Hanson. He's got our EA Sports halftime report.
Our look around the NFL starts now in Atlanta. The Falcons at home to take on Miami. All right, Brandon, thanks much. We are into week 8, and we're starting to get a sense as to who are the haves and who are the have-nots. Let's get into it. And this is Jordan Love. He went for more than 300 yards passing, including this, one of his 3 touchdowns through the air. The Falcons improve their mark to 7-0 as they get the win. And time for one more look at the rest of the scores from around the National Football League. Meanwhile, in our game, it's been back and forth to this point. No reason to expect anything different in the second half, as we send you back out to the stadium with Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
So after a very one-sided first half, what will the second half bring as we are back underway on EA Sports? And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30. Here comes the Buccaneers offense. They get their first reps of the second half.
And you have to think, Charles, down 3 scores already. They need to play an almost perfect second half to have a solid chance.
And that absolutely starts with finding some way to put together a touchdown drive here. They need to be smart, fast, efficient, get the ball into the end zone, and do it again multiple times in order to have a chance to win this game.
And Charles, we see some of the injuries that have popped up for this franchise, and obviously hoping to get these guys back on the field in a hurry.
Brandon, I'm going to go ahead and age myself, but I'm going to ask you, when you were in high school and there were injuries, did you hear next man up from your coaches?
Well, you hear it every week now in the NFL, that's for sure.
You know, back when I played when dinosaurs roamed the earth, you didn't hear next man up. You heard, oh, no, we've got to put in Davis.
It's a gain of 20.
He continues to deliver a first down here. He had 4 catches in the first half, and this one number 5.
And partner, they're locked in man coverage out left, and they end up running a crossing route. rounded it a little bit more than a slant. He's just going to angle himself towards the right side of the field, and that's very difficult for a defender to shadow him across all that.
From the 46, here's the 2nd and 5.
Brings up 2nd and 5.
Off the middle, here's Stevenson.
And the stop here will come at the 38-yard line. That one, a first down pickup of 8.
That's good for a first down. An 8-yard pickup. First down, Buccaneers.
Purdy now to throw off the play action. It's complete to Brown, right side.
Complete.
Here's 2nd and 10.
No gain on the play. 2nd and 10 at the 38-yard line.
Purdy now to throw. That's to the veteran tight end, Austin Hooper. And he gets it down a yard or 2 shy of the 30 before he's out of bounds.
A gain of 7 yards. And it's 3rd.
Now Purdy. He'll try to pick it up himself. And this is going to be another first down as the tackle's made at the Saints' 17-yard line. Opting to run for it, the decision a good one. Picking up the first, getting 14 yards on the scramble.
First and 10 at the 17-yard line.
He certainly isn't looking at the scoreboard out there because, to me, all he's concerned about is analyzing the field and making most of the time left in this game. Deficit's still there, but he's starting to hit them with some big plays.
Now we're going to get a timeout. Appears we've got an injured Buccaneer.
Well, the medical staff is going to come out here and take a look, and we will take a short break. Second and 10. Shotgun now with Purdy.
And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down.
Incomplete.
Right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the first down and move the chains. The throwing here, Purdy.
And he holds it in for a Buccaneer touchdown.
Christian Watson.
His 2nd touchdown of the game, his 3rd on the year.
And the Buccaneers are able to cut into this lead as they score on the opening drive of the second half.
That's the score you felt they had to have here in the 3rd quarter to get back in this game.
And you know that there was an emphasis on their side. Hey, we know this. We know where we are. But sometimes that binds you up so much that you try too hard, you don't get the score. A perfect combination of urgency, yet relaxed enough to get it done.
Lutz with the extra point. And that'll make this now an 11-point deficit.
Will Lutz set to kick off.
And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line.
The Saints take over
The home
first
team's
and 10.
offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And the numbers have looked good this season. Case in point right here. He is up there among the NFL leaders in TD passes.
The Saints offense on the field ready to get their drive started.
And they were terrific in the first half, built up a sizable lead, and it's just been cut into a bit following the opening drive score on the other side. But this is a unit that has to be itching to get the football again.
And you can say that again. They've got to be pretty eager because, let's face it, they've had to sit through halftime, then sit on the sidelines and watch that drive. So you can bet that they're saying, let's get on with this. We got to go out there and get some more points.
He'll be hit down at the 33, 5 yards on the play.
They'll come up facing 3rd and 5.
3rd and 5.
Hurts.
Now he's going to step, and he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down.
Alex Singleton making the play defensively. This defense coming out after the half, and if that plays any indicator, Charles, maybe a little refreshed and refocused here for quarters 3 and 4.
Yeah, they did really well on that one. That's exactly what they need to keep doing if they want to change their fortunes in this game.
They call that a punt of 38 yards officially. And out will come the offense as they take over. And Tampa Bay trots out there now.
And right now, Charles, it just feels like they're trying to keep pace. They did score the touchdown last time out, but they still trail by double digits here. We'll see if this offense is once again up to the task.
Yeah, and I think that after the last drive, they've gotten pretty revved up, don't you think? Everything they were doing was working pretty well. They go back out there with the same mindset, play at the same tempo and the same pace. Still a lot of time left to make something happen in this one.
Purdy looking to throw. Now he'll tuck this and run. And he's going to be taken down here with a penalty flag on the field. Now they face a 2nd and long following the holding penalty. Purdy. He'll find Thielen work in the middle. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down.
It's a gain of 4, and it's 3rd down.
Purdy from the gun. And this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on 3rd down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to.
Incomplete.
Here comes the Buccaneers punter now, as he'll punt it away for the 4th time today. A 40-yard punt, 1 yard on the return. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. This offense and their running back headed back onto the field. And as you take a look at the numbers, you have to imagine he was the topic of the halftime talk for this defense. We've got to find a way to slow him down. That's probably what they're saying. But nothing that they have done has worked so far. And down he goes, but he takes it up to the 40. So quickly all the way up at the 40-yard line.
And the Saints, 1st down.
He'll look to throw. Pitch and catch to Moreau, the tight end. And they get to him after a gain of 6 to the 46.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
They go play action with Hurts. And his throw here is incomplete. Now they face a 3rd down and 4 after that incompletion on 2nd down. Now Hurts is going to do it himself. Stiff-armed him. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. Big yardage there on the scramble. It gets him a 1st down.
Good for the Saints. 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 24-yard line.
Remember, Brandon, he ran for a touchdown earlier, so his decision to go ahead and tuck it and go again turned out to be a wise one.
And the decision is what is important here. He has made some good decisions on when to tuck it and go. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. Now a 1st and 10 at the 11.
That's another Saints 1st down.
They go with a shuffle pass, and it's complete. And he'll take it into the end zone for the Saints touchdown. A.J. Barner, a beast in the red zone with his 2nd touchdown of the game. And the Saints are able to stretch out their lead. So they get their tight end away from the line to the outside, and he works his way in for 6.
Tight ends are not just blockers anymore. I don't know how many more times we need examples, but here's a great one. Gets to the outside, they give him the ball pretty quickly, and they trust him to get those extra yards, and boy, did he come through, bowling his way into the end zone after the nice catch.
Gets past one man. And able to get this out to the 25. The Buccaneers offense had Brock Purdy getting ready for this next possession. And he's been a nightmare to scheme against throughout this one. This defense has been totally taken apart, and that is borne out in his numbers. He's been terrific all game long. Throwing left side, and Watson has it. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line.
Out of bounds at the 31-yard line. It's a
straight ahead, it's Stevenson. And he'll be brought down right around the 37. 55 yards rushing for him now on what was his 10th carry of the ball game. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10.
It's a gain of 6. First down.
Purdy will set up to throw it here. They're quickly to Thielen here. And they've got it well across midfield down to the 40 before it's all said and done. Good work after the catch. Going to net him 23 and a first.
It's a gain of 23 yards. And a Buccaneer first down.
Now a handoff. Stevenson. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain. And, Charles, you think about what this defense has had to prepare for. They're in for a battle. And they're facing a team that is working on a 6-game winning streak.
And that can be intimidating when you think about it in those terms, but I think what they need to do is make some sort of a statement early in this game, whether it's a turnover, a takeaway, a key sack on third down, a 3 and out. Something lets the other guys know that you mean business. Figuratively, throw the first punch and make it a good one.
Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 24-yard line.
Here's Purdy. On the RPO, he'll keep it himself. They'll end up getting 5 out of that, but now they're looking at third down.
On the play. And it's third down.
Out of the gun, Purdy. And they're going to get him. He's sacked back around the 28. Myles Garrett racking up sack number 12 for him on the year.
Okay, was it a breakdown in protection? Did the running back not pick him up? What does it really matter? Sometimes it's just a great play made by the defense. Big-time sack.
Now Lutz for the field goal try. From the right hash, this from 45 yards away. The kick by Lutz is good. And that'll get the deficit down to 15. So that maybe not exactly what they were hoping for, but it does get them back within a couple of scores.
And at this point in the third quarter, you don't have much margin for error, and that means you can't have drives that end with nothing. Whether it's a punt, a turnover on downs, those have to go away. You have to end with a kick, either a field goal or an extra point after a touchdown.
Out onto the field comes New Orleans. This is sort of what you would call a put-away drive, isn't it? They score here, especially a touchdown. It's almost out of reach.
It certainly feels that way, and I think that they're going to call their plays accordingly because what you really want to do, even though you know the scoreboard is still up there and the game's going to go on, in fact, you can take the spirit away from another team, that their drive and will to come back and win can be taken with another score right here.
It's still third quarter, but you just get that feel.
Yeah, they're teetering right there on the brink, aren't they?
So they'll get a little extra time to come up with his third down play as we've played 3 quarters. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now here live in New Orleans. It's the Saints. They'll be looking to expand their lead here. They've got the football as we start the 4th. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. They set up the screen for Henry. And a nice job to break free of one tackle, but it slowed his momentum somewhat, and he's taken down right after it. He did his best to just get 4 out of that, but not enough. And now 4th down. Here's the punter, Martin, out to kick it away. And a fair catch called for and made just inside the 35-yard line. The Bucs offense and receiver Christian Watson getting set for this next possession. And he's looking to finish strong. He has been the star of the show as they have just had absolutely no answers for him defensively. And he went nowhere. He'll lose yardage back to the 29. Myles Garrett showing that athleticism as he gets in to make the play. So a 5-yard run the other way in the wrong direction, and that leads us to 2nd and 15. And they'll send the tight end in motion. Back to throw, Purdy. He hits his target, left side, Watson. The Bucs on 3rd down. They've converted a third of their opportunities, 3 for 9. This is 3rd and 7.
3rd down.
Operating from the gun, Purdy.
Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have a Bucs first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
For a first down. 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
And he'll lose yardage here, back at the 47. It was Jadeveon Clowney who got upfield for the stop.
Back at the 47-yard line.
So now they operate back from their side of the field here, 2nd and long. Operating from the gun, Purdy. He'll dump this down to Stevenson. And he got blown up, losing yardage on the play back at the 44.
The tackle made back at the 44-yard line.
Out of the gun now on 3rd down. And this is going to be incomplete.
A lot of times it's that first read that you have. Maybe you get it in pre-snap, and he locked in on his target, but he was covered quite well, and that one's incomplete.
And on 4th down, on is the punt team sending this one away. So a change of possession here on the punt.
And they will take over 1st and 10. The New Orleans offense set to take over.
Now, there are 2 scores on the plus side. Still time here in this 4th quarter, but maybe you start thinking about playing keep away?
Yeah, I think here's the situation. You're not thinking touchdowns anymore. You're just thinking first downs. To keep up with your theme there, playing keep away, first downs, they can't touch the ball.
He's got to be careful with this game where it is, Charles, throwing those out patterns, right?
You're exactly right, because this is why we always hear teams say, late in the game, you're trying to close things out. You'll work the middle of the field more than the outside portion, because if you throw one out there that hangs a little bit or you float it, they can be picked off and returned for a touchdown. And boy, what a dramatic turn of events that would be.
3rd and 3.
Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. Throwing is Hurts.
And he's caught on the sideline, but he's not going to have a first down. They say he was out of bounds, so a big call there that brings up 4th. On 4th down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. So a good punt there, but a very strong 14-yard return. And Tampa Bay trots out there now. Their defense was able to force the punt. That's the good news, but this is still a 2-score game, and they need points on this drive and in a relatively quick manner. Throwing to start the drive, Purdy. And he maybe makes it back to the line of scrimmage. That's it. So no gain on the play, and that'll bring up 2nd down.
At the 40-yard line.
They'll bring a receiver in motion left. Throwing again on 2nd down. Purdy. And he'll go down right around the 47 this time. They'll come up now 3rd and 3.
That's a gain of 7. Brings up 3rd and 3.
Operating from the gun. Purdy. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football.
Purdy sacked. Fumble on the play.
Offensively lucky they're able to keep the football, but now 4th down, so they'll have to boot it away.
I do think, though, they're going to look at this as a positive. One, they recovered the fumble, so they retained possession.
The challenge flag is out. Todd Bowles not pleased with the ruling on the field, and he's going to ask the officials to take another look. Now the question, was the knee in fact down before this ball comes loose, and is the video convincing enough to overturn it?
A lot of factors here. Remember, you also need clear possession of the football afterwards. This is a tough one to overturn.
So Todd Bowles had it right, and he wins the challenge.
Here comes the Buccaneers punter now, as they're forced to kick for the 6th time today. Fair catch called for and made at the 16 or maybe the 17-yard line.
The Saints take over.
Out onto the field comes New Orleans.
17-yard line.
They've got a chance now to put this game away following that last defensive stop and punt. Looking to put a drive together. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Oh, the Buccaneer pressure too much. Down he goes. Matt Judon able to collapse the pocket, get to him, and drop him for a loss of a yard.
That time, Charles, great job keeping him in the pocket and not letting him escape.
And, Brandon, I think this was a great example of the front and the back working together, meaning the back covering, no place to go with the football. And the front, terrific job on the edge so he couldn't escape outside. And then, of course, the inside pressure kept him hemmed in as well.
And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down.
6 yards.
That one good for 26 and a first down.
First and 10 at the 42-yard line.
The passing game continues to be their friend. Even with a stable lead here in the fourth, Charles, they're going back to that well.
Yeah, with their overall philosophy, you know that they trust their quarterback. He's been able to throw it well. They continue to throw these safe passes. Who can blame them?
No gain on the play. Second and 10 at the 42-yard line.
Hurts sets up to throw it. This pass hauled in by Dotson.
And this is going to lead to another first down as the tackle's made at the Bucs 37.
It's a gain of 20.
That one good for 20 on the catch and run. So from Buccaneer territory now, it's first and 10 at the 37-yard line.
Here's Hurts to throw.
Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. And it's picked up by the Buccaneers. And they get the football. They'll set up shop at their own 49-yard line.
Well, that takeaway, partner, right there, that's a combination of coaching, execution, and absolute belief. Because a lot of guys will look at the scoreboard and go, this thing's pretty well done. But they still thought to themselves, if we can make a play, we give our teammates a chance to win it. And that's exactly what they did.
The Buccaneers in good field position here to start out first and 10, just shy of midfield at the 49. That's complete to Wicks. And he is brought down, but not before reaching the 30.
It's a gain of
A good pickup there, 21 yards. So first and 10 now from the 30.
Gain of 21 yards. First down
On the handoff, Stevenson. And a hard-working run here as he's got it inside the 20, down to the 17. 78 yards on the ground so far for Stevenson, and a first down.
First down. First and 10 at the
Back to throw.
17-yard line.
Purdy setting up a screen for Stevenson. And he's able to break out of one tackle, but then quickly brought down. Now second and 5.
It's a gain of 5.
Purdy now to throw. That's a quick slant. He finds Adam Thielen. First and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. They run here with Rico Dowdle. And he's going to press this one forward as they stop him right around the 1.
Just shy of the goal line. A gain of 5. Brings up second.
Now Purdy. And he's got it. Caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. Christian Watson there to make the grab. And the Bucs get a bit closer. So this now a 9-point difference. You figure the book here says kick the extra point, make it a one-score game.
Now, you and I have seen coaches get overly aggressive in this spot, but I agree with you. Kick it here and get back within a score.
Lutz good on the extra point. As this gets him back within a touchdown and a 2-point conversion. After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off.
Will Lutz set to kick off.
And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. The New Orleans offense set to take over. Now, Charles, of course, you got to remember, last possession they fumbled. It led to a touchdown. One-score game here. Got to be careful.
And this is where coaching and training really comes into play, doesn't it? What does everyone say after an error? Next play, move on, next drive. That mantra has to come to the front. They got to take care of business right here and act like the last series just didn't happen.
Sebastian Joseph Day breaking through for the sack.
This is a little hard for me to compute because I'm watching sack after sack happen, but somehow they're still behind in the game. I would expect all of this defensive pressure to translate to them taking a lead, and thus far, it hasn't happened. Time's winding down. They don't want to waste this type of performance from these ace pass rushers.
Protection certainly going to need to be a bit better here on 2nd and 16. Another try after the first down sack. Hurts getting the football to Davis on an out route. The Bucs going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. From the gun, it's Hurts. Uncorks one for Davis. And that's going to wind up incomplete. However, we do have a flag down. Let's check in with our referee. So instead of giving them another third down, they'll decline it, brings up 4.
Now that's smart football right there. You don't even have to really spend a lot of time considering it. Just know that you're probably going to get the ball back. Good job declining that penalty.
36 yards on the punt with no return. The Buccaneers offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And this defense might be about ready to wave the white flag. Nothing they have tried to throw at him has been that successful. He just processes things so quickly and makes a right read seemingly every time. And that one's going to be off target and incomplete. From the 34, they'll come to the line on 2nd and 10.
It leads to 2nd and 10.
Throwing here, Purdy. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on, 3rd down.
It's 3rd down and 10 yards to go.
Purdy looking to throw. And the throw there going to be incomplete.
Has to be a little bit of frustration there. Back-to-back incompletions. Receivers blanketed on both attempts. This time on 3rd down.
Thielen going to go in motion right. Purdy, big 4th down play. Fancy footwork at the 45. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. They come up with 1 timeout and the 2-minute warning to work with. Here's 1st and 10. They'll motion the tight end across the formation. Purdy will look to throw again here. Checking this down to Stevenson. And that'll be good for 8 yards to the 45. We've got a 1-score game with inside of 2 minutes remaining. Here's 2nd and a yard. Here's Purdy to throw. He'll find Thielen working the middle. Here's 1st down.
A gain of 3 yards. Complete to Adam Thielen.
Here's Purdy. And he is going to lose yardage here. They'll come up now. This is 2nd and long.
Tackled back at the 46-yard line.
Throwing, Purdy. That is caught by Thielen. And this is going to be another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Saints' 22-yard line.
That's another Buccaneers 1st down. 24-yard
To throw is Purdy.
1st down.
Throw left side complete. That's Stevenson.
It drives some people crazy to see those short throws underneath. They've got to find a way to gash the defense downfield.
2nd and 6.
Purdy to throw.
18-yard line.
Now he's going to step up and run. And Purdy finds a way to move the chains. He slides to a stop, and he's got the 1st
It's a
down.
gain of 11. And a 1st down.
And the spike comes now with just under 40 ticks left.
Here now, 2nd and goal. Purdy to throw. On the throw, led him too much that time. It's incomplete.
This defense has watched their lead dwindle away. This is where they really need to bow up. They executed well there.
And it's often hard after you've played really well early and then you kind of relax a little bit to step on the gas.
And this will be called. Touchdown. So in the final minute here now, a 2-point conversion will tie the game.
The touchdown's massive, but now they've got to have 2 to possibly take this to overtime.
Listen to this crowd now. Their guys need a stop on this 2-point conversion.
Set up for the 2-point conversion.
They're going to try and run for it. And he will get in. The 2-point conversion is good. And we may be on our way to overtime. Still time to work with on the clock, but they wanted a tie now, and they got it.
And I love their aggressiveness. Go ahead and get it done, get the game tied. Now your team has the momentum, and you're staring across the field saying, let's see if you can match us.
And he'll be stopped up at the 25.
This offense making its way back out, led by their running back. And it's hard to believe you could run the ball a whole lot better than he has. The vision, the cutback ability, the acceleration, it's all been on display throughout.
A first down carry for Henry.
And he'll be taken down after a gain of 8, and defensively they'll say you can have that.
The Saints going to call the first of their timeouts as the clock stops with 23 seconds to go in the game.
Connecting with Mixon. And he'll get this up past the 45. It's a first down, but the tackle comes in bounds.
Now we'll get a quick timeout called by New Orleans, number 2. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play.
Hurts. And Dotson, he's got it. Room to maneuver at the 35.
And finally taken down at the 30-yard line.
25 more yards. That's another.
And we will get a timeout with 2 ticks left.
At the 30-yard line.
So now this one's going to rest on the foot of their second-year kicker. 2 seconds on the clock. This for the win. The Bucs forced to use their 3rd and final timeout. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. And now it all rests on the right foot of their kicker. He's made one and he's missed one thus far. This for the win. And this one is right down the middle. And Bourbon Street, it'll be alive tonight. The Saints have won it.
Charles, normally when you see a group score this many points, it's a complete blowout. But instead, they needed every single one of those in this close, high-scoring affair.
And, Brandon, I'm still on the edge of my seat after that one because when you have that much scoring and it still comes down to a one-possession game at the end, that's not something we see very often. And in this case, these offenses, they brought it. The defenses, they're going to need some work going forward.
So for the Saints,
they improved to 5-3 as they approach the halfway point of this 17-game schedule.
and they will hit the road next week. Meanwhile, for the Buccaneers, the loss will drop them to 6-2 now on the year. And they'll take this loss into the bye as they'll be back in action in Week 10. That'll do it for us. I'm Brandon Gaudin alongside Charles Davis. Thanks to our entire crew as well. We'll talk to you next time. So long, everybody.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to the capital city of Colorado. Welcome to Denver and Empower Field at Mile High. Coming up, two teams ready to square off. It's the Dallas Cowboys and the Denver Broncos. On the Dallas sideline, it is their head coach. These guys know now it's not going to be a perfect season. They suffered their first loss of the year a week ago. On the other side, you've got the head coach of the Broncos. His guys come in off what he described as a strong week. Thanks for having us in. Mike Tirico, Greg Olson set to get this one started. And off we go here from Mile High. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Cowboys come out, and they are led out by Dak Prescott, as they have been for a decade. Wow. It's his 10th season as a Cowboy, three-time Pro Bowler, who is now 32 years old. The first carry for the Spartan, Kenneth Walker. And a nice run there. He'll be stopped just shy of a first down. A pickup of 9. Now, following the play, we're going to get a stoppage. There's an injured Bronco. Not something you want to see in the opening minute of the game. Ball on the 36 now. Here's 2nd and 1. We'll keep it on the ground and keep it with Walker. And he will have the first down. Not a huge run, but enough to move the chains.
That's good for a Cowboys first down. A pickup of 2 yards. First down, Dallas.
On play action, here's Dak. That one down the field, but it is incomplete. He was trying to get it to Tyreek Hill there, and it'll bring up 2nd down. On the play fake, Dak. Oh, the blitz gets there quickly, and down he goes. Jordan Brooks gets him for a loss of 7. And now it's 3rd down. Operating from the gun, here's Dak. That'll be caught. It's Metcalf. And he will have a first down, but I don't think that's going to stand. They're already heading backwards. The task now, a really tough one. 3rd and very long. A shotgun snap for Prescott. That's caught. It's Kenneth Walker. And he'll get a good chunk of that yardage back, but he's still well short of the first down. On 4th down, here's Blake Gillikin to punt. Going to be brought down after a short return, and that's where his team will get possession of the football. Here comes the Denver offense, set to take over for the first time. They are led out by the #1 overall pick back in 2020, national champion at LSU. It's Joe Burrow.
You think back to last week and what was really a pretty bland game. He didn't do a ton that was overly exciting, but his team was still able to come out with a win. I think that's really a testament to this roster that they have built. Yes, you're going to need your quarterback to play good ball as the season progresses, but in the meantime, they are good enough around him that as he continues to find his way, this is still a tough team to match up with.
A gain of 9 brings up 3rd and 1.
They'll go with the sneak, and he'll have the first down. He'll get him up around the 37.
It's a gain of 2. That's good.
Here's 1st and 10.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 37-yard line.
Off the play fake. Here's Burrow. That's caught right side, the tight end Schultz. And they'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6 at the 41-yard line. 2nd
down. Burrow. That's made by Pickens. And a good job rallying to the football. Holding just a gain of a yard and sets up 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd and 4.
From the shotgun, it's Burrow. And that is incomplete. Contact occurred just as the ball was arriving. There are no flags. It's fourth down.
I think as the offense comes to the sideline now, the quarterback and his wide receivers need to get together and say, hey, guys, what are you seeing out there? How can we find some open targets? Because on that last down, there was nowhere to go with the ball.
Didn't get the hop he was hoping for. It bounds into the end zone, and it's a touchback. The Cowboys offense and Kenneth Walker ready to take over once more. He has run the ball well to this point in the season, right there amongst the NFL leaders in rushing. Dak can throw it here on first down. Throwing it out wide, and Metcalf has it. From 29. Here's second down and a yard. Now Prescott. That's right side. Taken in by Tremble. They'll mark him down up at the 44-yard line. Pistol now for Prescott. He finds Metcalf on the slant. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards. On second down, Walker. And he'll work his way for about 4 yards. And that's good enough for a first down.
A gain of 4 yards. That's good for a Cowboys first down. A gain of 4 yards.
Go play action. It's Prescott. Left side, he finds Kraft. And he can't get away. They rally to the football defensively. Bring him down for no gain.
Second and 9 at the 43-yard line.
Straight ahead, it's Walker. He'll get about 2. Better make the stop. That is KJ Britt.
Taken down at the 41. A 2-yard gain on the play.
On third down, Prescott. That one too far out in front. It is incomplete.
I think he predetermined that third down throw, and even though the coverage was tight, he still tried to fit the ball in there anyway, and it ended up falling incomplete. I think if he goes through his progressions and has a little bit more trust in his protection, I think there's an easier throw to make out there. And I think this is going to end up being considered a successful drive, Mike. I think obviously you would have loved to see them come down and convert and score a touchdown. But at the very least, they needed to come away with 3. They were able to do that and take a lead on that field goal.
On the return, it's Ty Johnson. And they will finally get him down, but he gets all the way close to the 40-yard line. The Broncos offense ready to take over for their second possession. They'll start out first down and 10. Working out of the gun, Burrow. And that one's incomplete, but a late flag comes in. Looked like he might have gotten there early. On the ground to start the drive, it's Achane. Good physical run. It'll wind up as a gain of 5. There you get a look at his numbers on the ground a week ago as a part of their victory. Once again, it's Achane. And he'll get this down to the 40. That's a nice run. It's also a first down.
A gain of 10 yards. And the Broncos first down. First and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Here's Burrow. Forced out left. And Burrow not going to take any chances. Slides to a stop after picking up the first down.
15 more yards. That's another Broncos first down. First and 10 at the 25-yard line.
On the ground, here is Achane. He did not want to go down there. Carrying tacklers, it's a gain of 9. Now, following the play, we're going to get a stoppage. There's an injured Bronco. As the athletic training staff looks at him, we'll step away for a moment. An enviable spot to operate from. Here's 2nd and inches. They'll run. It's Ty Johnson. And he'll get nothing here. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all. On the move at the 14-yard line, it's 1st and 10. Now Burrow going to do this himself. Probably should have given that one up. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all.
No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10. At the 14-yard line.
On 2nd down, A-check. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it.
Behind the line of scrimmage.
They come to the line needing 11 here on 3rd down.
And 11.
Burrow. Now a screen set up for A-check. And he is out of bounds at the 4-yard line. Now it is 1st and goal.
That's good for a Broncos 1st down.
Back to throw. Burrow. Now he'll swing it out to his fullback. And he'll try to use that size and push forward, but it will not work. They're going to get him down behind the line. Back to the 5-yard line now. 2nd down and goal. Burrow to throw. Forced to his right, and he will take this one across into the end zone. Joe Burrow. Touchdown, Denver.
When you think back to their first possession of this game, Mike, it resulted in a punt. Not exactly the fast start the coaches told us was so important as this game unfolds. They get the ball back for possession 2. Now they try to find some rhythm, find their identity of the game plan, and they come away with 6. So that's how you bounce back in this league. It's not always going to be perfect. Really nice job settling into this game here with their 2nd possession.
Broncos 7, Cowboys 3.
Following the touchdown, Bass is back to kick it off. Now, here comes a return from the 9. And he is stopped at 25. The drive will begin there. The head man in Dallas, Brian Schottenheimer, his offense going back to work once more. They'll begin with 1st and 10. From the shotgun, it's Dak. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple. Ball on the 28-yard line. Here's 2nd and 7.
At the 28-yard line.
Play action now. Prescott. A short one there, caught by Tremble. And they'll mark him down just shy of the 40.
A gain of 12 yards. And the Cowboys
On 1st and 10, Prescott. That one swung out wide to Walker. And he's taken down on what should be the final play of this 1st quarter. We are through 1. 7-3 is our score. Greg and I back in Denver in just a moment. On to the 2nd quarter. Cowboys possess the football. 2nd and inches. As we are ready to get back underway. They'll go jet sweep and do it with Hill. And this defense having nothing of it. They get him down for a loss on the play.
Tried to get a little cute here, get the ball into the hands of one of their receivers in space on a jet motion, but really nice job there by the defense. When you can set good edges and you can have good force players on the perimeter of the defense, there's really nowhere for this jet sweep to go, because with them running horizontal before the snap, Mike, it's very hard for these receivers to cut and get vertical.
It's a gain of 8. That's good for a Cowboys 1st down. An 8-yard pickup. And a Cowboy 1st down.
All right, so anytime you're facing the blitz, the best thing you can do as an offense is just get the ball out of your hand. Get into the hands of receiver, run after catch. In this case, nice job by the defense, rallying to the ball, modest gain.
Tucker Kraft was the intended receiver there. And it'll bring up second down. They'll run the draw with Walker. Maybe a couple there. It's third down.
Maurice Hurst on the tackle. That's a gain of 3. It's 3rd and 7.
Prescott now. Open is Kraft. He's got it. And the defense can't come up with a stop there. Gain of 7 and a first down.
Cowboys first down. An 8-yard pickup. And a Cowboy
The run up the middle. It's Walker. And he'll manage to get this ahead for a pickup of 5.
He's tackled at the 29-yard line.
Second and 5.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
Operating from the gun. Here's Dak. Pass caught right side by Kraft. Looking for a third down conversion on this drive, and they only need a foot. They'll try to sneak it here, and he will have a Cowboys first down. At least at first glance, they'll spot the football just beyond the marker, and they convert on 3rd and inches. To throw is Prescott. He's hit after the catch, and the ball comes free. The Broncos say they have it, and yes, they do. And so much for a nice gain through the passing game. Not finishing the play, fumbling the football, and the offense has turned it over, Greg.
Mike, give credit to the defender here for not quitting on this play. They just give up a chunk play in the passing game. He stays after it, and instead of just making a simple tackle, he attacks the ball, knocks it loose, and creates a big takeaway for this defense.
The Broncos offense and running back Devon Achane set to go to work once more. And he's made a big impact in the passing game. As you look at the NFL leaders in receiving yards by a running back, his name right there at the top. Not much happening there, just a short gain.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd
Now
and
second down throw for Burrow. And he's going to be taken down back at the 2-yard line. So Marcus Lawrence getting in to record his 9th sack of the year.
I'm not sure any play has a greater impact in altering a game than forcing a safety on defense. Not only do you get the 2 points, but you give the ball back to your offense to try to add more on.
Thought that one might have had a chance for a second there, but not to be. It's a pickup of 8, and it brings up 4th down. And the Broncos bring out their punter. They'll kick it away, as he'll have to hit it from his own end zone. On the return, it's Hill. And it's a good solid return as he takes it back up near midfield.
Take over 1st and 10 at their own 48-yard line.
This drive starts on the ground with Walker. And he'll manage to pick up about 4. Princely Umanmielen is there to make the play. From the 48-yard line, here's 2nd and 5. Once again, it's Walker. And they'll take this down inside the 35. A gain there of 16 yards. First down, Cowboys.
First down. A gain of 16 yards. First down, Dallas.
They'll get creative here on the jet sweep. And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage.
Well, that defense had that pegged from the jump, Mike. They tried to catch him a little off guard by doing a jet sweep to the wide receiver. There was no going anywhere on the outside. Great pursuit by the defense. No gain.
I had a defender draped all over him. Incomplete. Good work to body him up and set up a 3rd down. A shotgun snap for Prescott. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete. We'll get a stoppage here. There is an injured Cowboy. So as they look at the injured player, we'll take a timeout. Here is Graham Gano to try the field goal. This will be a 48-yard attempt. He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. And the Cowboys are back within 1. It's 7-6.
And I can tell you firsthand, Mike, when you find yourself trailing in a game, you don't feel very good about coming away with field goals. But in this case, it does get them a little bit closer and cut into this deficit.
And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Broncos offense and running back Devon Achane set to go to work once more. And before this drive starts, we'll take a look at the race as it stands to see who might take home the NFL's Offensive Player of the Year award. And not much there. Good defense, held to no gain. Lost 1 on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11.
At the 26-yard
Burrow. That's made by Pickens. And he's going to get this to the 37-yard line. First and 10.
And the Broncos first down.
Off the read, here's Burrow. The defense not fighting. They stay at home, and they tackle him for no gain. From the 38 now, here's 2nd down and 9.
At the 38-yard line.
Off the play fake, here's Burrow. He'll fire one deep for Harrison. That one broken up. It's incomplete. All over him down the field. It'll set up 3rd down.
Defended by Kirby Joseph.
From the shotgun, it's Burrow. He's got his man. It's Pickens. That's his 3rd catch of this first half, and good enough for a first down.
That's good for a Broncos first down. 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
It just seems like whenever they need a big play on 3rd down, you can almost guarantee that he's someone they're going to try to get the ball to, and certainly easy to see why. Clutch play by everyone involved and keeps the offense on the field.
And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. That's 13 more on that play, and quickly another first down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
To throw is Burrow. To the left side, caught by Schultz. And he'll be ridden out of bounds after a gain of 6.
Out of bounds at the 32-yard line. A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
On the handoff, this is Achane. That lane closes quickly. A pickup of 3. From his interior spot, that's Derek Brown on the tackle.
Gain of 3. It's 3rd and 1.
It's the quarterback with the sneak. And he will have a Broncos first down. Able to convert, albeit not by much, but they get it on 3rd and a yard.
1st and 10 at the 27-yard line.
Here's a give to Achane. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more. 2 minutes to play in a tight 1-point game in this first half. Greg and I return to Denver after this. We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. Now, Burrow. A short throw pulled in by Schultz. And they'll work this close to a first down, maybe just a tad short. That one caught by Smith. And it looks like he's going to have the first down. The defense was right there, but a gain of 2. Good enough for the first down.
1st and 10 at the 16-yard line.
A run, and it's Achane. And the Broncos are going to have 1st and goal, trying to finish off this drive with a touchdown.
On the play.
And now the Cowboys going to take a timeout. It comes with 47 seconds to go in half number 1. Throwing is Burrow. That one taken in. Devontae Smith. Touchdown Broncos. It's his second touchdown of the year. Greg, it's one of those, sometimes you got to feel like you know where the ball's going to go, and the defense knows it too, but it still ends up in that guy's hands for the touchdown.
Absolutely, Mike. In these critical situations, like down here in the red zone, it's players, not plays. It doesn't matter what you draw up on the board. You say, okay, who's my best player? Put him in a good matchup, let him go win, and give him a chance. That's exactly what they do here, and I think we're going to see a lot of this the rest of the game.
Cowboys 6.
Still a little time. Final minute of this first half. We'll see if they can do anything with this kickoff that is coming their way. Johnson now to return. He'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line. The head man in Dallas, Brian Schottenheimer, his offense going back to work once more. They'll do so with 1st and 10. Now Prescott. That's over the middle, caught by Tyree. And they'll bring him down, but not until he gets to the 38-yard line.
14 yards. And the Cowboys.
Dak going to throw it here on 1st down. We're going to stop it here. There is an injured Cowboy. Halftime is looming, so the athletic training staff will get a chance to look him over during the break. Now it's 2nd and 1. Now Prescott. That one caught by Pope. And they're going to work this down inside the 45.
A gain of 10 yards. That's good for a Cowboys 1st down.
Second down, Prescott. That's thrown right side, but incomplete.
It's rare to see an offense that finds themselves trailing and say, well, their quarterback's been actually one of their biggest bright spots. Usually that doesn't go hand in hand, so it's a little surprising to see him miss a throw like that on a day where he's completed passes at a highly efficient rate.
Oh, he's going to be bottled up and taken down. They got him.
6 yards. And it's 4th down. Blake Gilligan in deep formation.
So, halftime straight ahead, and we send it over to Scott Hansen, who has the EA Sports Halftime Report.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the downtown Orlando studios. Scott Hansen and crew with you for a short and sweet halftime, as this game's had a little bit of everything to it. We'll find out which side can establish some tempo in the 3rd quarter as we're ready to kick off the 2nd half. Back out to our commentary team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Okay, Scott, thanks a bunch. We'll see which team's adjustments will pay dividends here. Likely going to play a big role in who wins this one. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line.
1st and 10 at their own 27-yard line.
They'll start on the ground. It's Achane. And he'll be taken down up at the 40-yard line. Give him 14 on that play. One play, one 1st down.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
They'll stay on the ground with Achane. He's beyond midfield to the 45. He's inside the 25. And he will go all the way. Devon Achane. Touchdown, Denver. That is some kind of run. Everything you love about a running back. Using some of the power as well, Greg, to find his way to the end zone for the touchdown.
And as so often is the case, Mike, in the NFL, you just can't block every defender. Well, for this back, it doesn't matter. You said it. His power is what allowed him to break those tackles and find himself in the end zone.
The extra point by Bass is good. Broncos extend it to a 21-6 advantage. Following the touchdown, Bass is back to kick it off. Johnson now to return. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. We'll get a stoppage here. There is an injured Cowboy. Athletic training staff looking at him, so we'll step aside. On the ground, it's Walker to start the drive. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that one. Second and 11.
Brings up second and 11 at the 28-yard line.
Prescott. A throw left side, taken in by Pope. And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up third down.
It's a gain of 7. Makes it third and 4.
From the shotgun, it's Dak. He'll try to run for it. And he's going to be taken down on the other side of the 50-yard line. They get 22 yards there. That's good for a Dallas first down.
First down. A gain of 22 yards.
The defensive line has to do a better job of contain rushing, especially on third down. Like, you can't rush one-on-one. You have to rush as a unit. Keep the quarterback in the pocket, and when you let him get loose, this is what's going to happen.
They'll pick up 23 on that one. First down, Cowboys.
First and 10 at the 20-yard line.
Straight ahead, it's Walker. And he'll take this one in. Kenneth Walker. Touchdown, Cowboys. Greg, sometimes we say it too often. That was an important drive. That one really felt important for them to edge a little bit closer.
Yeah, now the question is, Mike, yeah, the offense does their job, but can the defense get a stop? They've got to continue to get the ball back to their offense. Let them build on that previous drive because they've still got some work to do.
Extra point by Gano is up and good. Cowboys are back within one score. It is an 8-point game. So out is Gano after the touchdown. He'll send this one away. This is fielded inside the 5. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. Back onto the field comes the Denver offense. The advantage is 8. We'll see if they can make this a 2-score game on this drive. First down and 10. To throw is Burrow. That's complete. Left side to Pickens. From the 32-yard line now, here's second and 6.
4 yards on the pickup.
They'll run this one straight ahead with A-check. And he'll get maybe about 4 yards out of that one. Lanes close quickly. And here comes third down.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up third and 2.
Working out of the gun, Burrow. He'll try and get there on the ground. 10 yards on the scramble there, and he picks up the first down.
Gain of 10 yards. That's good for a Broncos first down. First and 10.
They'll come up here, first and 10. Burrow. Pass complete there to Harrison. He'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
A bit of a quick hitter here, and what you're hoping for, Mike, is that the defense can't react quickly enough because the ball's coming out so hot, but they knew it was coming, and they end up holding them to just a short gain.
That went out wide to A-check. And he's going to be taken down at the 30-yard line.
It's a gain of 20. And the Broncos first down.
On the ground, here is A-check. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line. Give him 12 on that one. They are on the march. Another first down. On the give, it's Johnson. And he tippy-toes around the defenders for a gain of 5 yards. Now, following the play, we're going to get a stoppage. There's an injured Bronco. The training staff going to look, and will step out for a moment. They'll break the huddle. It's 2nd and 5. A handoff. It's Etienne heading left. This defense all over this one. They get him down behind the line. It's a loss of a couple.
When you can get this level of run support out of your secondary, Mike, man, what an advantage for any defense. This defensive back clearly reads run, gets off his block, and he's able to take down the back for a loss of yards.
Burrows from out of the gun here on 3rd down. And they're going to have enough to convert here. And it sets up 1st and goal.
A gain of 9 yards. That's another Broncos first down. 1st and goal at the 5-yard line.
Nothing really fancy about that last completion, but what it does do, Mike, is now they are on the doorstep of the end zone. So now they've got to find a way to finish this long drive with a touchdown.
To the goal line and in. Mo Alley Cox. Touchdown Broncos. That his 2nd TD catch of the season. Extra point try by Bass. The kick is good. And the Broncos will extend this 3rd quarter lead.
Cowboys 13. Tyler Bass.
Following the touchdown, Bass is back to kick it off. Now return coming from the 7. And they'll bring him down just shy of the 30-yard line.
At their own 29-yard line.
Pistol now for Prescott. This complete to Pope. They'll get it up 4 here as he is taken down.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6.
Now a 2nd down throw for Prescott. They'll try to set up the screen here with Walker. And he's going to get this one out to the 43-yard line.
A gain of 10 yards.
A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10.
First down.
Shotgun run now with Walker. And he finds a little bit of space. He'll take this forward for a gain of 4.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd
On
and
2nd
6.
down, it's Dak. There's a short one caught by Kraft. They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up 3rd down.
It's 3rd down.
Operating from the gun, here's Dak. And the defense can't come up with a stop there. Gain of 7 and a 1st down.
And the Cowboys first down. A gain of 7 and the Cowboy first down.
They put Smythe in motion. On 1st and 10, here comes Walker. Not much there, maybe a yard. From the 41, here's 2nd and 9.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
They'll play action. It's Prescott. The throw on the run is complete. And he'll get only a yard before he's out of bounds, and that's going to set up a 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd and 8.
A shotgun snap for Prescott. Quick throw, taken in, and he's going to be out of bounds down inside the 25-yard line.
A gain of 17 yards. That's a
They'll run first carry of the game for Trey Benson. And he'll push his way ahead for a gain of 2. Play is made on defense by Jordan Brooks.
A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8 at the 21-yard line.
On 2nd down, Walker. And he'll bring this inside the 15. That's good enough for the first down.
It's a gain of 8. That's good for a Cowboys first down. An 8-yard pickup. First down, Dallas.
So keep it on the ground and keep it with Walker. And he'll get 2 on this one before being taken down.
So everything this defense talks about, Mike, is creating negative plays. It's one of the best run defenses in football. Everything is about suffocating you at the line of scrimmage, make you work for everything you get.
And they'll work this close to a first down, maybe just a tad short.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 3rd and inches.
So these two teams take the long walk to the opposite end of the stadium. We've come to the end of the 3rd quarter. Back with more after the break. You're tuned in to the NFL on EA Sports. Don't need much. It is 3rd and inches. They'll go with the sneak. And he's going to have the first down. Just past the marker. It is 1st and goal.
And the Cowboys first down. 1st and goal, Dallas.
Walker. And he's going to go backwards. Taken down at the 6. We'll get a stoppage here. There is an injured Cowboy. And as the medical staff looks him over, we'll step aside. 2nd and goal. Now it's from the 6-yard line. Prescott now. He'll step, and he will score. Game on. Dak Prescott. Touchdown, Dallas. It's his 4th rushing touchdown of the year. So they get the touchdown, and now it is a 9-point game. Greg, you can go for 1 and make it a 1-possession game. Or some people think about going for 2 here. What would you do?
I think I'm going for 2, Mike. Listen, the way you have to look at it is I need a 2-point conversion at some point. But I want to know now, am I down truly 2 scores, or am I able to get it down to 7 and truly make it a 1 score? So I'm going for 2 now, and I want to know what the rest of this game looks like. How many possessions do I need?
So things a little more interesting now. Back to a 1-score game as they kick it away. Johnson now to return. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. The Broncos offense and running back Devon Achane set to go to work once more. And he has put in a full game's work and then some. Just an incredible performance on the ground to this point in the 4th quarter. Off the read, here's Burrow. And he'll be met in the backfield and dropped behind the line of scrimmage.
At this stage in the 4th quarter, great job by the defense, understanding exactly what the offense is trying to do. They're trying to bleed the clock, shorten the game. They completely sold out to stop the run, able to take them down for a loss.
That's going to be incomplete. Coverage very good there. Contact jarring the ball loose. And it's going to force 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd down and 11.
From the shotgun, it's Burrow. He'll fire one deep for Harrison. That is incomplete. Great work to get in there, make things difficult defensively, and it sets up 4th down. The Broncos bringing out their punter as they try to play the field position game here, protecting a 4th quarter lead. Here's Dak Prescott, and the Cowboy offense set to go again. And this defense might be about ready to wave the white flag. Nothing they have tried to throw at him has been successful. He just processes things so quickly, making the right read, seemingly every time. And he's down on the other side of midfield. Mark him at the 48-yard line. About 15 yards to kick off the drive. It's a first down.
A gain of 15. First down, Cowboys.
Once again, it's Walker. And he's able to force his way through one man, but he can only muster about a yard on that play. Second down.
A gain of 2. Brings up second and 8.
Here's a handoff to Walker. And that won't get a whole lot. Maybe a yard. That's it.
He does a nice job coming from his safety position, filling his run gap assignment, and keeps this to a modest gain at best.
On third down, Prescott. He got his man. It's Hill. He's going to have the first down. So they convert on third down with a pickup of 9.
First and 10 at the 35-yard line.
And this is a tricky part of the game for any defense. You find yourself protecting a late lead, and the age-old question is, do you remain aggressive? Do you try to just keep the ball from being thrown over your head and make everything be tackled and coordinated?
Oh, he doesn't put it away, and the ball's out. The Broncos have it.
Something these running back coaches preach all the time, Mike, is you can't sacrifice the ball for additional yardage, and I think we have a case of that going here. I love the effort. I love the fight. But it can't come at the expense of the ball. Everything in football is about protecting the ball itself. And in this case, just a little bit too loose with it. They're able to pop it loose, and that's a big turnover.
The Broncos offense and running back Devon Achane set to go to work once more. They'll have very good starting field position as they set up past the 40. They'll start on the ground. It's Achane. And he'll get about 5.
Still first down.
Burrow now. To the outside. He's got Smith. And just a pick up of 3 or 4, but with the penalty a moment ago, it leaves them with a good down. Second and short. On the carry, it's Achane. And he'll have enough to move the chains. He'll take this forward for about 3 yards.
A gain of 4 yards. That's good for a Broncos first down.
Once again, it's Achane. And he'll get nothing here. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all.
No gain on the play.
Now second down throw for Burrow. That one out of the reach of the receiver's outstretched arms. It is incomplete. Here's a 3rd and 10.
He was defended by Martin Emerson.
Now, Burrow. And this is going to be incomplete. That is great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a 4th down. And how about that play on special teams? Perfectly done. It checks up right at the 1-yard line. The Cowboys offense and Kenneth Walker ready to take over once more. And it's hard to believe you can run the ball a whole lot better than he has. The vision, the cutback ability, the acceleration, the stats. It has all been on display throughout. It'll grind out a couple of yards, give them a little bit of space out to the 3. On the ground is Walker. And the defense there to meet him. They'll hold him to 2 and bring up 3rd down.
That's a gain of 3.
Back near his goal line, Prescott. Open man, right side. He's got it. A 19-yard pickup there. That's good for a Dallas first down.
That's good for a Cowboys first down.
Okay, so now you pick up that first down, Mike, but now there needs to be a sense of urgency. You know you need to score twice. So this one, ideally for the offense, results in a touchdown. But either way, this first score of the two needed needs to be fast, because you need every possession you can here late in the fourth quarter. And as of right now, they find themselves trailing at the moment, but it's certainly not because of the ground game. I mean, he's averaging over 4 yards per carry. Just hasn't been enough to overcome some of their shortcomings elsewhere.
Probably should have given that one up. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all.
A loss of a yard on the play. And it's third down.
Prescott on 3rd and 2. Open is Kraft. He's got it. And he's going to have the first down, but we do have a flag on the field, and they are already walking backwards. So after the 5 yards are walked off, they face 3rd and long. From the shotgun, it's Dak taking a shot for Smith-Schuster. And that is incomplete contact, but no flags. It's going to be 4th down. We'll get a stoppage here. There is an injured Cowboy. As the athletic training staff looks at him, we'll step away for a moment. The Cowboys get their special teams out on the field. They'll be forced to punt, trailing here in the 4th quarter. Alexander to return. And he'll be brought down. Short return. And they'll take over there. It's a 3 tight end look as they have it 1st and 10. On the ground to start the drive, it's Achane. Not much to speak of on that one. Maybe a gain of a yard. It's 2nd down.
A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8 at the 39-yard line.
They'll stay on the ground with Achane. And he'll get this ahead. Gain of about 4. And it leads to 3rd down.
A gain of 4 brings up 3rd and 4.
To throw is Burrow, taking a shot downfield for Smith. And the Cowboys will take over here as they get it up to the 43-yard line.
Just a brutal mistake there, Mike. I mean, they have a chance to put a late scoring drive together and increase their lead. But now with that interception, all the momentum shifts to their opponents, and now they got to rely on their defense to hopefully get a stop and get them the ball back.
So now here are the Cowboys. Their offense ready to make their way back onto the field. They'll try to establish some tempo as they start this one with 1st and 10. On the ground, it's Walker to start the drive. And he'll take this forward for about 3. It's 2nd down.
4 yards on the pickup.
On play action, here's Dak.
At the 47-yard line.
Pushed out to his left. Here's 1st and 10.
And the Cowboys first down.
Straight ahead, it's Walker. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. And that's it. They'll try again here. 2nd and 10.
2nd and 10 at the 46-yard line.
To throw is Dak. Now he'll just pitch this one out there. A whole lot of chances on that one. It was bouncing around, but it falls incomplete. Time now becoming a factor as we get to 3rd down. And they're going to get to him and take him down. Taken back to the other side of midfield.
This offensive line has to do a better job, Mike, of communicating the protection pre-snap, especially on these key 3rd downs. The blitz overwhelms them from the jump, and now they're picking their quarterback off the ground.
forward a few yards on the return. And that's where the offense will take over. The Broncos offense makes their way back out to the field for their next possession. They'll see if they can put something together here, beginning with 1st and 10. Working out of the gun, Burrow. Catch is made by Wright. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45. And now the Cowboys going to take a timeout. They'll be disappointed there after giving up the 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Well run with H.A. And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage. They'll drop to throw. A pass complete there to Smith. And you'll see a timeout used by the defense, stopping it right out of the break. A minute 57 to go in the game. This is 3rd and 6. To throw is Burrow. Quick throw on target to Pickens. And the defense can't come up with a stop there. Gain of 7 and a 1st down.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Victory very much in sight now as they'll take a knee. Burrow takes a knee, and that ought to just about do it. So this will wind up a win for the Broncos. They use a little home cooking here. They play a complete football game, and they're going to send their fans home quite happy. So that'll do it for us. For Greg Olson and our terrific team behind the scenes, I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. Follow us on X at EA Madden NFL. The Broncos are winners, as we say so long from Denver. EA Sports in the National Football League welcome you to Acrisure Stadium here in the Steel City of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Tonight on Sunday Night Primetime, it's the Green Bay Packers and the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Please welcome your 2025 Pittsburgh Steelers.
On the visiting sideline, you see head coach Matt LaFleur. His guys playing well, 4-2 through the first 6 games. On the other sideline, the Steelers head coach Mike Tomlin. His team looking for a spark, hoping their fans will give it to them here at home as we are set to go. Mike Tirico, Greg Olson, we welcome you. The punter, Bradley Pinion, gets this started. Off we go on Sunday Night Football. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line. The Green Bay offense set to go to work for the first time. And there is the guy at the top of the game, Patrick Mahomes, their quarterback.
He's coming off such a strong performance last week, Mike, where he did a little bit of everything. Throws for 3 touchdowns, ran for another, but most importantly, leads his team to the big win. I'll tell you what, he has his eyes set on trying to do the same thing here over these next 4 quarters.
16 yards on the game, and a quick first down. They'll come up 1st and 10 at the 40. Throwing from the gun. Here's Patrick. Complete. Former first-round pick Drake London with the catch. And he's down on the other side of midfield. Mark him at the 48-yard line.
That's another.
A pickup of 12 yards. Good for a Green Bay first down.
And the Packer first down.
Now the first carry of the game for Josh Jacobs. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. 12 was nice last time, so they did it again. Another 12-yard pickup and another first down.
A gain of 12. First down, Green Bay.
Off the play fake, here's Mahomes. Pass caught. It's John Mechie. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line.
And the Packers first down.
On 1st and 10, here comes Jacobs. And he'll manage to break a tackle, get this forward for a couple, and it's 2nd down.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
Out of the gun, here's Mahomes. Short throw taken by Pitts. And this drive's going to continue. He's taken down, but they are set up with 1st and goal.
That's good for a Packers first down.
Mahomes fakes the give and keeps it himself. A short game down to the 7.
Nice job by the defense. They had that one well read from the beginning, Mike. Someone's responsible for the running back, but the key here was the defender responsible for the quarterback. Stays with him, keeps him to a short game.
Neutral zone infraction. Defense.
Penalty yards marched off, and they'll try it again on 2nd and goal. Patrick to throw. Here's a screen taken in by Jacobs. And he will score! Josh Jacobs. Touchdown, Green Bay. A terrific way to start this one. Not only a touchdown, but a nice long march down the field. Makes it a long walk back to the bench for the defense.
Mike, that's about as good as you can imagine starting a game offensively. To be able to sustain that many plays and be able to cap it off with a touchdown, that is a dream start for this offense.
The extra point by Sanders is good. And the Packers will take a 7-0 lead. The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. On the return, it's the rookie Xavier Worthy. And a solid run back there. He'll get this out past the 30-yard line. The Steeler offense ready to take the field for the first time. They are led by the former Heisman Trophy winner out of LSU, Jaden Daniels.
Really solid all-around performance last week, Mike, and I think the biggest factor that led to the win is his ability to continue to protect the football. He executed the offense, ran it exactly how they designed all week in practice. Now, it might not have been earth-shattering performance statistically. They got the win. If he can continue to play that style of ball, it's going to be a tough group to match up with.
Play action. Here's Daniels. A throw there on 2nd down, going to be incomplete. Here's 3rd and 2.
Incomplete. Brings up 3rd down and 2.
Operating from the gun, it's Daniels. And he will have a Steelers first down. by plenty. It's 3rd and 2, and they got 8.
That's good for a Steelers first down. 1st and 10 at the 50-yard line.
On 1st and 10, it's Cook. And he'll get back to midfield, so no gain on that one.
Tackle made right at midfield. A
Ball
gain of a
right
yard.
on the
Brings
50-yard
up
line.
2nd and
Here's
9.
2nd and 9. From the shotgun, it's Daniel. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5. Here's a 3rd down and 4.
That's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 4.
Working out of the gun, it's Daniel. They get 15 on that game. That's a Steeler first down.
A gain of 15 yards. And the Steelers first down.
3rd downs, Mike, those are quarterback
First and
downs.
10.
Those are the downs where you tend to find yourself in a must-pass situation, and that's where the top guys in the league are still capable of overcoming it. So throw the ball downfield, be accurate with the ball. Winning on 3rd downs, that is a recipe for success.
This duo, dynamite. 18 yards on that connection, and another first.
Steelers first down. 1st and 10 at the 11-yard line.
The air again is Daniel. They'll set up the screen to Cook. This one going to be sniffed out, blown up in the backfield.
Well, the best screen plays, of course, you want the offensive lineman out in front of the running back. They act as his escort, his lead blockers. But what you can't afford is for the defenders to be in the backfield and get to the running back, because those offensive linemen, they can't help him at all.
Jackson, Smith, and Jigba, the intended receiver.
Complete.
And it'll be 3rd down.
3rd down and 11.
Daniel, gonna throw again. Taking off, he'll carry that ball loosely, and it is out. And the Packers have recovered the football.
That was a great play by the defense, Mike. He got a little sloppy with ball security as he leaves the pocket. They're able to knock it loose and put an end to this drive.
Josh Jacobs and the Packers offense heading back onto the field. And as we take a look at league leaders in receiving touchdowns by the running backs, he's right up there among the best in the league. Mechie, the man in motion. They'll start on the ground with Jacobs. The ball comes out. And the worst place for a bad mistake. The defense comes up with the recovery.
And with all this talk about ball security, I can tell you firsthand, Mike, a lot of it just becomes mental. It's like the more you think about it, the more you stress it in practice, it almost gets worse. It's one of those things that when it starts to spiral, it's just hard to pull yourself out.
There's Mike Tomlin, the longtime head man in Pittsburgh. His Steelers get set to take over once more. And remember now, all turnovers have to be verified by a replay. So they might be taking a look at this one. At issue was the knee, or any other body part except the hand, down before the ball comes loose. And are the visuals convincing enough to overturn the call on the field? So that one overturned. They say the runner was down, and that will not be a fumble. Pitts is the man in motion. Mahomes now on 2nd down. And nice work there after the catch. He's a little short of the first down after a gain of 7.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 3rd.
They'll run the sneak. And not much there. Good defense. Held to no gain.
It's a gain of a yard.
They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10.
A gain of a yard. First down, Packers.
From the shotgun, it's Mahomes. That's over the middle, complete to Brown. And he'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
2nd down, they need 7. Throwing is Mahomes. This one caught by Mechie. And they'll work this close to a first down, maybe just a tad short.
Brings up third and
they'll go with the sneak. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more.
It's a gain of a yard. That's good for a Packers first down. A gain of 1 yard. And the Packer first down.
On play action, it's Mahomes. That's caught left side by Pitts. And they'll mark him down just shy of the 40. It's been a busy first quarter for him so far. His third catch goes for a first down.
First down, Green Bay.
Mahomes back. Throw over the middle, caught by London. Ball spotted at the 45. Here's 2nd and 5.
Brings up 2nd and 5.
On the handoff, this is Jacob. And he's going to have the first down yard. Across the 50 to the 48.
7-yard gain. And the Packers first down. First and 10 at the 48-yard line.
Once again, it's Jacobs. And a pickup of 3 or maybe 4. Jalen Johnson up from his corner spot to make the stop. From the 44-yard line. Here's 2nd down and 6. He'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. He'll pop this ahead for about 4, but it will set up 3rd down.
It's a gain of 4. Makes it 3rd and 2.
We'll try to run it here with Jacobs. And he'll be taken down with the first down as time will run out on this opening quarter. So we are through 1 here on Sunday Night Primetime. 7-0 is our score. And we're back to the Steel City after this. We begin quarter number 2. The Packers have the football. 1st and 10 now from the 36. As we are ready to get back underway. That one pinballs around, but it is incomplete. 2nd and 10.
Incomplete.
Here's Mahomes. In trouble, and down he goes. Micah Parsons in there to bring him down for his 7th sack of the year.
What started out as a promising drive seemed inevitable, Mike, with the way they were able to continue to move the ball, that they'd find themselves finishing with points. But after that 2nd down sack brings up 3rd and long, and this drive looks suddenly very different.
Pitts is the man in motion. 3rd and long for Mahomes. And they're going to get him a 2nd time. He goes down again. Former 3rd overall pick, Quinton Williams, getting in to drop him for sack number 11 on the season. On 4th down, here's Logan Cook to punt. Charlie Jones deep to return. And no return forthcoming. It's a touchback and will come out to the 20-yard line. The Steelers offense and Jaden Daniels ready to take over once more. And he's been a real threat, not just with the arm, but the wheels as well. The NFL's leader amongst quarterbacks in terms of rushing touchdowns. He'll get this out wide. And good yardage there after the catch. They'll wind up with a gain of 7 on 1st down.
A 7-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 3.
Here comes the jet sweep. And this defense having nothing of it. They get him down for a loss on the play. Backfield empties. 5 receivers in the formation for 3rd down and 5.
3rd down and 5.
And taking a shot downfield for Kelsey. That's caught. And he will finally be out of bounds, but hold everything. Flag down, back to the line of scrimmage. This is coming back. 3rd and long, and here's Daniels. Smith and Jigba left side, he's got it. Pretty good effort on that one. It will not be enough. It's going to bring up 4th down. Fair catch called and taken right at the 30-yard line. There's Matt LaFleur, head man in Green Bay as his Packers head back onto the field. They go 3 tight ends here on 1st and 10. Now Mahomes. Short pass taken in by the tight end. And he's not going to get too far, tackled after a gain of just a yard.
Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 30-yard line.
On 2nd down, Jacobs. And he's going to be bottled up quickly after a gain of about 1. The all-pro Micah Parsons there for the stop. That is complete. One of the Steelers has it. The fumble, and it leads to a defensive score. And Greg, you talked about it all week. Not just stop them with the defense, but make impact plays, and that is as big a play as you can ask for.
Yeah, and across the league, Mike, this continues to be a huge point of emphasis. Every defensive coach starts practice with takeaway circuits. How can we find ways to take the ball away? In this case, they forced the fumble, scoop, score, 6 points.
Sherline's kick, up and good. And the Steelers will level things out at 7 apiece. Now it looks like we have an injured Packer player on the field. So as they look at the injured player, we'll take a timeout. So back to level after the touchdown, and time for the kickoff. He fields it at the 8. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line.
At their own 25-yard line.
On the ground, it's Jacobs to start the drive. And he'll move this ahead for about 4 yards. Brandon Jones comes up with the stop. From the 29. Here's 2nd and 6.
2nd and 6 at the 29-yard line.
A run up the middle with Jacobs. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that one. 3rd down. They need 5.
Brings up 3rd down.
Throwing from the gun. Here's Patrick. This one broken up. It's incomplete. Good job separating the receiver from the ball. And it is 4th down. Here's Logan Cook now. He's on for the 2nd time and wouldn't mind a carbon copy of that first kick. Going to be brought down after a short return, and that's where his team will get possession of the football. Steelers offense ready to take over once again. This group slow to get things in gear in this one. Lost fumble on the opening drive, followed by a punt last time they had it. To throw is Daniels on 1st and 10. And he'll be hustled out just shy of the 1st down marker. That's a pickup at 9. He's going to set up 2nd and 1.
35-yard line. It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and a yard.
Daniels now going to look to throw. That one just too far out in front, and it's incomplete.
You know, there's a fine line between trusting your arm and having a little bit too much faith in your arm, right? I think this was one of those situations here, Mike, where there was nowhere to go with the ball. He tries to fit that one in there anyway, and he's lucky that it just falls incomplete. No gain on a quarterback sneak. That's pretty surprising, Mike.
Mike Tomlin wants the officials to get another look at it, so out comes the challenge flag.
Previous play is under review.
What they're looking at here is the spot of the football. Always tricky to get this exactly right, but it only takes a few inches to make a big impact. So slow this down, find a landmark on the field, and determine where the spot should be. So this winds up to be a very smart decision to throw the challenge flag. They remeasure, and this indeed will become a first down. This caught right side by Worthy. We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10.
No gain on the play. 2nd and
Throwing
10.
now. Daniel.
36-yard line.
That's complete to Rice. And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up 3rd down.
That's a gain of 8. Makes it 3rd.
They'll throw with Daniel. Slash Smith and Jigba has it. And it looks like he's going to have a first down. Nothing fancy there. Short completion, but it yields a fresh set of downs.
1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Now the former Russian champ, it's Kareem Hunt. And he'll get nothing here. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all.
A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9.
Ball on the 47-yard line. Here's 2nd and 9. Here's a run with Hunt. And he's able to find a crease. Get ahead for 7. He'll bring up 3rd down.
46-yard line. That's a gain of 7. Makes it 3rd and 2.
Operating from the gun, it's Daniels. This is intercepted. Picked off by Josie Jewell. And he's going to be taken down just shy of the goal line. Nearly a pick 6, but he does set up the offense with 1st and goal.
So often, Mike, defenders are just happy the ball ends up in his hands, but not this guy. I mean, the catch was one thing, but then the party really got started. I mean, look at this return. He gets one block. He gets another. He's got teammates springing him all over the field, and this offense is lucky this didn't go all the way back for a pick 6.
So now, after the interception, a sudden change situation. 1st and goal. Out of the gun, here's Mahomes. No, he's not going to get in. In fact, they've shoved him backwards. From back at the 2 now, here's 2nd and goal. Jacobs trying to find a crease in that mass of humanity, but he is going to come up short. Now, whistles here. Looks like one of the defenders got a head start.
Defense.
The big bodies in there for 3rd and goal. Contact up front. Did they get one of the defenders to jump?
Defense. Still 3rd down.
3rd and goal. It's the quarterback with the sneak. And he will drive his way into the end zone. Patrick Mahomes. Touchdown, Packers. That his 2nd touchdown tonight. That is a dream scenario. The offense handed the ball 1st and goal. And Greg, they take it to the end zone for 6.
They're not going to have many easier drives than that, Mike. I mean, to get the ball not only in a short field, but in a goal-to-go situation, you don't get a lot of those chances. You have to cash them in, and that's exactly what they were able to do.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. It's Xavier Worthy on the return. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. Here comes the Pittsburgh offense now, heading back onto the field. They trail now 14-7 as they'll come up for 1st and 10. Working out of the gun, it's Daniels. They'll get about 4 here as he is taken down. From 31, here is second down and 5.
A gain of 5 brings up second and 5 at the 31-yard line.
On the carry, it's good. And this is going to be a Steelers first down as the tackle is made at about the 43-yard line.
And the Steelers first down. First and 10 at the 43-yard line.
They run on the jet sweep, and there's defense having nothing of it. They get him down for a loss on the play.
A loss of 2 brings up second and 12 at the 41-yard line.
Two minutes remain here in this first half. We'll come back to the Steel City after this. Throwing on second down. Daniel was brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up third down.
That's a gain of 4. Brings up third.
From the shotgun, it's Daniel. There's that man again. Another catch. Now it appears we've got a Steeler injured on that play. Halftime is looming, so the athletic training staff going to get a chance to look him over during the break. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is first down and 10. To throw is Daniels. He'll swing this one out to Cook. He's going to be out of bounds inside the 40-yard line. Ball rests at the 37. It's first and 10. Daniels going to throw again. And he'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3. To the air again is Daniels. That one incomplete. Good job. Textbook there. Separated the man from the ball. And it'll bring up third down.
Third down and 7.
Throwing again. Daniels. He'll let this go deep for the end zone. And on third down, that ball's incomplete. James Cook, the intended target. And it's going to lead to fourth down.
Greg Zuerlein on for the field goal. A 51-yard attempt.
Zuerlein's kick is good. And the Steelers are back within 4 at 14-10.
So anytime an offense comes off the field after settling for 3, you always have to take the good with the bad. In order to get down there in field goal range, you had to do something positive to move the ball. But at the same time, how are we going to be able to finish these drives and convert for 6 the next time we get down there?
On the ground, it's Jacob. He'll be stopped after a pickup of about 3. Quincy Williams in there for the stop. The Packers go ahead and use the first of their timeouts. They get the stoppage with just over 50 seconds to play in this first half. Mahomes looking to throw on second down. And it looks like he's going to come up just short of the first down. Out of bounds, a yard shy of what they needed. They'll have to pick it up on third down. That's complete. He's got it to London. And he's going to have the first down taken down after a short pickup of 5, but it will keep the drive going.
First and 10 at the 43-yard line.
From the shotgun, it's Mahomes. That's timeout for Green Bay. It'll be their second as they stop it with 13 seconds to play in this opening half.
So they have these rules for the receivers, Mike. They call them green grass rules. And the idea is if you're running across the field and you're looking at the quarterback, you're going to stay on the run. If you're not looking at the quarterback, that tells him, I'm going to sit in this soft zone. I'm going to what they call punch and pivot and stop. And that tells the quarterback to put the ball on your chest. That nonverbal communication between the receiver and the quarterback, recognizing when you're open, stay open, that's the stuff that makes a lot of these offenses so difficult to defend.
Jason Sanders on to try the field goal. They'll put this one down at midfield. Here comes a 60-yard attempt. And that is no good. He missed it. Halftime coming up. We'll get you down to Scott Hanson and our EA Sports Halftime Report.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hanson with you for a quick halftime report. We'll let both sides catch their breath and get their orange wedges as we're going to get ready for the third quarter action. So let's go back out to the stadium as we rejoin our broadcast team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Scott, thank you. This is still anyone's game here. We'll see who can come out with a hot hand as the second half is about to get underway. And this will work out quite well. They'll get it all the way out to the 30-yard line. The Steelers offense and Jaden Daniels ready to take over once more. On 1st and 10, here's Daniels. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd.
Now Daniels. A short one caught by Kelsey. And it'll be a short pickup. That's not enough for the first down.
Brings up 3rd down.
They'll try to sneak it here. And he will have the Steelers first down. At least at first glance. They'll spot the football just beyond the marker. And they convert on 3rd and inches. Here's a handoff to Cook.
James Cook, the ball carrier. He was brought down by John Johnson. A 7-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and
just
3
shy of midfield. Here's 2nd and 3. Once again, it's Cook. Can he get away? No! He's going to be taken down behind the line.
Brought down behind the line of scrimmage. A loss of 2.
Oh, now flags come in. Looks like movement up front. And 3rd down just became a lot tougher. So a much more difficult scenario now. It is 3rd and 10. Here's Daniels. Got it with Smith and Jigba. And he's down inside the 40-yard line.
It's a gain of
he has been busy. 9 receptions on the game, and that one a first down.
1st and 10 at the 37-yard line.
So here's a play, Mike, that is clearly designed to attack the middle third of the field. So think it's roughly the space between the numbers. That's the most valuable real estate in football. And once he understood where his leverage was, he gets his head around. Great job by the quarterback on time, delivering a strike.
That catch puts him over the 100-yard mark here tonight, and it gives the team a first down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 20-yard line.
Throwing is Daniels. Throw left side is taken in by the tight end, Kelsey. And he is out of bounds at the 4-yard line.
That's another Steelers.
Even in the air, here's Daniels. Good blocking, and he's in. Jaden Daniels. Touchdown, Steelers. That touchdown puts him in double digits. Now 10 rushing touchdowns on the season. Now Zerline for the extra point. It's up and good. And the Steelers move out to a 3-point edge, 17-14. The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. Now, Watkins on the return. A good return as he takes it across the 30.
At their own 31-yard line.
They'll start on the ground with Jacobs. And that's the way you want to run it on first down. A gain of 7. Ball on the 39. Here's second down and 3.
At the 39-yard line.
Here's Mahomes. Good throw taken by Pitts. And that's a first down. It will be a gain of 8.
And the Packers first down.
Running is Jacobs. The hole closes quickly. He'll pick up about 3. Now it looks like we have an injured Packer player on the field. Athletic training staff looking at him, so we'll step aside. From just across the midfield stripe, here's second down. Throwing from the gun, here's Patrick. And he'll be taken down. The gain is 6, and it's a new set of downs. He picked up the first down.
That's good. Well, Packers first down.
Play fake. Now it's Mahomes. This one complete to Washington. And he'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
A gain of 4. It's now second and 6. At the Steelers'
Off the play fake.
39-yard line.
Mahomes. The ball deflected at least a couple of times, but it'll fall to the ground. It's incomplete. Pitts is the man in motion. Mahomes going to throw here on third down. And deep for the back of the end zone. That one broken up in the end zone. It's incomplete. What great work just to get those hands up there. And now it's fourth down.
Every so often, Mike, you can see these offenses, and it looks like the passing game gets a little bit too predictable. And as the defense continues to flood the back end of these zones with extra defenders, they're continuing to...
That's going to be blocked.
Yeah, it just felt like that one was out of rhythm from the start, Mike. So what you're looking for is the kicker, the holder, and the long snapper to be able to all work in unison. And it just seemed that half-second delay getting into the motion gave the defense all it needed to get through and block that kick.
The Steelers offense and Jaden Daniels ready to take over once more. And this defense has got to be at its wits' end, trying to come up with a way to keep him contained. He's had so many opportunities to tuck it and go, and he's turned a number of those into... Now Cook loses the football. I believe one of the Steelers was in there and brought it in. He did. So it stays with Pittsburgh.
Now, obviously, there's never a good time to fumble the ball. It's probably the thing that teams stress the most is ball security. But it makes it a little bit easier knowing that your own team was able to fall on top of it, and at least you can maintain possession.
And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line. 6 catches for him in the ball game now, and this one's good for a first down. So they come to the line for first down and 10. Throwing now, Daniel. He'll find his running back, Cook. They'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
A gain of 5 brings up second and 5 at the 21-yard line.
Daniels to throw on second down. He'll step up and run.
Jaden Daniels. A 7-yard gain. And the Steelers first down. First and 10
On the move at the 14-yard line. It's first and 10. Run out of the gun with Cook. Oh, and he is depleted on that one. Picked up, thrown down behind the line of scrimmage.
Brings up second.
Lost one on the last play, so now it's second and 11. Operating from the gun, it's Daniels. I'll just bite the bullet and throw this one away. That was a good idea. Didn't force anything there. But now it's going to bring up third down. Working out of the gun, it's Daniel. He pulls it in around the 5. He's going to be brought down very close to that line to gain. They're going to mark him just a bit short. And now it's fourth down.
It's fourth down.
He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. And the Steelers add on to their lead.
14.
It's always a little bit of a letdown, Mike. You find yourself deep in the red zone and you have to settle for a short field goal like that. In this case, he's able to put it through, and they get 3.
Now, Watkins on the return. And a decent return there. He'll get this up just shy of the 30.
At their own 29-yard line.
He'll run it straight ahead with Jacobs. And he ran right through one tackle, fighting forward. Good gain on the ground of about 7. Ball on the 36 now. Here's 2nd and 2. Out of the gun, here's Mahomes. And that's going to be a first down. A pickup of 9.
A gain of 10 yards. And the Packers first down.
Here's Mahomes. Firing right side, brought in by Brown. And he'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
Mahomes now to throw. This one intercepted. Picked off by the linebacker, Micah Parsons.
I know it doesn't seem like a ton of yards on top of that pick, but that was really well done. I mean, it's just going to make life so much easier now as the offense takes the field, trying to capitalize off of that turnover.
The Steelers offense and Jackson Smith and Jigba ready to get back to work. They'll have a short field, looking to build on the lead. Off the play fake, here's Daniels. That one incomplete. The defender right there to make the play. And it's 2nd down.
Incomplete. It's now 2nd and 10.
From the shotgun, it's Daniels. That's going to be incomplete. Good work. And the defender bodied his man up. Wouldn't allow the catch. It'll force 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd down and 10.
They'll throw with Daniels. He's going to let this one go for Worthy.
And this is what comes when you decide to attack outside the numbers. You have to have a quarterback that's A, willing to make tough throws, and B, the arm strength to do it. He has the arm. I just think that one was a little too reckless, and they end up with a big interception.
Out of his own end zone, it's Mahomes. Second and 10.
Incomplete. Brings up 2nd and 10.
Here's a handoff to Jacobs. The defense coming hard, trying to force the safety. He's able to get it out, but to the 2, and no further. 3rd down and 9.
And it's 3rd down.
They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. A gain of 11 on that wash. First down, Packers.
It's a gain of 11. That's good for a Packers first down. A gain of 11 on the play. First down, Packers.
Now, Mahomes. This one caught by Mechie. And mark him down up beyond the 30. That's catch number 5 tonight, and it's good for a first down. Line of scrimmage is the 31 as they line up 1st and 10. So we are through 3. And Sunday Night Primetime continues after this. First and 10. They put the tight end Brown in motion. First down throw, Mahomes. That's out to Brown, right side, complete. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards.
Brings up 2nd and 2.
They go play action with Mahomes. Oh, he doesn't put it away, and the ball's out. And it will be another turnover as this defense does it again.
So the biggest thing that stands out here, Mike, is the fact that the defense just continues to pursue to the ball. Every defense focuses on get as many hats to the ball carrier as possible, because if the guy in front of you, he misses the tackle or he falls down, you have to be there to make up for it. And the pursuit to the ball is not only how they're able to get him down, but it's ultimately how they're able to take the ball away.
To throw is Daniels on 1st and 10. And they'll get about 4 here as he is taken down. Ball right on the 50-yard line. Here's 2nd down and 6.
At the 50-yard line.
Now Daniels. He'll throw it left and has his running back. And it'll be a short pickup. That's not enough for the first down.
That's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 1.
They'll go with the sneak. And it looks like he's got enough for the first down. Let's wait for the mark. Yes, that run, that's enough to move the chains.
Good for a Steelers first down. 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line.
On 1st and 10, here's Daniels. They can take the left side. He's got it. And he'll get about 8 on that one. Most of it coming after the catch. It's 2nd down.
A gain of 9 brings up 2nd and 1 at the Packers.
Here comes the jet sweep. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. Now it appears we've got a Steeler injured on that play. The training staff going to look, and we'll step out for a moment. They'll run the draw with Cook, and he'll plow forward for a gain of 4 yards.
He's taken down at the 17-yard line.
2nd and 5.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
They'll keep it on the ground with Cook. And he's taken down, but they are in business. This sets up 1st and goal.
It's a gain of 8. That's another Steelers first down. 1st down and goal to go.
Here's Cook to the 5-yard line.
He's done a really nice job making the most of his touches. They've made it a priority. Let's use this ground game to try to wear down the defense. And right now it's one of the main reasons why they have the lead.
One more time with Cook. And he won't quite get in. Down to the 1, setting up 3rd and goal.
4 yards on the pickup. It's now 3rd and goal.
Will score. Touchdown, Steelers. Everything you want to do right there, Greg, in the 4th quarter. Get the ball with the lead and extend it to a 2-score advantage.
Yeah, and I think this just might end up being too much to overcome. You said it. Once you get a 2-score lead this late in the fourth quarter, there's just not enough possessions to be had to claw yourself back in it.
The offense will stay out there as they will line up and go for two. And he will get in for the two. They open up the bag of tricks on the goal line and add a pair of points.
14.
I know it sounds like I'm being biased, Mike, but I'm really not. Down here this close to the end zone, especially on two-point tries, the size, the length, the athleticism, and matchups these tight ends can create, man, they are a tough handle, and it leads to 2 points.
There's Matt LaFleur, head man in Green Bay as his Packers head back onto the field. They'll start it here with a 1st and 10. From the shotgun, it's Mahomes. That's over the middle and intercepted. Picked off by Quincy Williams.
And we've seen this throughout the entire game, like these receivers are having a hard time uncovering against this secondary. You force a quarterback to throw into a lot of tightly contested windows, it's going to end up in the wrong hands.
There's Mike Tomlin, the longtime head man in Pittsburgh. His Steelers get set to take over once more. They'll have a short field in front of them as they try to extend this lead out further. They'll come up 1st and 10 at the 40. Arm a handoff. This is Cook, and that'll be a pickup of 3. He'll work from the 36 on 2nd and 6.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
Here's Cook. And he'll only manage to pick up 3 yards. And that leads to 3rd down.
Taken down at the 33-yard line. That's a gain of 3. Brings up 3rd and 3.
To throw is Daniels.
So often the best pass defense is a good pass rush, and that's exactly what we saw here. The pass rush disrupted this play from the very start. The quarterback has all of his attention on the rushers rather than his receivers downfield. All he can manage to do is get back to the original line of scrimmage.
3
for 3 in the game, as this one is also good. And the Steelers will add to their lead here in the 4th quarter.
And this is what you want. I mean, you clearly have the advantage, but you want to continue to apply pressure. Can you score every time you get the ball? They're able to do that here. They tack on 3 and extend their lead.
He's across the 20, taken down just shy of the 25. The Packers offense ready to see what they can do with this next possession. So here's a 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 24. On the ground, it's Jacobs to start the drive. And he is stopped in his tracks. Loss of a couple on the play.
It's a loss of 2.
And they've really done a nice job defensively holding them in check. I mean, ideally, you'd want your back to average around 4 yards a pop, but they're falling short of that threshold as of now, and partially it's why they find themselves trailing at this stage in the game.
It's 3rd and 4.
8 yards. And it's 3rd down.
Pitts is the man in motion. On 3rd down, Mahomes. And that is incomplete. Trying to get it to Kyle Pitts. And that's going to lead to a 4th down.
It's now 4th down.
Here's Mahomes. Ooh. And he's going to defense can't come up with the play they needed. They surrender a gain of 17 on fourth down.
First and 10 at the 48-yard line.
Mahomes now to throw again. The left side, it's caught by Brown.
Complete to A.J. Brown. A gain of 2 brings up second and 13 at the 45-yard line.
Pitts is the man in motion. Throwing again, it's Mahomes. Short throw taken by Pitts. And a good job rallying to the football, holding just a gain of a yard and sets up third down.
Third and 12.
Right back to the air for Mahomes. That's complete to Jacobs. And a good short tackle right there. It stops him a good distance short of the marker. It sets up fourth down. Now Mahomes. He dives, and what a catch for the first down.
A gain of 17 yards. That's good for a Packers first down.
To the air once more, it's Mahomes. That's over the middle, complete to Brown. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards.
Up second and 3 at the Steelers' 24-yard
To
line.
the right, that's Pitts. And he'll be taken down after a gain of 3, but that is good enough for a first down.
Packers first down.
Throwing from the gun, here's Patrick. And he'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
4 yards on the pickup. Second and 6 at the 17-yard line.
Mahomes looking to throw on second down. That's 3. Third time tonight he's been intercepted. Picked off by Mikey Sainristil. And he's going to bring this one back the distance. Touchdown, Pittsburgh.
So, Mike, the second that ball came out of his hand, I held my breath because when you are late, especially throwing the ball out towards the sideline, it is not going to end up good at this level. And the second he saw that ball in the air and broke on it, he had 6, and all he had to do really was make the catch, and then he was just off to the races, and it was nothing but green grass out in front.
Extra point try now for Zerlo. He gets it to go, and the Steelers will open it up even further here in this fourth quarter.
Packers 14.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. Here's Smith to return it. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. Josh Jacobs and the Packers offense heading back onto the field. And he has been the focal point of this offense. When you get a performance like this, you can almost invariably know the offensive line's been stellar, and they have been so far. There's that man again, another catch. And they bring him down, but not until he gets the 45-yard line. So, 2 minutes to play here in the second half. We'll come back and finish this one off after this. Pitts is the man in motion. First and 10 for Mahomes. They'll get about 4 here as he is taken down. They'll break the huddle. It's second and 5.
At the 50-yard line.
Out of the gun, here's Mahomes. Who else? Another catch for his favorite target. Third and 5.
It's a gain of a yard, and it's third down.
throwing is Mahomes. Here's a screen taken in by Jacobs. And he looks to be a bit short of the line. And that is going to bring up fourth down.
Brings up fourth down and 1.
Holmes fakes the give and keeps it himself. Oh, he's going to be very close. It depends on the mark, but he is short. They've held him on fourth down. What a stand.
You find yourself down big. It's the fourth quarter. There's really no choice but to go for this at this point. But once again, this defense, they're up to the task, and they come through yet again with a huge stop.
Couple of first downs has them out to the 45-yard line as it's 1st and 10. On the ground, it's Cook to start this drive. He's fighting to get back to the line of scrimmage, but can't get there. Dropped for the loss of a yard.
Well, they try to get the run game started here early on this drive, Mike, and they're just going to have to do a better job up front. There's really nowhere for this ball carrier to go. You never want to lose yards on first down, but that's exactly the case here.
2nd and 11. Here's a handoff to Cook. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. They get 18 on that one. Good for a Steeler first down.
1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
So this one in the win column for the Steelers. And it was their defense that led the way as they pitched a shutout in the second half. No points allowed, and they cruised to victory. So that'll just about do it for Greg Olson and our entire team. I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. The Steelers, winners, as we say so long from the confluence of the Three Rivers in Pittsburgh.
Please welcome your defending AFC West champion, Kansas City Chiefs.
On the visiting sideline, that's Dan Quinn, coach of the Commanders. His side has been playing good football much of this season, holding that 5-2 record. Leading the opposing sideline, a man who needs little introduction. That's Chiefs head coach Andy Reid. His guys are ready, as they always are, to play in front of this home crowd, hoping the extra surge of momentum pays off in a win. I'm Kate Scott here with Brock Heward, and everybody just about set. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. On the return, Isaiah Rodgers. In pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. So here come the Chiefs, taking the field for their first drive of the game. And bringing them out in his 10th season now. A veteran who minimizes turnovers better than almost anyone here in the NFL, Jacoby Brissett.
That's a loss last week, Kate, that he wears. He's worn it all week long, and I know he isn't the only guy out there. There's 11 on the side.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And after one play, this drive might already be in trouble. That's going to push him back for second down.
That's the way. That's exactly the way you show a crowd you've got no issues playing on the road. One snap in, you're celebrating a sack while the tens of thousands in the building, well, they watch their guy pick himself up off the turf.
Finds his back, Jalen Warren. And it's a nice game, but still not enough for the first.
I know that completion doesn't move the chains, but I love it nonetheless. You make sure that defense is aware of every eligible player going out, and this time it was out of the backfield with the running back that shows he's adept at catching it as well.
That one's nabbed by Allen. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. Pickup of 12 on that play. And it's going to be first down, Kansas City.
First and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Little play action here, Brissett. Completed over the middle. And defenders arriving in support to finish him off at the line. Offense to the line, second down.
At their 48-yard line.
To the air yet again, Brissett. This is taken in by Slayton on the right side. And he's tackled for no gain.
To Darius Slayton. A gain of a yard. Brings up third
down, it's Brissett. And it's incomplete, and that's going to bring up fourth down.
Intended for Jerry Jeudy.
So they couldn't throw for it on third down, and as a result, they're headed off the field earlier than expected on their opening series.
Keeping him off the scoreboard, well, that's already a win defensively. Not letting him even cross midfield, that's the cherry on top.
And he's brought down before the return gets far. So the Commanders' offense headed out for their opening drive. They're led out by the reigning NFL MVPs. Finished top 5 in voting 4 of the last 5 seasons, Josh Allen.
And when we look back at last week's win, Kate, pretty easy to see those 4 touchdowns. More of an impact on the game than the one interception he threw. Wasn't quite perfect. I'm sure that pick will nag at him, but you'd welcome an encore of everything else he was doing in that ball game.
After the 3-yard pickup, it's second and 7. Operating from the gun, it's Allen. Gets him on the quick hitter. And out of a small gain up to about the 32. Tyler Newman with the tackle. To the line, here's third and 3. From the shotgun, it's Allen. This will be caught once again by Diggs. And they are on him short of that first down. They responded quickly to that throw. That brings up fourth down. The Commanders ready for the punt. And I imagine they were hoping they wouldn't need to bring him out so soon into this game. He punted 4 times last week in the win, and his first of this week is away. And a nice return out of him. They have it a little further up past their own 30. Andy Reid getting his Chiefs offense ready to go for a new series. And they're certainly hoping for some better results here after that first drive ended in a punt. New set of downs for him from the 31. They're set now on first and 10. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the drive begins with a rough first step there. That's going to bring up second down.
Sometimes I wish everybody could feel what that feels like. When you're a QB and you just feel the air in the pocket getting sucked out and you know there's no escape, it can be just one heck of a deflating feeling. Not for that defense who puts a sack on the board.
That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
incomplete. Brings up 3rd down and 15.
3rd and long. Here's Brissett. Pressure gets to him, and he goes down. That's a sack. We do have a marker down. But where it's at on the field, partner, that sure looks like it's in the neighborhood of holding. Well, the negative play makes it even easier to decline that flag. That's going to bring up 4th down. And he'll take in the fair catch just above the 35. The Commanders and quarterback Josh Allen ready to get back to work now on offense. And we're getting a look at the leaders in passing touchdowns this season here, where you will find his name among the top 5 right now in the NFL. On 1st down, they'll start with Gibson. Small gain there, maybe 3 if he's lucky to begin this drive.
That is simply a stay-on-schedule kind of run. Nothing more, nothing less, just right on schedule.
Now Allen. Looked well downfield for that one. All he found was a waiting defender to knock it away. 3rd down coming up.
That's what I call complimentary defense right there. That pressure by the group up front, that leads to the incompletion and to the benefit of that secondary.
Allen on 3rd down. Pass is brought in by Laporta. And he pushes this down to the 42 before going down. That one goes for 17 yards and moves the chains.
And a Commander's 1st down.
I think the defense is still turned around looking for where the ball is. Because that QB and tight end, they got that ball out in a hurry.
He swarms in the middle. This gets maybe a yard. That tackle made by Tremaine Edmonds. Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9.
At the 40-yard line.
Working from the gun, it's Allen. Short pass brought in. And he stops at the 31-yard line. And keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10.
That's good for a Washington 1st down.
Allen. Catch made left side by Laporta. And they have this well into the red zone now at the 15. So a new set of downs. Here we go, 1st and 10.
16 more yards. That's another Washington Commanders.
The give inside to Gibson. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that 1st down play.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
Into traffic, complete. And this play reaches the 12-yard line before the stop is made.
3-yard gain on the play. Brings up 3rd down.
3rd and long, they're gonna throw. And the defender comes away with it. Picked off by Tyler Newman.
AK, you know as a quarterback, every decision you make's got a consequence. Some good, some bad. But that one right there, throwing into double coverage, making that decision to force the issue into double coverage in the end zone, that's a consequence that pays dearly.
Offense heading out now for the Chiefs. And it's far from the first time we're seeing this unit head out, Brock. But what we haven't seen so far in this opening half, well, we haven't seen much in terms of yardage.
No, it's like they've written a few lyrics, but nowhere close to a song yet.
On 1st down, it's Brissett. It's a screen play to Warren. Breaks the tackle. He's got space ahead. And he's going to be out of bounds just before reaching the 30.
At the 29-yard line. It's a gain of 9.
Off the play fake, Brissett. Caught him deep behind the line. Oh, the ball is out! And the Commanders pick this one up. And what a way to begin the scoring, Brock, as they take it back for the touchdown. The Commanders capitalize on that turnover and take the lead. I think they would have happily just taken the turnover, Brock, but how about the wherewithal of the defender to take it back for the score?
Yeah, that is a scoop and score in the definition of a splash play defensively. You don't just rip possession away from the offense, kind of rip their heart out too. You rip possession, you turn it into points, and now that beleaguered offense is going to have to get right back on the field.
One after is good by Borregales. And the Commanders will jump out to a 7-0 lead.
Commanders 7, Chiefs nothing.
Nice little energy on their sideline after that fumble return score, and with plenty of energy, he'll send this one away. On the return, here's Rodgers. The coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Chiefs offense has to take over. And as they get set, partner, gotta imagine they're bringing some urgency with them to the field this drive, too.
Yeah, I think you and I both know in calling these NFL games that sense of urgency can be replaced by full-blown panic in a hurry. So find a way to possess the ball and, more importantly, score some points.
8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8 at the 28-yard line.
Brissett keeping this himself. And he's going to have this up near the 40, just a little bit short of it. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And that's a Chiefs first down.
Kansas City Chiefs first down.
So fresh set of downs now from the 39. Brissett with it on first. And he just hucks this one away. Wasn't going to risk a throw or force something. It brings up second down.
Mekhi Blackman on the coverage.
Trying an inside give to Warren. Gain of about 8 here. Nice pickup, but he stopped a second before he can move those chains.
Nick Bonito on the tackle. A gain of 9 brings up 3rd and 1.
It's Warren on 3rd down. They sent him right up the gut, but he wasn't able to get anywhere. The defense braced for impact, and they made the stop. It's 4th down.
A loss of a yard.
It's after plays like these, Kate, I love to study the body language. What is that offense doing after getting stuffed inside on a run like that? And more importantly, how much does it energize that defense?
And he's had a very busy game already, Brock. 3rd time they've called on him as he gets this away. And this will fly out of bounds to deny a return. They're going to mark it a little before the 20. Dan Quinn sending his Commanders out for another drive. They're on a 3-game winning streak, Brock, and working to stretch that out to 4. On first down, it's Gibson. Powering his way forward a bit. Give him about 6 there to begin this drive. Now one of the Chiefs in some pain out there, so we're going to get a stoppage here as he's helped by the trainers. Seven yards on that last play, so this is 2nd and 3. Again, it's Gibson. And 2nd down only works out for a yard. 3rd down, Chiefs going with a dive.
It's a gain of a yard. Brings up 3rd down.
Throwing now on 3rd and 2. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Tremaine Edmonds has it. And the Chiefs are going to have it after his 2nd interception of the season.
Well, the first one didn't end up costing this quarterback, but their defense, once again, is going to have to rise to the occasion to make sure they avoid this interception, leading to the first points of the game.
The Kansas City offense set to take the field. And they're set up well inside of enemy territory. They've got a short field after that pick. First down now, ball at the 33. Motioning the tight end now. Shotgun handoff to Warren. This drive is going to start out with a gain of 5 before they bring him down.
Cool thing about a drive starting run like that, Kate, is it really just gives you every opportunity in the playbook, whatever you want to do. But as for me, I like to reward that runner. Give it to him again and see if he can get you a new set of downs.
He's unable to get away from that tackle. Good work by the defense. Nothing gained on 2nd down.
A gain of a yard. Brings up.
We're through 1 on Monday Night Primetime. 7-0 is our score. Back to Arrowhead in just a moment. About set for the 2nd quarter. Chiefs football here. They've got 3rd down well inside field goal range. And this might be a free play. Let's see what they do. That one's caught. Judy has it. And he's brought down, but there's some laundry on the field. decline this and take the results. They'll run here following the penalty. And he's got him 6 yards on that carry. It's second down. Now we see he's in some pain after making that tackle. Team personnel out now to take a look at him. Last run got him 7. Here comes 2nd and 3. From the shotgun, Brissett. Has it down close. And he's in for the Kansas City touchdown. The Chiefs parlay the interception into points. It's a Jerry Jeudy touchdown. Great opportunity to find a touchdown there, Brock, and they come through with 6.
Receivers want the ball everywhere on football fields. But you start smelling the end zone, they really want their chance. And they will tell you as a quarterback, just give me an opportunity and I'll make a play. He sure did.
That one right down the middle. And the Chiefs tie this game 7-7. Now after tying this game up, they're all set to center away. Dory Jackson now to return it. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. The Commanders set to take over. And it's going to be interesting to see, Brock, if they're a little rattled, seeing that interception end up costing them the lead. Things all tied up now.
Okay, maybe a little rattled, but these are pros. And part of that is understanding. Those guys on the other side, they're capable of making plays too. The key now is to go atone for it and get that lead back.
And he pushes it up across the 30 before going out. Here's Gibson on 2nd down. And that plunge is going to garner a couple of yards. Taken down on that play by Landon Jackson.
I think one thing you learn, Kate, when you transition from college to the NFL, not every run is going to be a big play. Some of them, well, they're just destined to end in a minimal gain, and some of them will set up that critical play action for later.
And that's brought in by Jennings. And he's tackled with a first down yardage.
It's a gain of 8. That's good for a Commanders first down.
And those are the completions they rely on from their passing game.
From the 40-yard line now, this is 1st and 10. Allen setting up play action. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that sack drives him in the wrong direction, partner, ahead of this 2nd down.
Pretty even match in this first half, and you're just kind of waiting. Right, you just kind of try to get a feel for which defense is going to come to life. And when you get that sack, that can go a long way to infusing some energy on that side of the ball.
It's Allen out of the pistol. Finds him over the middle. And he rips off good yardage, but it will not move the chains.
It's a gain of 15 yards and leads to 3rd down.
On the sneak, it's Allen. We're loaded and ready for that sneak, weren't they? They stop him at the line. No gain.
It's a gain of a yard. And the Washington.
Ball just a yard shy of midfield. 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Shotgun handoff to Gibson. And a couple of teammates combining there for the stop after just 1 yard. And they're whistling for a stop. It looks like that's one of the Chiefs in some pretty clear discomfort and in need of some assistance. Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8. Now Allen off the play action. And down he goes. The Chiefs got to him. And they come through the sack to bring around 3rd down.
Even from the booth, Kate, I can hear it. I can hear that front 7 telling the guys on the back end, hey, all I need is a couple seconds of lockdown from you guys, and I'm going to get to this QB. You promise that you deliver? And that's exactly what they did, wasted no time in getting that sack.
Third and long for him here. Setting up the screen here for Gibson. And he's taken down directly on that 43-yard line. And apparently Probably a little too long to run the field goal unit out. The offense staying put to go for it. On fourth down, Allen. And he's going to be brought down at the 35-yard line. And all set now, 1st and 10.
A 7-yard gain. That's another.
Operating from the gun, it's Allen. Throwing the out route complete. And they bring him down after the play reaches the 26. Fall forward, and I think you've got this first down, Brock. It's 2nd and inches.
It's 2nd and inches. At the Chiefs.
Out of the pistol, here's Gibson. And he stopped just before he reaches the red zone at the 21. Now one of the Chiefs in some pain out there, so we're going to get a stoppage here as he's helped by the trainers. To the line and set. Here we go, 1st down. And Allen will hold on to this. Escapes the defender. And it's another 1st down on this drive. Man, this time they're into 1st and goal.
16 yards. That's another Washington Commanders 1st down. 1st and goal at the 5-yard line.
They'll run. Gibson. And he pushes them a little closer to the 3. Give him a couple on the run, and it's now 2nd and goal.
A pickup of 2 brings up 2nd and goal at the Chiefs' 3-yard line.
From the shotgun, it's Allen. Escapes the pocket. And defenders arriving in support to finish him off at the line.
Look at the quarterback's eyes. He's looking. He's trying to find a lane of some kind, but there was nowhere to go. And he was lucky to get back to the line before that defense closed in.
And he is in. Touchdown, Washington. The Commanders take a 2nd quarter lead. No hesitation on that throw. He got the guy he wanted right away, and he got it to him for the touchdown.
You know, it's great, Kate, to draw up plays that have all sorts of different options, but it's even better when you don't have to get to your second read. His first broke open just like they planned, and that's 6 in the end.
Corey Gallis tacks on the extra point. And the Commanders break that tie and now lead by 7. The Commanders kickoff unit out and ready as they send this away. Kadarius Toney now to return it. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Chiefs and wide receiver Jerry Jeudy getting set for their next drive. And after the impressive drive we just witnessed, you gotta imagine that they are hoping to respond with something similar.
Yeah, and I don't love to use the word can't, right? But this can't be a 3 and out for this offense right here. They got to give their defense a chance to catch their breath and turn some of the momentum in the building.
This one's to Slayton, left side. And they will finally catch up to him just a second before he could reach that 40. Warren here from the gun. Robbed by the first guy he met. No gain on that 1st down run. Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on 2nd down. Caught by Warren out of the backfield. Makes the tackle. And he is hauled down right at that midfield stripe. All right, they look set now. Here we go, 1st and 10.
That's good for a Kansas City Chiefs.
First carry now for Austin Eckler. And he gets up for a gain of about 4.
You know, this is an offense that will emphasize the ground game at different points of each and every contest. And as long as they can reliably get gains like this, it's not going to change anytime soon.
Shotgun now for Brissett. Now he takes it, and the defense waiting for him at the line, and he goes down. It's a nickel look from the Commanders, 3rd down. Operating from the gun, Brissett. He finds Eckler out of the backfield. And he's out of bounds before he could challenge for that marker. It's 4th down.
It's 4th down.
Now Brissett on 4th down. He's going to loft one deep to the left. Pass brought in by Slayton. And he's going to be hauled down at the 2. That sets up 1st and goal.
It's a gain of 40. That's another Kansas City Chiefs 1st down. 1st and goal at the 2-yard line.
As a quarterback, you just know in that situation when you go for it on 4th down, it may mean sometimes thrown into double coverage. But if you're going to go for it, at least give your guy a shot to make a play. And against really long odds, he came up with a big-time catch.
Now after battling on that run, we see one of their linemen appears to be injured and in need of some attention. After the loss, it's 2nd and goal from the 5. Right side and in the hands of Allen. And that's a Kansas City touchdown. The Chiefs can tie it up in the 2nd after cutting into the lead. It's a Keenan Allen touchdown. Not a lot of processing time from the moment he pulled it back to the moment he made that throw, Brock, but I think we can all agree he made the right choice not to hand it off and then the right read on that throw.
Yeah, he sure did, kid. It kind of reminds me of the option quarterbacks of our day growing up, right? Those guys that made that pitch, and it was just second nature. They were on the run, guys all around. Didn't matter. He's going to put that pitch right on them. The great RPO quarterbacks of today do exactly the same thing with their throws.
That one splits the uprights. And the Chiefs tie things up at 14. Jackson now to return it. He stopped on the run back at the 27.
On the return, the Commanders take over 1st and 10 at their own 27-yard line.
All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. First play, they go quick out to the left, complete. And he's going to be hit, sent out after about a gain of 1, maybe 2 yards there. Well, it has been an exciting one so far as we have reached our 2-minute warning. Stick around, more from Arrowhead on the other side. Working from the gun, it's Allen. In big trouble now, and the ball is out. And this is picked up by the Chiefs. And he will take it back. Touchdown, Kansas City. The Chiefs get some late points and the lead.
As quarterback, you just cannot play it fast and lose the ball security because those defenders, Kate, on the other side, they practice all week to rip and tear and claw at that football. He gave it away, and even worse, you watch him return it for 6.
Groupie to try the point after. The point after splits the uprights. And the Chiefs break that tie and now lead by 7.
Commanders 14.
Still reeling a little after fumbling that away, but they're going to get it right back with this kickoff. Bayshul Tootin now on the return. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. Commanders to the line now, Brock. Here comes 1st and 10. Here's Allen. Oh, look at this. Here he goes. And he is stopped as he reaches that 46-yard line. The Commanders in the hurry-up. They're hustling for the line.
It's a gain of 20.
On 1st down, Allen. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
Hey, I get it. If any of their pass catchers have what it takes to beat double coverage, it's him. The kids would say, he's him. That defense knew it. That's why they doubled him and knocked it away.
2nd down. Here's Allen again. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Allen on 3rd down. And they knock away another one. 3 straight passes, Brock, failing to connect. That brings us to 4th down.
Kate, as a quarterback, that is so rough. Incomplete, incomplete, incomplete. You're going to the sidelines, you're going to look at that tablet, and you're going to try to figure out how in the heck do we turn this around.
So he sends this one out of bounds, and that's going to put the upcoming drive at the 35-yard line. The Chiefs and Jaylen Warren headed back out there offensively. And they've gone to him as a receiver to complement his presence in the backfield, Brock, to some good early results. On first down, it's Brissett. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And nice work by the defense to start this drive out. It's a sack on the first play.
That is now the 5th sack this offense has had to endure in the first half alone. We're on a double-digit pace here. And I'll tell you what, I know how these defensive coordinators work. They can feel the blood in the water. They are not going to stop getting after this quarterback until this offense can find a way to protect itself.
Pass rush could be coming again after that last sack, Brock. Let's see. Here's 2nd and 19. Back to throw. Here's Brissett. Has him on the quick hitter. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. The Chiefs signal for a timeout. That's going to be their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Let's see what they went with on 3rd down. Here he goes, 3rd and long. Defender is there, he knocks it away, and that's going to force 4th down.
And you ask a lot of your defenders on that field. It is not easy to play defense in today's NFL. Not only stay in their assignment's hip pocket, but to make plays on the ball as it arrives. He was challenged with an intermediate throw, and he swatted it away with ease.
And some textbook work covering that punt. It is stopped after almost nothing on the return.
At their own 31-yard line.
They've got blackjack on the clock. Not a ton of time to use before halftime. First down throw for Allen. Completed over the middle. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down. The Commanders take a timeout. It's their first. Now Allen. Shoots away from one. Short pass brought in. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Signals, and looks like we've got a timeout before that first down play. Allen now on first down. Throw right side is caught by Jennings. And he's going to go down right along the midfield stripe. Just before halftime, we get a timeout taken. Play action now with Allen.
At the 50-yard line.
And that one hits the ground incomplete. A single second left now on the clock. Looking for his wide receiver there. And now they'll face a 3rd and 3. The final throw before the break. A massive shot towards the end zone. Oh, again, it looks like a pick, but they drop it. A chance to steal it away in the end zone, but they just can't finish the play.
Okay, Kate, thanks very much. We are into week 8, and we're starting to get a sense as to who are the haves and who are the have-nots. Let's get into it. Our look at the NFL starts now. It begins in the mile-high city of Denver. The Broncos at home to take on the visiting Dallas Cowboys. And let's sit back and watch Devon Achane. He gets a seal here and a seal here, and off he goes. The Broncos come away with an 8-point victory. And time now for one more look at the rest of the scores from around the NFL. Meanwhile, in our game, it was a competitive, hard-hitting first half. We expect more of the same going forward as we get you back out to Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
Here's Groupie on now to handle the kickoff. Jackson now to return it. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Dan Quinn sending his Commanders out for another drive. That passing game they went to in the first half, it's going to need to be firing to start this second half, too, as they chase this lead. First call here coming from the shotgun. Play action now. Allen. Got on the comeback route. And he's going to have this out near the 40, just a little bit short of it. So fresh set of downs now from the 39. Gibson here from the gun. And he's not going to manage to get back to the line even. Tackled for a loss. We've got 2nd and 11.
I know from the position of the quarterback, Kate, sometimes you hand that ball, you put it in the belly of the running back, and you send him right into the teeth of a buzzsaw. You can feel it from the jump, and that call from the defense, that came at the perfect time.
And they'll make a stop up at the 46-yard line.
It's a gain of 8, and it brings up
Allen on 3rd and short. Pass brought in by Jennings. And they do get him down, but the damage is done. This gets down inside the 35-yard line. That chunk worth a nice 21 yards. And that's going to give the Commanders a first down.
At the 34-yard line.
It sure seemed like he knew exactly where he was going with that right off the snap.
1st and 10, he keeps it on the option. Cuts it to the right. Touchdown, Washington! The Commanders cut into the lead coming out of halftime. Josh Allen, the touchdown. My partner up here is pumping his fist after that one. That is how you run an option as a quarterback. Good read to hang on to it and do it himself.
Yeah, because I could never do that, not even close. But when the defense overplays and you run that option, you get that good 2-on-1, more times than not, they will commit to the more dangerous guy, the running back. But you leave a lane, this quarterback can do some damage as well.
So we've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. On the return, here's Rodgers. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. The Kansas City offense back out there and set to go. It's all squared up again following that touchdown, partner, so some added importance on this series. Now Kansas City looks settled in and ready. Here we go. 1st and 10. Quick throw here to Allen on the RPO. This one up to about the 27-yard line. Minka Fitzpatrick in on the stop. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down.
At the 27-yard line.
On the shotgun, Brissett. Catch made left side by Judy. And he's taken down just a couple of yards shy of the 40.
A gain of 10 yards. And the Kansas City
Brissett with it on 1st. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. After the incompletion, still at the 38, it's 2nd and 10.
It's 2nd down and 10.
To the air yet again, Brissett. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And this defense going to try to hang on to that momentum, Brock, as they go for another stop on 3rd down.
How many times we see these coaches after games sit there at the press conference, they pull out the stat sheet, and when they do, they look for some anomalies. And today, well, this head coach is going to be very proud of a defensive effort, getting after the quarterback 6 different times. 6 sacks, and they've had a heyday in the backfield.
And this one's brought to a halt at about the 36-yard line.
You know, I like the completions. You never turn down a completion. That's just not the right throw to make in that spot to move the chains.
He's hit before he can get anything on that return. The Commanders all set to regain possession. And I think they'd be content doing everything the same as their prior drive and getting another touchdown here. All right, the Washington offense is set. Here comes 1st and 10. Now Allen off the play action. He's got it along the sideline. And he's going to be out of bounds after it looks like about a yard there. 2nd down coming up.
2 yards on the pickup.
A give up the middle to Gibson. And he picks up about 6 on the play. Stopped though right near the marker. Didn't get it. Third down. Offense headed to the line. Just need to punch it 40 yards to reset the downs. A give on third to Gibson. And that short gain is enough for a new set of downs.
It's a gain of 2.
First and 10 from the 32.
2 yards on the play. And the Washington first down.
Running it again with Gibson. And that's already just a low yard. That brings up second down.
The tackle by Isaiah Rodgers. 1 yard gain. Brings up second and 9. At the 33-yard line.
Now Allen going to the air. That's complete to Diggs on the slant. And the stop is made just before he's able to reach that midfield strike. A gain of 15 there. And that's good for a Washington first down.
Good for a Washington first down. A gain of 15. First down, Commanders.
From a great throw to a nice route and catch to moving the chains, there wasn't a whole lot not to like about that amazing play.
Throwing now on first down. Allen drops this underneath. It's Gibson. And he's going to be brought down after reaching the 43. Just a yard left to go on second down.
Brings up second and 1.
And it's a design run for Allen. Oh, he loses the football. And the Chiefs look like they have it. And they can't cobble a return together, but they do have the football. They've got it on their side of the field.
Those defenders see the QB keep the ball, Kate. They're hoping they could get a hit on him before he gives himself up. He got there in time, took full advantage, even hitting him hard enough to jar that ball loose.
They'll start the drive with Eckler. Give him a few yards on that run. It's second and 7.
Tackled by Derwin James. A 3-yard pickup. Brings up second and 7.
Shotgun now for Brissett. Trying to get away from the pressure, but he can't, and they drop him. Third down here, need 8 on the play.
Brings up third and 8.
Third and long for him here. He's in trouble, and they bring him down again. And a couple of really good plays, Brock, made back-to-back behind the line to bring up fourth down.
It's fourth down.
Boy, this defensive crew is locked in, and that O-line's head, they are a-spinning. Back-to-back sacks has his offense on skates, and those blockers can't figure out where this rush is coming from next.
Kansas City sends out its punt team. And a fair catch made without incident, just inside the 25. The Commanders and quarterback Josh Allen ready to get back to work now on offense. And you may as well call him a constant headache that this defense has had to deal with all game long. I mean, they game plan to slow down his passing work, but it's been his rushes that have really broken the spirit of this unit. That won't be caught outright. It's incomplete. On the 24 once again. It's second and 10.
Brings up second and 10.
Operating from the gun, it's Allen. He's going to keep it this time. And not a lot available there. Makes it to the 26. Azeez Ojulari getting there for the tackle. On third down, Chiefs going with a nickel. They'll throw, third and long. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. So out now comes the punter. Bryce Baringer, the one to send it away. And the coverage team is there as he fields it, so almost nothing on that return before he stopped. The Chiefs offense set to take over again. And this certainly isn't the run they want to be in, Brock. All of their drives have been ending in punts as of late. Reset now on first and 10. It's caught right side by Johnson. And he's going to be out of bounds after it looks like about a yard there. Second down coming up. Operating from the gun, Brissett. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's down after getting this up to the 41. Coming to the line, this is first and 10.
That's good for a Kansas City Chiefs first down.
Counterplay here, Warren. And they're going to be humbled here on first down. Going to wind up losing yards on this play. Their dominance against his ground game rolls on, Brock. Add another stop to what's going to be some real nice film for them to watch.
How many times you think in your lifetime, Kate, you've heard from a defensive coordinator, job number one is?
Stop the run.
And they've been doing it.
Setting up the running back screen. We don't find much there as it reaches the 41. Sent to the ground by Kyler Gordon.
That's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and 10.
Third down, it's Brissett. It's on target to Johnson. And he's brought down right in the neighborhood of that 40-yard line. So fresh set of downs now from the 39.
Kansas City Chiefs.
Warren running between the tackles. Doesn't get much beyond the line, a yard at most. Sidney Brown in on that stop. 8 yards to go. Well, let's see how they approach this second down.
Brings up 2nd and 8.
Throwing now, Brissett. Ooh, would have been a big gainer if they connected, but they could not. Instead, third down coming up.
Incomplete. Coverage defensively by Trent McDuffie.
Here he goes, 3rd and long. Throwing quickly, but it's incomplete. First time this game they've looked to him. And they're going to be stuck with a 4th and long.
T.J. Watt on the coverage.
Blake Grupe on to attempt a field goal. From the right hash, 55 yards out. And he missed it. It's no good. And instead of 3 points, quarter 3 remains tied.
Well, once you get out beyond 50 yards, everything in the process has got to be perfect. It's a good effort, but it's going to wind up off the mark.
Commanders starting out in a good spot here as they get set. 1st and 10. It's Allen out of the pistol. Finds the in route complete. And he's going to go down right along midfield stripe. All right, we've reached the final quarter of Monday Night Prime Time. It's all knotted up at 21, partner. Still plenty of scoring here as we try to decide our winner. Offensive line, this is 2nd and 4. The give inside to Gibson. Defender gets to him right behind the line. It's going to be marked as no gain. So, Brock, that means 3rd down coming up.
It's a gain of a yard. And it's 3rd down.
Working from the gun, it's Allen. Has a man downfield. It's Laporta. And he's going to get this down inside the 30 before he's driven out.
21 yards. That's good for a Commanders first down.
On first down, it's Gibson. And he's able to power this forward, but they stop him after 2 yards.
If there's ever a play we could call garden variety in the NFL, I think we just saw it right there. That's an uneventful run and a pretty sound stop there defensively.
Into traffic, complete. And he has it down officially to the red zone at the 20.
That's a gain of 6. Makes it 3rd and 2.
Allen on 3rd and 2. And that's going to fall incomplete on a look to his running back, and it's going to bring up 4th down.
I know that you and I love, Kate, looking at plays and discussing them and all the different outlets and checkdowns, and usually there's a completion to be had, but not against this defense, not on that one.
Kicked well, and this is good! And they take the lead in the 4th quarter.
Well, I tell you what, you get to this time of the game, you've got to have that reliable kicker on the sideline to turn things over to. That's the definition of clutch right there as they take the lead.
On the return, here's Rodgers. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Offense heading out now for the Chiefs. They could only set up a lengthy field goal attempt their last possession, Brock, so some room to improve in how far they can advance the football here. Chiefs coming up to the line here. It's 1st and 10. First play, they go quick out to the left, complete. And he's brought down at the line.
Jerry Jeudy. No gain on the play. Brings up second and
Now it's Brissett. The Commanders' rush brings him down. And that pushes him back. Third down coming up.
That is some serious defensive urgency that really does, Kate, match the situation we're in. This is a one-score game. Even though they have gotten after this quarterback all game long, they know they can't let up now.
The Commanders in the dime set for this third down. On the shotgun, Brissett. Oh, put some heat on this deep. He's got it deep downfield. And he has this to the opposing 35.
It's a gain of 45 yards. That's good for a Kansas City Chiefs. First down. First and 10 at the 35-yard line.
One thing we don't have in football is we don't have that radar gun. But if we did, Kate, this is the kind of throw, when you throw it that deep outside the numbers, that requires a serious fastball, serious arm strength, and he just showed it off.
Manages just a yard on first down. Now it's going to be 2nd and 9.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
Brissett looking to throw. This is taken in by Slayton on the right side. And they take him down right along the 30.
That's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and 5.
5 DBs out there for the Commanders on third. Now Brissett to throw. And he just gets rid of this one, but unfortunately, that means 4th down coming up.
So many coaches love third downs, and they practice them so much, Kate. Why? Because they're the money down in the NFL. Whether it's a close game already out of hand, coaches know, got to execute and convert on these third downs.
Tracking for it, and it's good! And in the 4th quarter, that's going to tie the game.
You know, Kate, that may not seem like much, right? Just go 1 for 2 as a kicker, but it's a whole lot different just psychologically for these guys to see one go through, because they may need him at some point later in this game.
Jackson now to return it. And this drive will start inside the 25. The Commanders and quarterback Josh Allen ready to get back to work now on offense. And they've got a bit of momentum from the field goal on the last series, hoping to grow that into something greater with a touchdown here.
Yeah, I think one thing you find is you do not want to settle for a field goal again. Points are great, but touchdowns, that's what's win games in the NFL.
That's going to go as a gain of 13 yards. And that's going to give the Commanders a first down. Continuing to move past the 45. And he's going to take this down to the opposing 44. Offense getting set. Here's 1st and 10. From the shotgun, it's Allen. Diggs with yet another catch. And he's short of the first after a mild gain.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
Allen.
38-yard line.
Jefferson brings it in on the slant. And he pushes this down to the 22-yard line. He gets 16 yards on that play. And that's good for a Washington first down.
That's another Washington Commanders first down. 1st and 10.
You know, it sure seems like he knew exactly where he was going with that before the snap. That's a pre-snap decision that led to a post-snap first down.
First down throw for Allen. This one's quickly to Jennings. And he is in. Touchdown, Washington. The Commanders take a 4th quarter lead. The impact this guy has had on this game, Brock, has been massive. They'd be on the comeback trail right now if it wasn't for his 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, and that second one far bigger than his first when you just look at the game circumstances. Puts him in front here in the second half. It puts a little jet fuel in the engines of their defense.
Corey Gallis on for the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Commanders break that tie and now lead by 7.
31. Chiefs 24.
The Commanders' kickoff unit out and ready as they send this away. On the return, here's Rodgers. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. The Chiefs offense has to take over. And they're taking the field knowing that they need a touchdown here, Brock. More pressure on them now than they've had any drive so far this game.
Well, our colleague, Charles Davis, has a line for a spot just like this. Pressure, it can burst pipes. It can also create diamonds. Let's see what the outcome of this pressure is going to be.
Call it no gain on that run, and they face 2nd and 10.
No gain on the
As
play.
that linebacker makes that tackle right in the middle of the field, all I'm thinking about right now, Kate, training camp. Because that's the middle drill right there. That is textbook. What you do in training camp, coming to life when it matters.
Allen bringing in another one. And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop him. Big gain, 14 on the play. And it's going to be first down, Kansas City.
1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
Nice to see that connection, that chemistry working between the two of them.
Brissett with it on first. Short pass brought in. And the Commanders pick it up. They won't get much on that return, Brock. Actually might have lost a little ground, but they do gain possession of the football.
This really should be the last place and the last down you expect to fumble on. There's still 2, 3, maybe more to work with. Just take care of the ball. Go down when you're hit and set up for 2nd down.
Out comes the Commander offense for another series. They were able to say mission accomplished on their last series, finding that end zone. But the work, well, it starts all over again right now.
And you know this, Kate, from our years together of doing this. I'm a firm believer of call it till they stop it. It doesn't mean you have to innovate right away. Call the same plays until they stop them, because they proved last drive they couldn't. And this is why scouts talk about a player's closing speed, Kate. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released. And that sure altered the throw.
He thought he had the timing down and could make the play, but just a hair too early. Allen on the play action. Brought in, a big gain here for Diggs. Well, the stop is made, but not until he reaches that 17-yard line. Thinking touchdown here after that big play. We've got 1st and 10 from the red zone. Throw right side is caught by Jennings. And they get this down to the 7-yard line. A nice pickup of 11 there, Brock, and they'll have 1st and goal to figure out.
Washington, 1st down. 1st and goal.
To the air again, Allen. That one connects. Touchdown, Washington. The Commanders go up by 2 scores as they try to put this one away. It's a Stephon Diggs touchdown. Well, in a close game, they needed somebody to make that type of play. Now it pushes their lead to a couple of scores and makes a comeback that much more difficult.
You know, Kate, their offense did its part and padded the lead. Now it's up to this defense to make this 2-score lead hold up and carry it across the finish line.
One after is good by Borregales. And the Commanders double their lead to 14.
Commanders 38, Chiefs 24.
The Commanders' kickoff unit out and ready as they send this away. Tony now to return it. He dodged the tackle. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. Andy Reid getting his Chiefs offense ready to go for a new series. And they just saw that lead stretch out to a 2-score margin now. Really makes this a must-score series late.
And, Kate, you know I believe this. You can never play this game in a state of desperation, but a state of urgency got to be a sky high right now.
Has him on the quick hitter. And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it's stopped. 2nd and 3 now.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3. At the
One play action here, Brissett. This is cut. That's Slayton. And he's going to get this to the opposing 41.
A gain of 26 yards. That's good for a Kansas City Chiefs first down. First and 10.
On first down, it's Brissett. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete.
Incomplete. It's now second and 10.
Back to the air, Brissett. Sets up the screen, Eckler. Down the sideline, inside the 30. And he's taken out of bounds as he gets it down near the red zone. Bringing the offense up to the line, first and 10.
And the Kansas City Chiefs first down. First and 10 at the 24-yard line.
To the air yet again, Brissett. Nothing there left side as it ends up incomplete. He's been a frequent target throughout this game, Bronk. We've seen that coverage tighten up a little bit more on him every time the ball's thrown his way.
Well, hasn't taken him off the board completely. He's still beating them for some catches, but that heightened focus defensively does.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. Working quickly here.
A 3-yard loss brings up third and 13.
Third and long. Here's Brissett. He's in trouble and gets brought down again. Offense in the hurry up here.
A 6-yard loss. It's fourth down.
Here he goes. Got to have this on fourth down. And they don't get the catch they need there. Their hand was forced, Brock. Had to try and go for it, but they turn it over on downs.
You go for it on fourth down. It's got to be something from the short list of plays you expect to work every time. If that one's on the short list, I think it's got to be reevaluated. Something wasn't working on it, and it cost them the possession.
First and 10 from the 32. It's a sweep. He pops the pass forward. A lot of space ahead. Past the 35. 20. 15. And he's taken down just in time at the 2. So a timeout comes in. Looks like the defense using its first. It stops this game as we get close to our 2-minute warning. First and goal now as they try to pad this lead.
First and goal at the 2-yard line.
Short side option here. He's running left. And he runs it across. Touchdown. The Commanders have likely locked up the win right there. Josh Allen, the touchdown. Well, we all knew somebody was running with it there, and when the defender started flowing towards the back, he made the right call that he would be the one to run it in.
Yeah, he sure did. I think if he hands that off, this play does not end in a touchdown, but in a collision for his running back.
Yeah.
So not only is that running back thinking his quarterback, the rest of the guys are celebrating for that decision.
Chiefs, 24.
The Commanders' kickoff unit out and ready as they send this away. On the return, here's Rodgers. Escapes the defender. In pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. The Kansas City offense set to take the field. And scoring hasn't been the issue for him, Brock, but it has been impossible to hold pace with the offense on the other side of this football field.
And we know they can't get this all back in one play, but they better do it with a sense of urgency.
We're set now on first and 10. Johnson gets hit and he loses the football. And the Commanders pick this one up. They get a little extra on top of that fumble recovery as they take possession.
You know, this just can't happen on first down. It really can't. I mean, ball security is at a premium on every down, every distance. But on first down, it is especially a killer.
The Commanders and Stephon Diggs getting set for this next offensive possession. With touchdowns on their last 2 drives, Brock, they're playing some of their best offense here. Could they try for 3 in a row despite the lead? Let's find out. They'll try it right with Gibson. Jukes away from one. And he's brought down as the drive starts out with a 4-yard gain. That takes us to the 2-minute warning here in KC. Commanders nearing their 6th win this season. Here's Gibson on second down. And that one doesn't get him much. Give him maybe a yard. It's third down.
Phillips on the stop. A 2-yard gain on the play. And it's 3rd down.
On the option, here's Gibson. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. Another run is stopped short, just 2 on that pickup, and now it's 4th and 1. Andres Borregales out now to attempt this field goal. It's a 38-yard look here. Borregales connects, and the advantage now sits at 24.
I know it's not a touchdown, but that's exactly what you want to do after a takeaway. Make them pay, and in this case, with 3.
The Commanders' kickoff unit out and ready as they send this away. On the return, here's Rodgers. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. Andy Reid getting his Chiefs offense ready to go for a new series. And this a final opportunity to make things a little closer in that final score. Now Kansas City looks settled in and ready. Here we go. 1st and 10. One of the tight ends motioning left. Shotgun now for Brissett. Completed over the middle. And he'll take it up to the 30 before being brought down. Timeout taken by Kansas City. It's 2nd. And they're still going to have 1 left at their disposal. Offense is set. This is 2nd and 2. On the shotgun, Brissett. Splits a couple of defenders and completes it. And he'll get taken down after advancing this to the 37. The Chiefs will use their 3rd and final timeout. We've set it down from 37.
1st and 10 at the 37-yard line.
Tight end going in motion here. Operating from the gun, Brissett. And he's just going to huck this one into about row C there. And some lucky fan going to haul in a heck of a souvenir.
Blackman on the coverage.
2nd down. Here's Brissett again. It's caught right side by Johnson. And he's going to go out with a pickup of 3. So chipping away a few here ahead of this 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd.
They'll throw 3rd and long. And even on 3rd down, he sees no choice other than to get rid of it. Not the play they wanted. It's going to be 4th down.
You know, Kate, that was one of those situations where you hear a quarterback having a clock, right? You know, and he had enough time in the pocket, but then it was like, okay, time is running out, and I got to do something. He did not force a throw and risk a pick. Instead, he just got rid of it and cut his losses.
And they bring him down to put a stop to that return. It's a designated keeper for Allen. So it's a win on the road for the Commanders. Man, they were facing a top 5 defense this week, Brock, but they made them look anything but. What a great performance to get this win.
Yeah, you could come in, Kate, with this mystique of, gosh, we're facing one of the best defenses in the league, but as soon as you get those first points, you realize, you know what? They're mortal just like the rest of us, and they took the fight right to them.
This has been another edition of the NFL on EA Sports. With all our crew here and my broadcast partner, Brock Heward, I'm Kate Scott. It's a win for the Commanders as we say so long from Kansas City.
Two months in, and the NFL is as unpredictable as ever. Hi, everyone. Scott Hansen in Orlando. This is your weekly recap for Week 8. Lots to get you caught up on. We'll start down in the Bayou. The Saints at home to take on Tampa Bay. And this is Jalen Hurts. One of his 3 touchdown passes in the ballgame. He also added a rushing touchdown for good measure. From there, let's go out to Denver, checking in on the Broncos as they're hosting the Dallas Cowboys. And let's sit back and watch Devon Achane. He's going to hit the hole hard, get loose into the secondary, and they're not gonna get him. The Broncos get their 5th win on the year as they get the victory here. Lastly, let's go to Pittsburgh. It's the Steelers taking on the Packers. And it's the vaunted Steelers defense that comes up with the big play here. The interception of Patrick Mahomes, and that's going to be a pick 6. The Steelers up their record to 5-2 as they get the victory here. And that's a